Big damn pigeons. Not one of mine, you know.
Right, I'll see you, love.
Oh, hi, Anna.
Oh.
How's tricks, then?
Okay.
Ah. Well, at least we're speaking, eh? So that's all right, eh?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Right, come on, kids. Get your shoes on. I'll take you round to Glennis's. I don't know, Martin. Do you think I should come with you to the solicitors?
Oh, come on. Don't need three of us to go and see a solicitor.
Do you think it should be me that goes?
Well, it's all right for me, isn't it? Seeing as I'm on nights right now and you're working.
Yeah, well, I don't like leaving Alma on her own. Yeah, all right. You go. But do you think you should take Nicky with you?
Well, yeah, of course I do. Oh, come on, love. Ivy wrote that letter to Nick. She didn't write it to you. Well, he certainly didn't write it to me, but...
No, I suppose so.
So, we'll go and show the solicitor the letter. We'll ask him what the score is, see whether it's legal or not, and... well, what we ought to do about it, if anything.
All right. Makes sense.
Of course it does. Because I'm a sensible fella. There's not many of us left.
I'm really dreading the prospect. Dreading the prospect of having the builders in.
Oh, when are they going to be starting then?
Well, I don't know. This man I spoke to promised me faithfully he'd come round this morning. You never know with builders, do you?
It's a big job then, is it?
Well, according to Bill Webster, who seems to know what he's talking about. Well, of course, Mr. Sugden thinks otherwise. About half the roof might need reslating.
Ooh, that's going to make things very difficult for you.
What am I going to do with Mr. Sugden? It's his bedroom ceiling and the roof over that that's the main problem. Where's he going to sleep?
I suppose there's always the sofa.
Oh, no, I can't have that. The builders above and Mr. Sugden below. Oh, no. I shall have to ask some friend to put him up.
Oh, well, I'm afraid we couldn't, Emily. No, it's Derek. He won't have another man sleeping in the house. Now, if it was a lady...
I wasn't angling, Mavis.
No, I know, but I just thought I'd make it clear to you. Oh, hello, Nicky. That was quick.
Yeah. Right, we'll see you this afternoon then.
Right.
Yeah.
Bye. He seems to have taken it in his stride. Grandma passing over, I mean.
I really don't know. How can anyone possibly know how he feels about it?
Give us the keys.
What keys?
The car keys. I'm going into town. You know, to get some food. Well, now we've got the car. Him at the corner shop can whistle.
Right, now, hang on. I was going to tell you this, but you see, I can't give you the car key for one good reason. You're not allowed to drive it, you see.
What do you mean not allowed to drive it? I drove the last one more than what you did. I'm a good driver.
That is not the point. You're not covered insured for one driver, me.
Well, you miserable article. Now, that car's as much mine as it is yours, you know.
Look, woman, I'm saving us money on that. The insurance on that car is a bomb, isn't it? Now, by making it sole driver, I am saving money. I've saved 50 quid for spending on something else. Like our Tommy. Look, God's honour, Vida, look, I am trying to do exactly what you wanted. Use your head, you said to me. Box clever with that money, you said to me.
Right. Right, then. But I'll tell you what. Don't you ask me for any petrol money, because you won't get none. And think on, when we go out, you know, I'll be able to drink. You'll have to sit there with orange juice. You're my chauffeur now. And I'll fix up our first outing right now. Yeah, I'll ring Blackpool. Tell him I'm coming over our Tommy to bring him back here for his birthday.
You're ringing Blackpool in the morning. Why do you wait tonight? It's half the price, woman.
Oh, shut up, you miserable beggar. What's the point of having money if you can't spend it? Doreen? It's Vera. Not Vera Duckworth. No, there's no wrong. Well, I know it's not the cheap time. Well, we don't have to worry about that now. Not now we've come into money.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Is it bad?
Oh, wish you'd have come to see me sooner, love, I do.
Well, I didn't actually know about the damp patch in the bedroom until a few days ago, so...
Well, it's all this the way. We're not miracle workers, you know. If we brought you in soon enough, that's one thing. But this, well...
How bad is it?
you're very lucky, really. Your front's not too bad considering, but your back, well, if you want my honest opinion, your back's had it. And as for what's underneath, we best take a look from inside, old love.
Hey, lads.
All right, Don.
You're looking very smart, Nicky.
Yeah, I know. Makes a nice change, doesn't it?
You going somewhere special?
No, we just...
No, not really.
Yeah. Well, I can run you if you like. I'm not doing no.
No, tar, Don. It was not far. So, see ya.
So, why don't you tell him where we're going?
That's a bit awkward, don't you think?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Mrs. Bishop, we did so well, Shrewsbury, didn't we? It'll be on the table in 15 minutes.
Mr. Sugden, about the roof repairs.
Oh, yes, I'm glad you mentioned that. Now, you want to get 3 estimates, you know. 3 different estimates, because they're real road repairmen.
I've accepted the estimate of the builder who came this morning.
Oh, Mrs. Bishop, you've not. You should have listened to me before you did that, because...
I wish you'd listen to me, Mr. Sugden, because I'm trying to tell you something which very much concerns you.
Oh, yes?
The builder, Mr. Coyne, and his men will be starting work on Monday. Now, he expects the job to take at least a week.
A week? By 8 to compile it on.
Please, Mr. Sugden. Now, he needs a clear field in your bedroom. That room will have to be cleared out completely. It's going to need a new ceiling.
Oh, well, don't worry on my account, Mrs. Bishop. I mean, I'm quite used to bivouacking. I'm an old hand at that, you know. I'll be as right as rain on the settee here.
No, Mr. Sugden. No, next week's going to be difficult enough in this house. What with builders tramping through and endless dust and dislocation.
Well,
And no, this living room is not a doss house. No, I'm afraid you'll have to move out. We must find alternative accommodation for you.
Ah, here she is.
Well, what's so urgent I had to come home for? Couldn't you come to the cafe?
Well, yeah, we could have come to the cafe, but I don't think you want what we have to tell you discussed in front of all and sundry.
Won't it keep till tonight?
It's my granny's will. She's left everything she had to me.
All right, Nicky, who's telling this?
What? Is this true?
Oh, yeah, more or less. Well, I might as well start from the beginning. We got to the solicitors, and he's all prepared for us. So, we showed him that letter, and he showed us this... this will Ivy's made. I've got a photocopy here to bring away.
And she left Nick everything?
Yeah, near enough. Oh, there was this, what do you call it, a bequest of £200 and some gold necklace or other for Vera Duckworth. But apart from that, he gets the lot. Oh, and £2,000 as well, according to the solicitor.
And the house.
Well, you're going to be the rich one in this house then, eh? Can you still speak to us? You don't look very pleased.
Well, because there's a catch, isn't there? He has to change his name, or he gets nothing.
Oh.
Yeah? See for yourself. Mrs. Platt. Say hello to our son, Nicky Tilsley.
It's a big upheaval at my time of life.
I know, Mr. Sugden. You could go on holiday.
Oh, no, I couldn't. I'm not one for holidays, even if I could afford it.
It's only a suggestion. We do sympathise with you, Mr. Sugden, don't we, Mother? I really don't see what else Mrs. Bishop could do.
Well, I've been quite all right sleeping on the downstairs floor. I've slept in worse places.
Oh.
Now, there's no need for that, Percy. I know where you can go. Just the place. Just across the street here.
Mother?
Reggie's flat. Standing there doing nothing. Very comfortable. You know that son-in-law of mine denies himself nothing.
Very kind offer.
No, I'm sorry. Mother, you know that's not possible.
Why not?
Because, for one thing...
Because that husband of yours is a miserable devil, and he won't like it, and you're frightened of going against him.
That is not true at all! You see, Mr. Sugden, my husband has a buyer lined up, and, well, he has to guarantee vacant possession.
Well, I don't want to push him when I wasn't wanted. I'll bid you good day.
Hang on, Percy. We haven't finished yet.
Mother, you cannot go offering Mr. Sugden something that isn't even your property.
No, but I can offer him what is my property. You can stay with us, Percy. We have a spare bedroom. And if Reg doesn't like it, he can lump it. It's my house and I can do what I like with it.
Ah, hello. Come on, I'll put kettle on.
No, don't bother, Don. This is a bit awkward for us.
Oh?
Yeah. You tell him, Martin.
Me? Oh, thanks. Well, I think it's done. Well, we went to see Ivy's solicitor this morning.
I didn't know she had a solicitor.
No, neither did we, but, well, she mentioned him in that letter to Nicky. So, anyway, well, we thought we'd better go and see this bloke, you know. Sort things out and find out where we stand, you know.
Oh, so that's where you're going this morning, is it? Yeah. You didn't have to be coy about it. I'd have given you a lift anyway, you know.
Wasn't being coy. It's just when you start mentioning names like solicitors,
Yeah.
it makes me feel a bit
Just
awkward,
get on
that's
with it,
all.
Martin.
I'm trying. Well, anyway, the thing is done. Well, Ivy's made this will, and I've got a photocopy of it here. I think you ought to see it.
She doesn't mention you at all, Don.
No, the solicitor told me he didn't know Ivy was still married. He was under the impression she was a widow.
Everything to Nicky, eh? Including this house.
We didn't know anything about it.
Honestly, mate, we had no idea.
Yeah, well, I don't think she can do this.
How do you mean?
Well, she may not have mentioned me to this solicitor bloke, but I still exist, you know. I was married to her, and I'm now a widower. And I don't think she can give my house away just like that, you know, from under me. I wasn't just the lodger here, you know.
No, but this was always Ivy's house, Don. I mean, she was here before you knew her.
Yes, but we were married. And marriage makes a difference. Look, I'm just saying that this might be just typically Ivy, innit? I mean, look. What did it say? Where did it say? There. Nicky must change his name. She never gave up, did she?
Hello, nice to see you. Hasn't he given you a cup of tea?
I think we're just going.
Oh, all right. So, anyway, Don, we just wanted to put you in the picture, that's all.
Hey, before you go, will you take this? Ivy's bits of jewellery. I said to Don, didn't I? I think Sarah Louise ought to have them.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's not up to Don to decide that. And it's certainly not up to you.
Hey, hang on.
Come on, girl,
It's nothing to do with you. What happens to Ivy's property?
I'm sorry, I didn't
And
mean...
incidentally, this gold chain you're giving away, Ivy wanted Vera Duckworth to have that.
Hey, don't take it out on
No,
George
I'm
again.
sorry. I'll not be condescended to by someone who has no right to give away what isn't theirs. Ivy's things don't belong to you, and they never did.
I don't want to get into rows with you, Gail.
No, well, we'll leave it to the solicitors then, shall we? It'll save a lot of time and trouble.
It's not going to save any money, is it?
Vera?
Hiya, Gail.
Got something for you. Ivy wanted you to have it.
Eh? A gold chain? Oh.
She also left you £200 in a will. Be coming to you in due course.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, I don't mean lovely. I mean, I'd sooner she were here with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know what you mean, Vera. Anyway, see you. Come on.
Hey, Don. Look, she were even thinking about me right till end. Oh, she were always thinking about ways to help people, weren't she? Do you know, she were a lovely woman.
If you want to think so, Vera, nobody can stop you.
I've just got this one, and then that's the lot.
Oh, Phyllis. You're a queen amongst women. I'll put the kettle on.
Ah, don't forget bottle of whiskey, either.
Oh, hang on.
Hiya,
babe,
love.
come on.
I've just come to ask a favour. Oh, hello, love.
Hello.
Listen, I've got our Tommy coming, you know, to visit. for his birthday.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I knew you'd be pleased. Well, I was just thinking, you know, if weather's nice, could we have his birthday party in your back garden?
On one condition. I have to be invited.
Yeah, of course you can. Well, I mean, your back garden's better than our yard, isn't it? Do you know, I feel all of a flutter, you know. You know Ivy, my friend, you know, the one that died? She left me this in a will.
Very nice.
It's real gold, you know.
Oh, Vera, you're an heiress again.
I know, because she's left me some money, you know. I know what with Jack's brother, and then Jack winning that money on horses, and now this. Where's it going to end?
With you buying your own garden, I shouldn't wonder.
Well, we could, you know. Are you still wanting to sell this place?
I think I am, if anybody wants to buy it.
Well, do you know, it'd suit me and our Jack down to the ground. Hey, you never know. We might need a cleaning lady.
Can I have 2 orange juices, please?
Certainly.
Where are we going tonight? I don't know. Everyone's dead. I don't fancy anywhere anymore. Hey, Andy, is there any action anywhere around here?
Action? Round here? Of course there is. Get yourself down Rochdale Canal about midnight. You'll catch them all down there. Issue without a licence.
Wow.
Hey up, Jack.
Hey, I'll have half and he's paying. Yeah, I thought you'd be in here. Listen, I've been thinking.
A medical breakthrough.
Look, we could do a lot worse than buy Des Barnes' house. We could sell ours and move in there.
You what? Move from one side of the street to the other, all that old people. Have you gone to lally?
No, I haven't. Look, we'd have a nice modern house and there'd be a garden for out on there.
Oh, give your brain a rest. Pull us a pint, will you, Bill?
He'll have half. Look, I don't want any mortgage. We pay cash.
Andy, pint, please.
Oh, Norman. I saw you go past the house.
Mrs. Bishop, would you like a drink?
No, thank you, but I would like to ask a favour.
For you, anything.
Well, I'm having the builders in next week. Now, I know you've got a spare bedroom. Would you put Mr. Sutton up for a week or so?
Well, when I say anything, you know,
You'd
I
be
mean...
taking a great weight off my mind, Norman. He's not as bad as people say. He's very clean.
Since it's you, yes, OK, Mrs. Bishop.
Oh, thank you, Norman. There's just one thing. He is very touchy, so don't mention it was my idea. Perhaps you'd better say you're keen on his company.
Well, here I am, my dearest, home from the commercial battlefield. Good evening, Sally.
Evening.
Right, are we ready for the joys of home?
Reg, we need to have a word.
A word?
Yes, come through.
Has somebody been difficult again?
They treat me like a disobedient kid, you know.
What's going on, Mrs. Grimes?
Well, they live in my house, but because I'm in a wheelchair, they think they can push me around.
Yeah, it's very... Well, they shouldn't do that.
And that Reg Osworth, he talks to me as if I was some kind of half-wit.
Mother-in-law, mother-in-law, what are we going to do with you?
You see what I mean?
I don't really want this. I've got to be on duty in half an hour.
No, I just wanted to get out the house so we could talk without...
Yeah, without Nicky hearing us. I know.
Well, I just want to know that we agree on this, Martin, because as far as I see it, it's straightforward enough. That house always belonged to Ivy, and she wanted Nick to have it.
Yeah, OK. But it's also Don's home. You know, are we really going to chuck him out? And anyway, what's the rush to get him out of there? Nicky's got his own place, hasn't he? With us.
But if Don marries Josie, and then if something happens to Don, then Josie could claim it belonged to her, and then...
Oh, hang on a minute, Gail. There's a few ifs and buts in there, don't you think?
I just want Nick to have what Ivy wanted him to have.
And what about all this business of him having to change his name?
It was his father's name.
Gail, I'm his father, OK? Not biological, all right, but, you know, he's my son as well as yours. I adopted him, remember? Will work.
Mr. Sugden, I believe you might be in need of temporary digs.
Well, it's all unnecessary, really, but Mrs. Bishop's convinced herself otherwise.
Yeah, well, all right. I mean, I've got a spare room and, well, you're welcome.
Well, that's very decent of you. You know, I've always told people that young Watson's got his good side. I've always stuck up for you.
Thank you, Mr. Sugden.
And I, for one, am not prepared to see my abode turn into a home for wandering old-age pensioners.
It's nothing to do with you. You're only a lodger.
Now, Mother, be honest. Reg and I moved in under certain understandings.
Exactly. You tell her, Maureen, she has not got a leg to stand on.
Reg, that was very uncalled for and very unkind.
Hey? Oh, no, sorry, that was an accident. I know.
You're an accident, if you ask me.
Mother, what Reg is trying to say is...
Yes, thank you, Maureen. I can speak for myself.
Oh, shut up a minute, Reg.
Do you have such a thing
What
as
Reg
a
is
jar
trying to
of
say is
red
that we're
cabbage?
entitled to be consulted.
Exactly.
Yes.
That is what I am saying.
And when do you two ever consider me? Never. I'm told what I'm having for my tea, and that's that.
We would not bring anybody into the house without discussing it.
Mrs. Wilson, you are a reasonable person.
Oh, no, please.
Really? I thought you were reason personified.
No, I mean, I don't want to get involved. All I want's a jar of red cabbage.
It's my fault, not Gail's. I spoke without thinking.
She's got no right to set on you like that.
I should have been more careful. I mean, you've always got on so well with Martin and Gail.
Yeah, up till now. Fancy I'm going to a solicitor like that. Without saying that, now I call that shifty. Though, to give him his due, Martin didn't seem that happy about it. And I know for a fact he won't want Nicky changing his name from Platt.
Well, he wouldn't, would he?
Yeah. Ivy tried that years ago. Kept getting at Nicky, changed his name to Nicky Tilsley. Caused an awful lot of trouble at the time. Flaming Ivy. She caused trouble all her life, and now she's dead. She's still doing it.
Will you take a drink, Mr. Sugden?
I'll have half a bitter, thank you.
When you're ready, Bill, please, mate.
Right with you, Cap.
I never knew I was so popular around here. I really didn't. It's come as a surprise. It really has. Because I speak my mind and some folk just can't take it. But since he said I was looking for a billet for a day or two, oh, marvellous. Come from all angles, all the way round.
You mean you've had other offers with them, Mr. Sugden?
Oh, aye.
Oh, well, so you don't know, in fact, if you are actually staying with me?
Well,
I want to go to the wine lodge. I don't want to come in here.
You are going to talk to Mr. Sutton and be a reasonable mother. Mr. Sutton, just the man. Now, I gather there's some confusion over the conversation you had with Maud here earlier in the day. Only what she meant to convey to you was that you would be very welcome to visit her during the day.
No, I did not. Percy, you'll be very welcome to move into my spare bedroom for as long as you want.
That's very kind of you, Maud. But I've got to be frank, I don't know how you can stick living under the same roof with this fella.
Oh, really? I don't think...
You must have the patience of a saint. But I couldn't stand it for 5 minutes. I couldn't. But anyway, thank you. I've got to say no.
I don't blame you, Percy. But where are you going to be staying?
Well, young Norman Watts has invited me. Between you and me, he's a bit on the lonely side. He wants me to go around and keep him company, Well, you know me. I'm always there to help a lame duck.
Don't want no mushrooms.
Well, I won't give in,
Can't provide them.
Look, after 40 years of marriage, I'm sure it'd have sunk in.
Can't see the point. The fungus. Who the heck wants to eat fungus?
Well, it's like saying spuds are roots, but it don't stop you gobbling your chips down.
No, it's a different thing entirely, that, Vera. I'll have 2 eggs instead of you.
Look, you're having nothing, you. You get washed, shaved and dressed.
Well, what is the point? I mean, it's not as if I'm going out to work, is it?
Look, money or no money, I'm not having you turning into a slob. Correction, a bigger slob.
Hugh Hefner doesn't get out of his jammies all day.
Well, I'm not bothered about you, Hefner, or whoever he is. I'm not having you going to that appointment looking like a dosser.
Well, that's not till this afternoon.
Well, from where I'm sitting, it's going to take that long for you to look at least half human.
Hey, you! A word. Come here.
Yeah?
What do you call that?
It's the right one.
I'm not disputing what it is. I'm disputing where it is.
It's in the letterbox.
Halfway in. Where it's a clear signal to any passing burglar that we're out.
But you're not. You're in.
As it happens on this occasion. But it'd be all the same if we were away on holiday. We'd come back and find the place ransacked because young people like you are too slipshod to do the job properly. Point taken.
If you say so. Only if you were on holiday, it wouldn't be in the letterbox anyway. As if I'd had them cancelled. Right.
You asked for that.
Sorry?
You did go a bit over the top.
Well, he wants telling. It's a very dangerous practice.
Yeah, but do you have to be so boringly pompous about it? Oh, I'm not disputing what it is. I'm disputing where it is. Something wrong, Derek?
No? Just being my usual boring, pompous self?
Well, you don't usually explode like that. Derek?
It's this performance review thing we're having this week.
You've got nothing to worry about there, surely.
At my age, Mavis, there's always something to worry about. If it's only looking over your shoulder at some fitter, sharper, more ruthless young pup snapping at your heels.
You'll be all right when you get settled down, won't you? Look at the ones that see this end.
Hey up, Puss. Is that right, what I've heard? We're having you and your flying feather duster as neighbours?
It's only for a day or two while Mrs. Bishop has some essential building work done.
Well, keep your eye on it, will you? Don't let it in my yard. Don't want no hanky-panky between him and my Perky. Otherwise, we might finish up with a bidgin or a pudgy.
My Randy's a gentleman.
Might be the case. My Fergie's no lady, though.
Sorry, Mr. Sutton. I was upstairs. Is that the lot?
No, I just thought I'd bring him first, Randy, and let him settle in. I can bring the rest of the stuff later. Do you mind if I bring my own chair because I don't get comfy else? And my little reading lamp. Oh, and the mug I have my tea in. It doesn't taste right in anything else.
Anything you want, Mr. Sutton, anything you want.
Thank you very much, thank you.
Oi, oi! Watch me car!
I'm nowhere near your flipping motor, mate. There's a good 2 foot between.
We're supposed to be having number 3. Bag at number 3.
Where do you suggest? Underneath or on top? Come on, lad. This is it.
Oh,
Hey, love, all
hello,
right?
Mr. Cook. Yes. My goodness. You better come in.
Thank you, love.
No, it is. Never mind, keep polishing it. When are you going to give us a trip out on it then, big boy?
You've got the inclination, I've got the time, sweetheart.
Oh, no, you haven't, big boy. John? Thanks.
Not to do with me, it's what Ivy wanted.
Yeah, but it were good of her to remember me, weren't it? I mean, it's nice to think I'll always have a part of her close by, innit?
What are you doing up there, Sarah Lou? You're going to be late. Say my prayers. You say those at night, not in the morning. She suddenly remembered Ivy was always on her knees.
Well, let's hope she doesn't take to any of her grand's other little foibles, eh? Who's that this time of day?
Come on, Sarah.
Oh, hi, Don.
Hey, mate.
Come in. Funnily enough, we were just talking about Ivy.
Oh, hi. Well, look, while you're not subject, it wasn't George's idea to give that stuff away. It was mine.
Oh, look, Don, I'm sorry about that. I'd no right to fly off the handle the way I did.
Well, I was just thinking a little lass. I mean, seems so unfair to have been left out.
I know.
Don't mean that Ivy didn't care.
Oh, no, it's just Nick's the nearest thing she could get to her precious Brian.
Yeah. Like there's some kind of god.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we love our kids, but, well, I hope we never get that obsessed.
Anyway, look, I just want to say I'm sorry from a pair of us if we upset you, because it's not worth falling out.
No. That's not the problem, though, is it?
No, I know, but I mean, it's not really.
Mum, where's the cooking stuff?
In the fridge.
We're making sausage rolls at school today.
Hey, well, make sure you save one for me, because I'm very partial to a nice sausage roll.
Okay.
So what was she like then, your gran?
She was a bit bossy and that, but she was always all right to me.
Jammy beggar. I wish someone would leave me a load of dash.
Yeah, she left me money and a house. I don't even know if I want the flipping thing.
You bonkers you, why not?
Too much hassle, innit? I'm sick of them all falling out. And besides, my granddad's been a good mate to me.
Well, make yourself at home then.
It's much appreciated.
Don't mention it.
Oh, no, it's got to be said. Folk don't like having their space invaded. That's how they put it these days, isn't it? Especially with an old fogey like me.
Percy, some people round here think I'm a young fogey.
Oh, well, that makes us two of a kind then. We should get on well.
I thought you were burglars.
Oh, well, they were not doing, so I thought nipping home for a cup of coffee seemed favourite.
I'll put kettle on.
Hey, is any of that cake left?
No.
No chance of making another, I suppose.
No. Well, go on then. I shouldn't, though. You'll get the right little tum on you, you are.
Well, it's your fault. You shouldn't be such a good cook. Mind you, you've got a rival shaping up. Sarah Louise has promised me one of them sausage rolls she's making at school.
Oh, you've been over there?
Oh, yeah, I just nipped in for a minute this morning.
Well, I hope you told Gail she were out of order yesterday, giving me a mouthful like that.
Yeah. I think we've cleared the air.
Don? Oh, no, it were you said sorry, wasn't it? I'm right, aren't I?
Well, what difference does it make so long as we're all back on good terms?
But not at my expense. I don't want you apologising for me, especially when I've done nothing wrong.
Look, it wasn't all one-sided, you know. I mean, Gail knows that she spoke out of turn.
Right, well, why hadn't she been over then to apologise herself?
Well, happen she will. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I try to please everybody and I end up pleasing nobody. It's the same old story.
You just don't think before you speak.
I'll make it up to you, I promise. Red carpet treatment all the way from now on.
I do not want a red carpet. I just want a bit of respect. I've got feelings too, you know.
Oh, she's only doing it because she thinks it's trendy. Oh, she loves to be in the vanguard of anything trendy, does Angela?
Well, making sure your business runs efficiently seems reasonable enough to me.
Yeah, but I mean, calling in all these so-called management consultants, spouting all sorts of fancy words like synergy and logistics, just a fashionable fad. But Derek says they've no idea what they're talking about.
Well, in that case, he's not to worry about, has he?
Oh, I've told him that, but you know my husband.
Unfortunately.
Hiya. I hope your day is as jolly as can be now that you are sweet little Miss Three. Oh.
It's for my niece, Amanda Jane.
Oh, that's £1.25, please. Oh, just right.
Couldn't have paid me papers, Reet.
I wish everybody paid up as prompt as you do, Des.
Yes, well, we can't all be perfect, can we? Oh, which reminds me, Maeve. You're gonna have to be very brave about this, but it looks like I might be moving.
You've sold your house?
Well, let's just say I've got someone who's very interested. Nice middle-aged couple, very house-proud, no kids. In fact, right up your street.
See, they've got theirs nice, but we could do this nice, couldn't we?
Not in his windows, please.
I wonder if he's...
If your morning mouth ain't nice to know, when you stand real close, it tells you so.
Take that as a warning. Gotta stop whatever's forming. Aquafresh.
Aquafresh not only freshens breath, it also helps fight plaque, gum disease and tooth decay.
It's a fresh approach to mouth protection.
And at the end of the day, Aquafresh still stays with you.
Aquafresh. It's not just a pretty taste.
New Nurofen Plus helps you get to pain before pain gets to you. Nurofen
Plus
codeine
equals
dual action.
relief.
Cats already enjoy Felix. Come on, don't let your cat miss out.
I don't hop on a table for any old crust, or wrestle with worms, or peck at your nuts. I'm Rocky Robin, man. Rocky Robin. So you can chuck your birdseed and steal bits of crust. When it comes to a bite, it's a rocky or bust. It's a huge green biscuit, fit for a hunk, with so much chocolate, it gives big chunks. I'm Rocky Robin, man. Rocky Robin.
Rocky Robin, that's a mighty lot of chap to bite.
That's chock-a-block, man.
How do you feel today? Sensible? Playful? Desirable? At Specsavers, we believe it's how you feel about your spectacles that matters. So buy our complete spectacles from $59.95 or above and choose a stylish pair from the same range for free. Specsavers Opticians. Local eye care. Nationwide.
Moulinex have invented their ultimate iron. It's got a double-action sole plate with 2 steam zones, making ironing as fast as... And it collects limescale as it goes. With the ultimate iron, your clothes will stand up to the closest inspection. Moulinex, ideas for an easier life.
So I've told Norman they'll give him a medal next. Service above and beyond the call of duty.
Hey, don't be bitter, Reg. You were desperate for Mr. Sugden to stop with them, you know.
Excuse me, Michael. Can I have a quick word, please, mate?
Yeah.
Right, well, thing is, I'm going to need a few days off work, but it's okay. I've squared it away with Kev.
Well, that doesn't give you the green light with me, Sunshine. What's up? Your mother ill again?
No, she's not. Actually, it's me.
You're ill?
Well, no, not exactly, but yes, it's medical. It's medical.
Oh, yeah?
Aye. I'm going to have the snip.
What, you mean a vasectomy?
Oh, look, it's a personal matter, Michael.
Well, you couldn't get more personal. What do you want to put yourself through a barbaric thing like that for? Gives me the shivers just thinking about it.
Look, it is a minor operation, okay? Besides, the decision has been made. There is no debate about it, all right?
Ooh, wouldn't get any volunteers in here, would they? Hey, lads, hey.
I can't say it's a prospect that I relish. Still, you must have a good reason for it.
Yes, thank you, William. Actually, it would be very dangerous if Elizabeth became pregnant.
Oh, more you than me. I would never have it. No way.
I would. See, my wife means too much to me, Michael. I'd do anything rather than put her health at risk.
Yeah, well, it's easy to be a hero when you know your bluff's not going to be called. But I mean, no offence. I'd have thought your wife was past worrying about being put up the spout.
Excuse me. Reginald, I'd like to buy you a drink. Betty, same again, please.
Okay, love.
And one for me.
Do you know what? I'd really put the icing on the cake. My mother could see us now. Jack.
What? Yes, a shame the old south popped her clogs, isn't it?
You know, she always thought I'd married beneath myself.
Yeah. Had to Charlie earmarked for you, didn't she? Well, he's into older women.
Show a bit of respect, Jack.
Sorry.
Besides, it'd be like incense, wouldn't it? It's family. Anyway, I'll be getting my own little palace now, won't I?
Now then, you always said that this place was your little palace.
Oh, it was. But now we've come up in world, well, we've got to live a life more sorted, haven't we?
But we don't know that Desmond is going to accept the offer.
Oh, he will. He's a nice lad, is Des. And he's always had a soft spot for our Tommy.
I don't want to put the knockers on now, Vera, but there is nobody that's sentimental when it comes to flogging houses.
I don't usually bother with all the trimmings, Percy.
No, I suppose you have junk food on a tray.
It has been known.
Well, tonight you're going to sit at the table properly. You've got potato and leek soup, fish pie, apple crumble, all homemade.
You don't have to do this, you know, Mrs.
I know I don't, I just want to do it. Now, Mrs. Bishop's a very lovely lady, but she's very territorial about her kitchen, which is every right to be.
Well, you won't find me fighting for custody of the oven. It's all yours. I'll get the door.
Oh, Mrs. Bishop.
Hello, Norman. I'll not stop. I can see you're about to eat. I just wanted to know how Mr. Sugden's settling in.
Well, you can ask him yourself. Percy, it's Mrs. Bishop. Wants to know how you're settling in.
Well, I think we can answer that in the affirmative, can't we? Would you like brown or white bread with your soup?
It's a bit weird, this changing your name business. What's it in aid of?
Well, you see, it's 'cause of my dad. Yeah, my gran didn't want me to, like, forget him.
So will you? Change it?
Dunno. Hey, listen to this. Oh, it's brilliant, this. Swapped it at gym for Elastica.
Oi! Oh! Is this Blur, then?
How do you know that?
You never you mind. Well, keep it quiet, will you? I mean, I've got ears, you know, so have the neighbours, which are in serious danger of being perforated.
Sorry.
It's all right. Whew.
Well, back to the grind.
Aye, well, I sympathise with you. I had to do it myself till a few months ago.
Homework? You never.
He did to make my nurse's prep one, not the 10 one.
Yeah.
Well, mine's a dental technician. Boring. Who wants to make false teeth?
Well, there'll be plenty of people having to eat rice pudding if he didn't. Right, well, come on, miss, we'll go and pick your mother up, eh? Leave these two in peace.
Yeah, scoot you. We're working.
No, you're not. It's knocking.
Huh?
Belt up, you. God, she's a big twit.
No, I'm not.
Right, little twit then.
Right. Well, we'll be back in about an hour, OK? And can we have this table cleared when we come back, young man? All right. Right, come on, miss. See you later.
God, you're dead lucky having such a young dad.
He's not my dad.
Don't get into all that he's not my real dad stuff. It's really boring. Would you mind, Martin, if your name was Tilsley and not Platt?
Dunno.
Is it okay if I change this?
So long as you've not wrote in it.
I'll take that instead then.
Right. You may not have the cutest bum in the world, but I'd still love to dance cheek to cheek. Bit advanced for Amanda Jane, that, isn't it?
It's just a laugh.
Now, if I was a nosy old biddy, which heaven forbid, I'd say this wasn't for a 3-year-old niece, but a 30-year-old bouquet.
Haven't even got a niece.
Oh, now why am I not amazed? Ta-da, love.
It's nice to see a smiling face for a change.
Oh, that's ominous.
I seem to have the knack of upsetting all the women in my life recently. I mean, Gail, Josie.
Ivy.
Yeah, well, I didn't exactly play blind to there, did I? Poor soul.
You did your best, Don. Ivy made her own choices. Now you've just got to get on with living your own life.
You're right. Did I tell you that Josie's moving in with me?
I thought she already had.
It's not official till she fetches her own chip band round. No, she's got some other stuff back at her place. We're bringing that round to now. Hey, do you remember? Years ago, we used to call it living over brush.
Oh. Well, you could make an honest woman of her now, if that's what you both want.
Hey, one step at a time. I must admit, though, it feels good to be part of a proper couple again.
It must do.
Listen, miss, you just behave yourself when Melanie's still in there. You know, she winds them up rotten.
Yeah, well, the dude's not going to have seen it.
Well, you just get your nose out of it, miss.
Go on.
Hi, Don.
All right.
So where will you move to, if you do sell it?
Well, if's the operative word. Nothing's settled yet.
Moving you, when?
Oh, don't fret, sweetheart. Even if I do, it won't be far away.
I would get in touch with us, wouldn't you, darling?
You, of course I would.
Betty, have 2 brandies, please.
OK, love.
Half a bitter will do me.
No, you'll have a proper drink. It's the least I can do. And, Mr. Sugden, you have to cook a banquet every night.
Oh, I shan't. No, don't worry. It's your turn tomorrow.
All your football kit's been washed and ironed, ready for you to muck up again.
Phyllis, you're a star. What you having?
I'm a mug, and don't count on me doing it next time. I'll have half a lager.
Right. She'll have a brandy the same as you. Make it 3, Betty, will you, love, please?
Right on, love. You've twisted my arm. This envelope came for you, not by post, through letterbox. I thought it might be important.
Birthday, is it?
Could be.
It's not. That was in spring.
There you are, love. Oh,
That's
now, see that going.
Yeah, love, that's all right.
How's it going? Oh, thank you.
How's it better stopping? The mess just gets worse. I'll have an orange juice.
Yeah, I know. Look, you know, I had my roof done a few years back. The dirt, it gets everywhere, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
You're well out of it, Mr. Sugden, even if it has inconvenienced you.
Me? I couldn't be happier.
Can I get you a drink?
Norma just got me one. Well, thanks all the same.
Oh, right. Rita,
Oh, thanks. I'm just going.
Oh, well, I thought you might join me for a bite to eat. We could go for a pizza or...
Oh, sorry, love. I'm going to Sally's for my tea. Sorry. Ta-da, love.
Yeah. Right, Phil, I'm off as well.
Well, darling.
I'll see you later, eh?
Okay.
Oh, you're not going?
Yes, sorry, love. Got to go and answer my fan mail.
Derek, look at it realistically. Have you fulfilled your sales quota for this month?
Yes, over and above.
And last month?
Same.
As you do practically every month, so what grounds can they have to complain about your performance?
On paper, no. But who knows what politics go on behind the scenes? Who knows what knives are out?
Oh, why do you always have to be so paranoid?
I am not paranoid.
Yes, you are. You're always imagining conspiracies around every corner. I mean, you're just the same with the gnome.
Oh!
Yes?
Oh. Hello, Derek. If you haven't eaten yet, I wondered if you both fancied a meal out.
Well, we haven't, and we don't.
Oh, Derek, don't be so rude. He has some stress at work.
I'd thank you not to discuss my private affairs, Mavis, please. I'm sorry, Emily. I apologise for snapping, but we're really not in the mood to go out.
Evidently. Another time, perhaps. Bye.
Bye. You need to take your temper out on Emily.
I know. It's just... I'm scared. You're right. I do seem to spend most of my time these days under threat. From one quarter or another.
I still say the bloke's balmy.
Who is? Well, he says there's no risk, apart from the fact that they'll be sore for a couple of days.
Oh, so what?
Plus, they've already got 2 grown-up lads. They don't want anymore, will they?
Who will?
Hey, we're trying to have a private conversation, you know, Jack.
No, it isn't private. I'm one of the lads now, aren't I, lads?
Oh, not a lackey like me, you mean?
No.
Oh, right.
No. Who will?
Jim McDonald, he'd have in the snip.
Sounds sense. I wish I'd had it done myself.
Thought you only had it once, Brog?
I have. Wish I'd had it done before they were born.
Well, mine's a right little scamp. Not Kevin, Carl, by my second marriage. But however it turns out, I can't see myself wishing that he'd never been conceived.
He's with her, is he?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Same as mine is with his mother down south. You know, it's a terrible thing, having your son grow up a stranger.
Just beginning to sink in, mate.
Well, when I say I wish I'd have had the snip, I were only joking, you know what I mean? It's still possible our Terry could turn out okay. Just...
Ah, there you are. I've been ringing, trying to find out where you got to.
I got the bus.
You're supposed to give me a bell when you're ready.
I'm here, aren't I?
Yeah. Where's your bits and pieces? Ah, you haven't lugged them round yourself.
No, I didn't fetch them. That's what I want to talk about.
What's going on, Josie? You changed your mind, is that?
Oh, not about us, but... well, about living here. We don't need all this trouble, Don. Wouldn't it be easier if you just moved into my place?
Wouldn't be easy, yeah. Wouldn't be the best thing, would it? Once I shift from this place, that's it. She's won.
Gail?
Ivy!
Ivy, I'm pig sick of hearing her name! I've got history too, you know, but I don't keep dragging it up. I thought we wanted to make a fresh start. Well, how can we when you keep talking about her as if she's still here? She's gone. It's up to the living to sort things out now.
How the hell can things get sorted with poison that she's left behind?
She's gone, Don. Leave her. Just let her go.
That's easy for you to say. That woman made my life a misery while she was alive. And she's still at it now she's 6 feet under.
That's another thing you keep saying. Giving me the creeps.
Well, she's not going to get away with it this time.
What? Even if it drives a wedge between us? Or are you so flaming obsessed with getting even with a ghost you don't give a damn about my happiness?
You don't understand.
No, I don't!
Look, all this stuff, it's got no to do with wanting to give Nicky the house at all. It's just spite. Pure and simple to get back at me. Well, she's had that. This is my home, and I'm flaming well staying put.
Come on, I'll give you a lift.
Don't bother, I'll get the bus.
Morning.
Morning.
Keeping it clean, eh?
Yeah, we're going to Blackpool, pick our Tommy up.
Great.
Hey, now think on. Don't drive like a lunatic, because we're all right for time.
Yeah, but we'll have to stop for petrol first, you know.
God, it spends more time getting petrol than it does on road, this thing.
Yeah, well, it's like me, innit? A high-performance piece of machinery.
Oh, you mean this takes aspirins for headache and all?
Morning.
Morning.
Just off for Tommy, then?
Yeah, do you know he sounded dead excited on the phone, bless him.
Can't wait to see his granddad's new car.
Yeah.
Any chance I can give him his tea tonight? Take him out somewhere?
Oh, we'll have to see how he is. You know, he might be a bit tired and that.
Hey, no, that'd be a good idea, that, Vera, because while Tommy's out with Des, we could, you know, like...
What?
Say it, Jack, before I jump to conclusions.
What we're talking about the other day, you fool.
Oh, why? Hey, listen, is there any chance of having another decor around the house, seeing as how we might be buying it?
Oh, no problem. I'll drop the keys off when I come to pick up Tommy.
Right.
All right, well,
Right.
drive careful.
Right,
Yeah.
See ya.
What the hell did he want to buy a thing like that for?
Image. Substitute for no personality. Thought that's what having big motors was all about.
Yeah.
You've got a visitor.
Hey? Just dropped in to wish you all the best.
Mm-hmm. And crack a few more gags at my expense, eh? Aye.
I am sincere. I mean it.
Hey, I hope you're not messing about with this bike. You get oil on that shirt and you'll clean it yourself.
No, I'm just looking.
Listen, token of my goodwill, we'll crack a bottle of scotch when you get out.
Oh, no, he can't have any alcohol. He'll be full of anaesthetic, you see.
No drink, none the other. Thought of cancelling it.
Michael, look, it's just a wee snip, all right? I'll be back this afternoon. You don't have to worry.
Oh, that fits in great because we got this rash job, you see, and Kevin thought that if you could come
Oh, no, it's not working.
Liz, cut yourself on. It's just another one of Michael's wee jokes.
Of course it is. Look after yourself, big fella. I'll see myself out.
See you. Look, you don't have to be there till 10. Why don't you just come inside and read paper?
Oh, will you make us a bacon sandwich and a mug of tea?
No, I can't feed you yet. I'm sorry.
I'll be in a minute.
OK, well, be careful with that shirt.
Yeah.
Apparently the roof's a bigger problem than he thought. Mr. Coyne did go into detail, but it was all so technical.
What did he say?
Jargon, Mavis.
So, Curly's got his visitor for a bit longer then?
If Norman'll have him. Mr. Sugden won't be pleased, I know that.
Well, I blame Jack Duckworth.
Well, why not? Everybody else does. What for?
Well, for damaging Emily's roof. I mean, don't you remember last year? It was marooned up there for 2 days after a pigeon.
Oh, there's no way of proving that, Mavis. I mean, quite apart from broken slates, there's other problems. I mean, what was it Mr. Coyne said? The flashing near the chimney.
Definitely sounds like Jack Duckworth.
I suppose I'd better break the news to Mr. Sugden.
Well, don't you let him bombast you, Emily.
Oh, no.
I mean, if he's got any argument, tell him to take it up with the builder. Naturally, he'll think you're doing it deliberately just to keep him out.
Mavis,
that you're in cahoots with this Mr. Coyne to prevent
Mavis, shut up! I'm quite capable of talking to Mr. Sugden without having you write my script. I'm sorry.
Hi, Emma.
Well, that told me, didn't it?
Oh, she's under pressure, love. She's got problems.
Well, if by that you're making indirect reference to the problem
I'm
she
making indirect references to Nout, love. You did go on a bit.
I was offering advice, that's all.
I know, but your timing could have been better. Hello, you not working today?
I've made 2 local calls before the birds were awake, Rita.
You didn't sleep very well, did you, Derek?
No, mind working overtime, as it were.
Why, it's this thing today, isn't it, with Angela?
Performance review, yes. I'm on my way in now to prepare.
You time for a cup of tea?
No, flying visit. Anyway, I have 2 clients to visit in Didsbury before my ordeal.
Well, it's crackers, if you ask me. I mean, a firm's spending a fortune on trying to find out what people do. Don't they know?
No need to go on about it, Rita.
Angela can afford it, particularly with all the profit Derek makes.
Look, I didn't come in here to talk about Angela.
No, Mavis is right. You no need to be frightened of Angela, have you?
Please,
I mean,
Rita.
she can't go on about this performance thing, can she? Because, I mean, if she gets personal about that, you get personal with her, don't you? You know each other too well for it to get messy.
Thank you, Rita.
And when all's said and done, it's your job she's assessing. isn't it?
Rita! I'm sure I have enough wit and wherewithal to give Angela an honourable account of myself without any help from you. I'll check with you later, Mavis.
Well, he did go on a bit. And Derek is under pressure.
Why, the left on, I needed that. Thirsty work driving, isn't it, eh?
How's Tommy?
Oh, his granddad's out. Looking forward to his party.
Oh, is his dad coming?
What?
Terry, to Tommy's party?
No. As far as that little lad's concerned, he's only got grandparents. All of them flush and willing to do the best for the lad.
Lucky Tommy, eh?
Lucky I. Which is more than I can say about you this morning.
Me?
You, Josie. This morning. Oh, come on, Don, lad. This is Jack you're talking to here, isn't it? I mean, muffled drums in your house.
It's just a slight disagreement, Jack. That's all.
Lucky if it's about money, you know.
No, it's not about money, Jack. No.
It's not another woman, is it?
No, it's not that neither.
No.
It's not the way you mean, it's Ivy.
Oh, right.
See, it's a rotten thing to say.
Yeah.
When she passed on, I thought life would get easy.
Well, then, yes.
No.
No,
I don't want to talk about it.
No, right.
I've been reading about those vasectomy jobs.
Why? Thinking of having one?
Tell me a favour now. Alma's got this medical book she keeps by the side of the bed. I had a deco last night. They reckon that 1 in 2,000 don't work.
Oh, you told that Jim on your goodwill visit, have you?
No, give me credit. They also reckon you can reconnect the tubes, like we did with food pumps.
Yeah, I know. I offered to do Jim's, did I not tell you?
Oh, get away.
I did, in the garage. Turned us down. Said he can't afford your prices. I'll see you. See you, Dad.
Hey, Kev.
Food all right, madam? Any complaints or suggestions?
Lettuce were a bit overcooked. Apart from that, we're okay.
You don't alter, do you?
Well, no alters round here, but you'll have discovered that for yourself.
It's as though I've never been away.
Bill, have you had any complaints about this?
Compliments, actually, Jack. If they say things have improved that much, I'm in line for Potman of the Month.
Oh, no, not as good as when I were here, Cock.
Haha, but that's your palate, innit, Jackson?
Hey, what?
Your taste buds. Too much caviar and champagne, that's what does it. Stops you enjoying the finer things in life. I'll see you, Rita.
Right, bye, Bill.
Is the lad pulling my leg or what?
Jack's pushing it again. Says the ale's gone off.
It's up's enough of it.
Made Rita laugh, though. She always had a good sense of humour, Rita.
See you keep yours with Jack Duckworth.
No danger.
Right.
Rita, give it a month or so. That Bill Webster will be on his bike again.
Oh, aye, and you'll be applying for your job back.
Oh, give over.
What do you intend doing with yourself, Jack? I mean, doing now's all right to think about, isn't it? But it don't work in practice, does it?
Well, I'll have my hobbies, won't I?
Oh, aye, your wildlife, horses and pigeons.
No. My new hobby is when the time comes. Bit of gardening, you know.
In the yard?
No, across the way. I mean, if the price is right, Desmond's, you know.
What?
Oh, I just debating it, you know, Very. I mean, she's over the moon about it. It'll be somewhere nice for our Tommy to play, won't it? Can I get you some, Rita?
Smelling salts to take out.
What?
No, nothing. I'm all right, Jack, thank you.
Well, I think I'll chance another myself. Give the lad the benefit of the doubt, you know.
Well, Lord knows what's happened to Rita. I mean, she knows it's my half day and I'm due at Denise's. Oh, Derek, I'm sorry. Are you still waiting?
Yes. I'm the first, apparently. The guinea pig. The atmosphere's so heavy you could cut it. There's a pall hanging over the whole building.
Derek, can you speak up? I can hardly hear you. Paul who?
Oh, no, Mavis, no! Look, I can't speak now. I'll call you when it's over.
All right, love. I love you. Bye.
Mavis, I've
I got news for you.
Rita, just look at the time. If I've told you once,
I
I've told
couldn't
you
leave till I got all the
times.
details, could I?
Well, I'm not interested. I'm due at the hairdresser's.
You will be interested when I tell you.
If it's about Emily, she's already been in and she's apologised.
It's not about Emily.
Oh, and there's no comic at number 2 Nightingale Row this morning, and the wholesaler wants to know how many gazettes you want for tomorrow.
Mavis, listen to me.
Sorry, I've no time.
Mavis, the Duckworths might be moving in next door to you. Pity you didn't hear me. Can't say I didn't try and tell you.
Yes, he's here. Fine, I'll tell him. You're on, Mr. Wilton. Go straight in. Good luck.
Dirk, old man. Come in, make yourself comfortable.
You?
You're looking in the pink, as always. Tell me, how's the good lady?
Where's Angela?
Oh, halfway around the course, I would imagine by now, bunkers permitting.
Are you telling me that you're...
doing the assessments, yes. Angela seems to think I'm the man for the job. Heaven knows why. Oh, there's no problem, is there? I mean, if this goes against the grain, I'll understand. I will, of course, have to inform Angela. Oh, you brought your phone with you. Good. Dirk? Good. Right, now then, let's have a look-see, shall we?
Can I have a word? Of course you can, old lad. Sit down. It's about Mrs. Bishop's roof. Hello, Betty.
Billy!
Did you miss me?
Where have you sprung from, love?
Cleethorpes, and before you ask, I were on my own.
Don't be daft.
Well, it were all in my postcard, wish you were here and everything. Uh-oh, I can see by your face you didn't get it, did you?
No, I didn't.
No, I know you didn't. I found it in my blazer pocket when I got back. I'm sorry, Betty, I thought I posted it.
Ah. You're losing your faculties, you know that.
Only me memory, Betty. Up here. Take a long while working its way down.
Hey, you, behave yourself. Come and tell me about Cleethorpes.
You'll
Come on,
never
round.
guess. Now, don't be offended, Mr. Coyne, but I've got to ask you about all this. Is it genuine?
Genuine? Look, Mr. Sugden, I know my job. I've been in this game 20-odd years.
I know. And there are a lot of other people you have to wait for, people that bring you stuff that you need.
Oh, you mean suppliers? Oh, I would always waiting on suppliers. Trouble is, if I try and give them Uddy up, you'll finish up bottom at pile.
You better tread carefully then, aren't you, Mr. Coyne?
I always do.
Well, thank you for speaking plain. I'm grateful. And when you finish that, I shall buy you another.
There we are.
So,
Cheers, Cop. Yeah.
I've decided to take you up on the offer.
I told you you'd find something better to do.
Yeah, another half hour, I'll be off.
Fine by me, Betty.
Okay, no.
So that's Billy Williams then, is it?
Yeah, an old friend. Mind you, he's not that old. I don't have to slap his wrist occasionally.
Fill your boots.
Come on, Billy, love.
Oh, yeah, I like that, Dirk. Where do you see yourself in 5 years' time, spreading my branch of the hawthorn tree ever upward to success?
Given the opportunity, of course.
And the suitable fertiliser, eh?
I'm sure you can supply that, Norris.
You've not been listening at keyholes, have you?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, no. No, of course not. I take that back. Anyway, we're not here to talk about me, are we?
Pity.
Oh, just the additional information, I think, yes. Hobbies and interests. Well, there's not much there I don't know already.
Well, it's self-explanatory. Gardening, reading, etc.
You know, I've always said it. You're far too modest. I mean, you could have easily included philanthropy there. Selfless benevolence towards your fellow man. I'm sure I'm not the only one with cause to be grateful.
Well, I've signed it and dated it, as you see. So if that concludes this charade, I'll just...
Oh, hang on. There's room for assessor's comments here. Hey, it'd look a bit fishy if I didn't put anything down, wouldn't it? You and me being particularly good friends, like.
We'll make it brief.
Oh, it's routine, Dirk. Mere routine. Have you any problems at home? I mean, there's nothing large, I know that, but is there anything small bothering you?
Like what?
Well, you're not a superficial man, are you? You're not someone to brush tiny things under the carpet and forget about them. Small things matter, even the minutiae of life.
Be specific.
Oh, no. It's for me to ask and you to unload. You see, all this is designed to help you discover.
Discover what?
Things.
Small things?
Yes, it's about yourself.
For your information, Norris, I suddenly find myself discovering large things.
Oh, good.
Oh, not about myself. About other people. Thank you very much, Norris. It's been most enlightening.
Leave it.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think you were home yet.
I finished early.
Well, you should have rung me. I'd have picked you up. What is this?
It's mine. It's addressed to you, but it's mine. That's why I finished early. So I could collect my things.
You're not going?
Oh, Dom, what's the point in staying? More rows? Is that what I moved in for? Take over where Ivy left off?
Look, all this business with Nick...
It's not just that. Look, you can call me a selfish cow, but there's things I've got to say.
Well, that's a park near the corner shop. That builder's wagon, it takes up half the street.
I've made it a cheese flan, Norman, and some oven rolls to go with it.
Jack Spitting Feathers, nowhere to park his new motor.
A roly-poly pudding for after.
That builder, is he supposed to be finishing tomorrow?
There's been a bit of a snag, Norman. And all my efforts on Mrs. Bishop's behalf, there's no way around it.
Oh, so you're telling me he's not going to finish tomorrow?
No, it's going to take a bit longer than he said.
That food smells good.
Yes, and I made my own custard as well. You could sole the needly shoes with it.
Right, I'll go and have a wash.
So would it be all right if I...
You stay a bit longer? No problem, Percy. No problem.
Thank you. Thank you.
You remember when we first met? You taxiing me here, there and everywhere. You thought I was mad. And I thought you were the sweetest bloke I'd met in a long time. And I went on thinking that because you gave me no cause to think otherwise.
I'm still the same man, Josie.
Are you? I don't know if I can take the risk. You're changing, Don. And unless you put the brakes on, that woman is going to destroy you.
Ivy can't destroy me.
Oh, when she was alive, she couldn't. You were too strong or too indifferent, maybe. But by going and leaving that letter, she knew what she was doing. She knew how you'd react.
So I just let her win, do I?
Well, what are you fighting for? This house? Your rights, your future? Or is it just to get one over on Ivy? Because if that's all it is, you're on your own. I'll go and put the kettle on.
Cheers, thanks. Right, come on. Can you manage? Steady on, let me find the key.
Yeah.
Is he all right, Liz? Oh, yes, thanks, Mavis. Just a minor op.
Yeah, just a little tender under the circumstances, maybe.
Cut the jokes, Jim. Let's get you inside.
Well, why not? They've cut everything else, haven't they?
Jim?
You didn't ring back. How was your assessment?
Humiliation, Mavis. Total
You
humiliation.
didn't lose your temper, did you?
I could have choked him, strangled him, throttled him where he sat.
Who?
Norris Cole.
Well, what was he doing there?
Good question.
Hooey! Hiya, Mavis. Hey, there's bags of space, ain't there? I'm amazed, I am.
Hey, and we couldn't wish for nicer next-door neighbours, could we?
Sorry.
Well, we're thinking about buying it. I didn't just tell you. Oh, yeah, we're just going for another nosy round, me and our Jack, aren't we?
Yes, well, while Tommy's out with Des and out... Don't forget to give Derek the good news, love, will you?
We've got Coke, cheeseburgers, eh? Yeah, sit over there. Some food. Ooh. Coke as well. Right. Whoa. Sit there. You sit in there. There you go. Whoa. Wash your hat. You got that? Putting that on.
Thought it was you.
Steph.
Yeah. Bit bigger than last time you saw me, eh? Hello. My name's Stephanie. What's your name then? Oh, Dad had been buying you presents, has he?
Hey, it's got nothing to do with me. This is Tommy, grandson of the Duckworths.
Across the road?
Yeah, borrow him occasionally.
There's me thinking you beat me to it. You're not wed then?
No.
It's not. Lord knows how I got this. Right. See you later.
Bye, Steph.
Why him? What gives him the right to assess me?
Well, maybe it's like Rita says. You and Angela know each other too well.
Angela seems to think I'm the man for the job. Heaven knows why. The skunk.
You've only got yourself to blame, Derek, befriending him like you did.
And how does he repay me? By trying to destroy me.
Oh, I'm sure Angela realises how invaluable you are to Hawthorne. She's not stupid enough to let Norris spoil that.
No, he's trying to make me mad. I mean, don't you see? All those remarks about any small problems I might have? My obsession with the minutiae of life?
Oh, you are a very careful man, Derek. I mean, there's nothing wrong in that.
I tried to get him to be specific, but he couldn't. He daren't. If there's a #1 suspect, Mavis, it's got to be Norris Cole.
Suspect?
Arthur!
Oh, Derek, you've suspected just about everybody. The Platt children, Steve MacDonald, Des Barnes.
Yes, but none of them quite measured up. Absence of malice.
Oh, and Des Barnes isn't malicious, selling his house to the Duckworths.
Well, you've only got their word for it. It's probably another of Desmond's puerile jokes.
Well, I hope you intend to talk to him.
Not yet. I shall wait my moment. Let him incriminate himself still further. I shall smile when he smiles, laugh when he laughs, but I'll be there, listening, watching, gathering evidence.
On Des?
No! Norris, low-life Cole, the man who kidnapped Arthur.
Everything okay?
Yeah, it was smashing, wasn't it, Tom?
Really great seeing you. I mean that.
Likewise. And congratulations on the happy event, when it comes. What you hoping for, boy or girl?
Don't care as long as it's healthy.
Yeah, well, it will be. You look great.
Appearances can be deceptive. Now, you look after your Uncle Des, you hear?
Come on, time you were getting back. I think we got lost. Well, I'll see you, Steph.
Great seeing you.
Yeah, you too.
Hey, don't forget your presents.
Right, it's his birthday present. Bye, Steph.
Take care, Des.
Percy, that smells great.
Yes, every man to his own breakfast, that's my motto. I mean, I wouldn't tell you what to have for your breakfast, but if you prefer to have that birdseed stuff, it's your life, you know. Anyway, remember, if you want me to make myself scarce, I will.
How do you mean?
Well, you might want to bring a young lady back. It's Saturday night tonight, you know.
No, you're all right, thanks, Percy.
Well, you've only got to say the word.
Thanks, I remember that.
Yes, and, oh, you'll be going out?
No, I'm not going in.
Oh, don't stay in on my account.
It's not on your account.
And, is there no young lady you'd like to bring back?
No, thanks.
There's no young lady at all? None at all?
No, there isn't. Not at the moment. As you quite rightly pointed out, my life is a bowl of birdseed.
How could I what?
Well, carry on fussing about the gnome when those people are poised to move in next door.
But, Mavis, this is the point I'm making. Taking Arthur was not a simple theft. It was an act of psychological warfare designed to undermine me.
Derek, you're just getting more and more paranoid about it. I mean, nobody is interested in Arthur except for ourselves.
No use going all secretive. I know what you're talking about, you know.
I doubt that very much, Rita.
Everybody's talking about it. It's a funny thing, isn't it? People can keep secrets about all sorts of things, but the moment anything happens to a fella's little friend, well, everybody's talking about it in 5 minutes.
I'm sorry. You must excuse me.
What did I say?
Well, you know very well what you said. Who told you?
Well, Liz told me. I didn't think it was a secret.
Liz told you about Derek's little friend.
No, not Derek's little friend. Jim's little friend. The operation, you know. He's had the operation.
What operation?
The operation, you know.
I don't know. Oh, I see.
They say it makes your hair grow back again.
Do they? Really?
Now then, what's all this about Derek's little friend?
I'm sorry.
When I started talking about Jim's little friend, you thought I was talking about Derek's little friend.
Oh, no. Derek's little friend's quite a different thing from Jim's little friend.
I never doubted it.
I mean, Derek hasn't got a little friend.
What?
Well, what I mean is, Derek's been suffering from some stress.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, and I mean, you not mentioning the duck, well, that hasn't helped either.
I'm sorry, I thought I had.
So that's why I'm leaving early today to spend the afternoon trying to soothe him in the garden.
Certainly. You enjoy it while you can, because there'll be no topless bathing when Jack moves in.
I've got our Tommy's present here. Can I hide it in yours till later? I want it to be a surprise.
Blimey, Vera. Are you sure it's big enough?
Oh, this isn't his proper present. No, we've got him some premium bonds, you know, for his future, but this is just a surprise, something to play with his friends.
What is it? An inflatable golf course? Do you want it in the garden for later on?
In the garden. Sounds dead posh, doesn't it? I've always wanted a garden. So are you definitely keen on selling then?
Well, if you'd asked me that a week ago, I'd have said no. Now I think it's time to move on.
Great. Well, we'd miss you, obviously, but great.
I met Steph yesterday.
When you say met her, I mean, do you mean you just met her?
I bumped into her in town.
How is she? Suppose she's with a rich fella now, is she? Or is she still flying a kite?
She's changed.
Are you seeing her again?
No. She gave me a phone number, but I'd have to be mad to ring it, wouldn't I?
Definitely. I had an experience, you know, years ago. Romantic interlude with a fella in Coella. Dead romantic it was. A lovely man. Lovely head of hair he had. And then I met him last year in Blackpool. But I wish I hadn't have done, you know. Because there's no point in scratching old scars.
Yeah, sure you're right.
Anyway, I'd best be off. I've got to go get his cake, yeah. See ya.
Yeah, see you, V.
What time did you say the match starts?
It's back to time. It'll not take me 5 minutes.
What's all this?
It's that stuff that Nicky left here. I'm taking it all back.
What for?
Well, it's just cluttering up the place, isn't it? It's not good to him here, is it?
Come on, Don.
What?
Well, what do you expect him to do? Break down and say, oh, I'm sorry. Now I remember all the good times we've had. You can keep the house.
A few months ago, I was the only one who'd talked to him round here.
A few months ago is 1,000 years to a lad like that.
Took us weeks to learn how to play that. I mean, I thought we were mates. Turns out it's just sizing up the joint.
Now you sound like my daughter. No one can smile at her without her thinking they're after something.
I'll tell you exactly what I sound like. Ivy.
And do you want to sound like Ivy? No. Why don't you go over there and ask him if he wants to go to the match? He can have my ticket.
I think I'm trying to get round him.
Well, then he'll be thinking like Ivy, and that'll be his loss. Just so long as you don't turn into her yourself.
I just wanted to make sure that you knew the party's not our house, but at Desi's. Mind you, having said that, it could be soon.
What, you and Jack might be living next door to Mavis and Derek?
Yeah, that's right. Mind you, it's been on market ages, hasn't it? In fact, I think our Jack's a bit worried there's something wrong with it. But you know what I think? I think it's him. You know, with car.
What car?
That Derek. You know, with that illuminated paperclip on the top. I mean, puts a lot of people off. You know, they think it lowers tone.
They do.
Mind you, we're used to it, me and our Jack, so we don't mind.
Nicky, go and answer that door, will you?
I can't. I'm looking for my computer again.
Answer the door.
What do you want? Well, no. Really? We're going to match this afternoon. I wonder if you fancy coming.
Nick, if that's done, tell him to come in.
Yeah. He wants to know if I want to go to a football match.
Ah, football match? Well, yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, great.
Oh, right, smash it. Pick you up in an hour, OK?
All right.
Yeah.
I thought it was pastry. The peas.
Pastry's in the next aisle.
You know, I don't know why people buy frozen peas. They don't taste a bit like the real thing. I suppose it's to save themselves shelling them.
I love fresh peas. I eat them raw. You can't get them all year, can you? Mind you, it's nice to eat food in season. It keeps you in tune with the turning of the world.
Sound a very intelligent young woman.
Oh, aren't you nice?
Yes, you live local.
One stop on the bus.
I see, yes. Well, if you don't mind me saying this, but you've got a very pleasing face.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
And I don't, as it happens. I haven't said it for a long time. Is that your name? Anne? Oh, well, I bet all these Saturday nights are booked, aren't they, Anne?
If only.
That's a shame. A lovely girl like you. Well, I could tell you something you could do with yourself.
No, no, you're all right.
Are you engaged tonight?
No, I'm not. I've got to go.
Tomorrow? Or the day after?
Leave me alone.
No, no, don't go. No, don't go. No, you'll have a good time. I guarantee.
Did you know your calendar was still on February? Doesn't exactly present an image of go-ahead management.
It's on February for personal reasons. It's to do with my ex-fiancée, and I'd rather not talk about it.
Let me guess. She left you in February.
No, she was Miss February.
What?
My ex-fiancée was Miss February.
What? This Miss February? This gorgeous creature, she was engaged to you?
Yes, and like I say, I'd rather not talk about it.
Mr. Watts, I've just been propositioned in the vegetable aisle.
What? By who?
A disgusting old man said he was looking for frozen pastry. He's still there, look.
What? No, it couldn't have been him. You must have misunderstood.
Are you doubting my word? I came in here because I've had a very upsetting experience.
Yes, I know you have, you see, but...
But you're too busy ogling pictures of bimbos, I'd see. I know.
Staff welfare, Mr. Watts. Staff welfare.
Right. You hold the bimbo.
Geraldine, that's a very pretty name. Do you live local, Geraldine?
Not too far.
Mr. Sugden. Miss Martin, I'll deal with this, thank you. Mr. Sugden, what do you think you're doing?
Well, I'm making steak and kidney pie and this frozen, you know...
No,
paste
Mr.
is very...
Sugden, it's daft you coming all this way out. If you need some frozen stuff, just tell me. I'll bring it home for you, OK?
Well, I take your point, but you see, I'd like to have something ready for when you got home.
Well, ring me.
No, Norman, I can tell you something. There's some very nice young ladies round this place. You could do worse than shopping in your own store if you take me for it.
Thank you, Mr. Sugden. I'll bear that in mind. See you later.
Thank you. I feel much better now.
Well, Miss Lone, I'm glad you feel better, but I think there's one thing you ought to know.
What's that?
That bimbo was my fiancée.
If the Duckworths want to move up in the world, would they really want to buy a house like ours? Discreet and charmingly understated?
Well, not on past form, but...
Or would they want somewhere covered in stone cladding? with a porch flanked by fluted columns.
And a nameplate on the gate with done roaming written on it.
Or done nothing.
Or overdone. Oh, Derek, you're right. What on earth's going on?
Hiya. Jez has lent us his garden, you know, for our Tommy's birthday party. So don't mind us. Just think of it as a practice, you know, for when we're neighbours.
No, we can't do it.
Hello? Just a minute. You're
I'm alone.
What do you want?
The thing is, I was going out and I couldn't stop worrying. I know I shouldn't, but I've got to ask you, you're not going to sack me, are you?
What? Oh, no. No.
Thanks a million, Mr. Watts. I knew you were all right, really.
Yeah, right. Well, you better go. Hey, wait a minute. No, not that way. Not that way. No. I tell you what. And why don't we go for a drink?
In your slippers?
What? Oh, well, just a quick one. Hey.
We could just go back indoors.
No, Mavis. If those people move in next door, it'll be like this every day. If we're going to learn to live with it, we'd better start now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, look, it'd be great for our Tommy having a garden.
Yes, as long as I don't have to dig it.
Well, you wouldn't have to, would you? We'd get somebody in. I'll think about it, Jack.
All right, I'll think about it, as long as I don't have to dig the garden.
Kevin should be here by now. He's got to. Well, why don't you go and look for him and take him for a drink, eh? Go on, you and him have half an hour.
Good
I'll look
idea.
after the
Oh, that'd be brilliant.
Thank you.
See you later.
See you bye, Mummy.
I know it seems a bit daft moving just over the road, but she's got her heart set on the garden, you see.
Yes, we did wonder.
Yeah, and I can't move far, you see, because of the pigeons. I mean, they might get lost, might they? With them being homing pigeons, you know.
That makes sense.
So your pigeons would be in the garden, would they? If you did move in?
Oh, aye. Hey, you could feed them for us when we're on holiday if you want. Yeah.
I meant to say I like your little gnome. Looks lonely though, sat there on its top, doesn't it? You should get it a little mate.
Aye.
We're having no cake. Oh, come on, it's not for now, it's for later.
Later. I can't have one on the car either.
Oh, it's Tommy's birthday, not yours.
I'm sorry, Bev, mate.
Will Nick buy me a toy car?
On his pocket money? I shouldn't think so, no.
Is he going to be rich, isn't he? Grandma, I've given lots of money. I think he'll buy me a toy car.
Oh, come on, in the garden. Desi's trying to make a phone call.
Come on. No, you're all right. Changed my mind. Probably saved me from myself.
All right. One of them phone calls, eh?
That's right.
So, you're definitely selling up then, eh?
Yeah, I hope so.
Where you going?
Oh, I don't know yet. Forwards, I hope. Got itchy feet.
Heard you're having a party without me.
Yeah, come in. You've missed the past the parcel, but I can do your jelly and ice cream. Go through, you've got to wear a silly hat, though.
All right.
Go in the garden.
When did that?
Well, no, says he's got itchy feet. She's probably come to scratch him for him.
Right, kids, in you come. Yeah, oh, you start.
Here everyone comes. Oh, and by the way, they won 2-0. I heard it on the radio, so that keep Nick happy anyway.
Well, let's hope so. Let's hope that's an end to it.
Well, once they start talking to each other like civilised human beings, I think it'll all be sorted out.
2-0, I believe. Yeah, it should have been 5-0.
Hey, we were all over him. I could have scored myself.
Yeah, I nearly did.
Hey, yeah, the ball landed near Nick and he chucked it back. And 2 minutes later, he went back at net. So he made second goal.
I've made some sandwiches.
Oh, great. We're starving, aren't we?
Yeah. Granny Ivy always used to make us meat and potato pie. Oh, well, I'm useless with pies. I can do you some chips, though.
Hang on. What do you mean Granny Ivy used to make us meat and potato pie? Granny Ivy did no such thing.
Yeah, when we played Swansea, we came back and had it. Yeah, we had crumble and custard.
Oh, that was years ago. She did it once, and I'll tell you why she did
Look,
it.
it doesn't really matter. It's not important. Would you like some chips? I could do you some chips.
Go on, then. Tell me why.
Well, it was when Martin was adopting you, and she was trying to stir up trouble.
Leave it.
No, you leave it. It's not to do with you.
Hey, I won't have you talking to Josie like that.
It doesn't matter.
I know what have you talking about Granny Ivy like that and all.
I'll talk about Granny Ivy any way I like. Yeah, listen, I'll tell you about Granny Ivy.
Leave it.
Granny Ivy was a malicious, interfering old woman who was out for down the bend.
Oh, God.
And when she heard that you were changing your name...
I didn't change my name. They did. And I'm going to change it back again. From now on, I'll be known as Nick Tilsley. Okay? Can I have these back now?
Check them. And good riddance. I don't know what they're doing here in the first place.
Like I was saying, I'm really sorry for what I said about your fiancé. I was just upset. You know, about that disgusting old man. He really was horrible, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
Anyway, got to go meet my mates now. Tell you the truth, pretty boring, really. When they talk about his clothes and fellas. You never want to look up, you know, see the stars.
How do you mean, then? You know, the stars.
I love looking at the stars.
Really? I've got a telescope. I mean, a proper one. It's got a motor on it and a reflector.
You're kidding?
No, it's in my loft. I've built an observatory up there. It's nothing special. Like,
You've got your own observatory?
Yeah, I bet you think I'm daft.
Where have you been all my life?
I'm sorry, I've just remembered something.
I'm sorry, I've been forward.
No, so I've got to go.
I didn't mean anything by it. Me and my big mouth.
No wonder you've got problems, you know. I mean, the young lady don't want to spend a Saturday night in a backstreet pub. It wouldn't have worked out, Mr. Swift.
Sure, everybody, of course they know.
Look, for the last time, nobody is talking about you, right? Nobody is interested in your private matters.
All right, go on.
They say it makes your hair grow back again, you know.
Oh, really?
Something to do with the hormones. You know, having one less job to do, one less place to go. So they all go to your head.
That's all you need about that wig. You can just tie the knot. Well, sort of thing, you know.
You know, I was reading in one of my ladies' magazines about this woman who went in with her husband when he had it done.
Oh.
That's sick.
Well, she says that he went in with her when she had a baby, so she wanted to be with him for this. I think that's really nice.
That is the sickest thing I've ever heard.
So you don't want me coming in with you and you have yours done?
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm not having mine on. You leave mine alone. I think he's mad.
Well, I couldn't do it. One slip, you know, you could be talking in a very squeaky voice.
Suppose you don't think they're talking about me, eh?
Can I get you a snip? I mean a drink. No, I mean a drink.
No, very good, Betty. Fair play. Right, look, everybody, yes, it is true. I have had the operation, OK? It was very quick, about 20 minutes, and it didn't hurt, but it hurts like hell now. When my hair grows back, I shall give you a bulletin. In the meantime, can we have a couple of drinks, please, in peace?
I want to die.
You're really good with kids, aren't you? Didn't expect that.
Oh, aye. What were you expecting?
I don't know, really. I mean, it's not as if we've been round kids, is it? I mean, my mum had me dead early and my brother and sister dead late, so I've had kids up to the eyeballs.
Listen, leave this.
Eh?
Well, I'll finish off. You don't know where anything goes.
Have I said wrong thing?
No, don't be daft. Go on, I'll see you in the Rovers.
If you like.
Hello? Steph? Hi, yeah, it's me. No, I wasn't. Threw your number away, but it was too late. I'd already memorised it. Yeah, listen. Do you fancy coming round sometime?
Yes, you see, hair loss is caused by an excess of testosterone. It is a sign of masculinity.
How do you figure that out?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? I mean, women don't go bald, do they? Not like we do. It is a male characteristic.
But I thought that helped you keep your hair. I mean, how do you account for beards?
No, that's completely different. That is body hair. You see, I have a bald head, but I also have a very hairy back.
Do I need to know this?
You see, a hairy back is a sign of virility. Oh, yes. Yes, it's very erotic as a hairy back, you know. It reminds us of the animal in man.
What animal's in you, Reg? Gerbil?
I'm now, dear.
Hiya. Wait for you.
Yeah, give us a minute and I'll get those drinks, I promise, all right?
Stone cladding, fluted columns. Just cling on to those thoughts, Mavis. I mean, what would they want with a modest little hideaway like ours?
Excuse me, hope we didn't disturb you this afternoon.
Not at all.
Do you think there is a grave, a serious chance?
What, that Vera will buy the house, Mavis? Well, she was out a minute ago, measuring up the outside.
Outside? What for?
Said something about wanting stone cladding. Right, those drinks, I promised.
You!
Right as ever, Dirk. Sharp as a razor.
What are you doing here? You come to gloat.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I have in a way. Do I mean gloat or do I mean boast?
Don't think I don't know what you're up to. Don't think I don't know the way you work. You're trying to ruin me.
Derek, no, please.
But it won't work. Not on me. Because you're nothing but a conniving little chiseler with the morals of a rattlesnake and the imagination of a fence post.
I'm sorry you feel like that, Derek. I'll try not to hold it against you. No, of course. A man of your stature is entitled to the odd outburst, yes. No, I came here today to tell you my good news. Well, I wanted you to be the first to know, because, well, I feel I owe it to you. Angela has appointed me sales director of Hawthorne. So, Derek, I'm your new boss.
Don't you go anywhere.
Oh, Bet.
Morning, love. Listen, I think I forgot to mention to you yesterday that, well, I shan't be in this morning because I've got to take Marmaduke to the vet. Oh, no. Oh, nothing serious, no. No, it's, just his booster, you know. So if I'm a minute or two late, then... OK? All right. Ta-ta, love. Now then, you see that box? You're going to get in there. No fuss and willingly. Understood?
Mr. Sugden's Bird magazine.
Ah, thank you. Well, he's upstairs at the moment. Would you like to come in?
Oh, yes. Bathroom, 8 to 8:15.
Well, you timed this visit to perfection, didn't you? Very sneaky.
Well...
Well, he likes his routines, I'll give him that.
No, not there, Norman. We don't read at the breakfast table. It's discourteous.
Oh, right, chair.
Untidy. Coffee table. Have you got the eggs on?
Percy's egg and toast are due to go in at any minute.
And tell me, has he rearranged your cupboards yet?
Ah, well, you see, I've done courses in shelf management and efficiency.
Oh, of course, as part of your job.
Yes, but I've passed this wisdom on, so when he does return, expect 1 or 2 changes.
Oh, thank you very much.
Good morning, Mrs. Bishop.
My watch must be slow.
Problems?
No, I just called with your magazine.
Oh, thank you very much. Have you got our toast on?
Will do, Percy, will do.
Have the builders arrived?
Not as yet.
Oh, it's not good enough, is it? I suppose putting pressure on would only make it worse.
Much.
Oh, dear me. You've got a wonderfully organised kitchen out there, you know. Oh, he has that.
Of course.
Emily, tea, toast, anything I can get you?
I wouldn't dream of it. I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, Mr. Sugden.
Lemons. Haven't seen any about.
Ah, well, I've got one of those squeezy plastic bottles to put into tea.
No, it's not for the tea.
Bathroom tiles?
Yes, the grouting's getting a bit stained.
Is it?
Yes, and I prefer real lemons, but if you leave that one out, I'll have a go with that today.
I'll show myself out.
Aye.
Give us that shirt here.
I've just put it on. It's out your last batch.
Did you hang them up, or did you toss them on that chair in your bedroom like you usually do?
And what about Andy's? Looks like he slept in his.
This is what's called the student look, mate. Takes a very special effort to achieve this.
Yeah, right. So, working tonight?
Well, I've not had a call yet, no.
Time does Bet normally let you know?
You don't want me here?
I don't want you here.
Right, done. No problem. I'll see you later, but not tonight.
You're a pal.
See you later. See you, fellas.
My love, study hard. We girls like a few brains as well as a body. Here, cover yours up. Who is she?
She's nobody. I know what you're thinking anyway. It's Steph.
Steph who?
Oh, Phyllis.
You must be mad getting mixed up with her again.
I didn't. We ran into each other. We did. She was working in a burger place in town. I went there last week with Tommy and, well, there she was.
Oh, and now she's doing home delivery.
I asked for a number and she gave me it.
You'd no need to take it.
I rang her. She said she might pop round tonight on a night off.
Oh, my God, you're going down that road again.
She's pregnant, Phyllis. And before you start accusing, it's not mine, it's another bloke. So I'm not going down any road. She's coming round for a coffee and a catch-up. Don't give me that.
I never said a thing.
What do you ladies like to read when you're at the hair salon?
Everything but magazines. We're newsagents.
Yeah, but if you weren't.
But we are. So it's the usual collection, is it? Well, they're nearly always about in that £12.95. I'll check for you then. Thank you.
Hello, love.
Be calm, Lexi, be calm. He's only a man. Hiya.
Hi.
It was great the other night, you, me and Fiona.
Yeah, great.
If you're ever at a loose end, call in on us again. Or one of us. People always presume we do everything together, but we don't.
Interesting thought, though.
Oh, it's all right. I'll take for Des's purchases, Rita. Thank you. How are things proceeding with the sale to the Duckwitts?
Well, we're in touch.
Oh, and I just haven't noticed any signs going up outside their house. And well, they'll want to sell first. I mean, you don't want to get in a chain, do you? And then there's wherever you're going. Have you set your heart on something?
I hadn't thought about it, really. House has been in the market for so long. I stopped looking ages ago.
Oh, still, I suppose you'll want to be near your work. I mean, you're keeping on your present job, I take it.
You know, Mavis, I didn't know you cared.
Oh, but she does.
Well, thanks. And perhaps when I get to where I'm going to, well, we could write.
Oops. Both nearly ended up on the floor then.
Yeah, nearly.
Here we are, lovey. Back home again. All safe and sound. There we are, love. You know, the scratches on the vet's hand were nowhere near as deep as they were the last time. It must have put her ever such a good fight. Oh. Who's there? Mum. Oh, God. Oh, dear. What are we going to do?
Terribly frightening when you're on your own. I wonder if I should go over.
Oh, she said she'd be all right. Her friend Billy was there when she rang. You see, every girl needs their own knight in shining armour.
Hey, have you shone for us this dinner time? Every punter wanted feeding, and no Betty inside.
No, I just ran up a vat of chilli, salt, mince, lots of onions, bit of chilli powder. It's the first thing I learned to cook. They seem to go down okay.
Yeah, I know, I had it. Will she be back tomorrow?
Yes, I hope so. See, there's days when she gets under your feet and you want to strangle her, and I'm sure she does me, but when she's not here, Well, you realise. Oh, no, she's worth a... Well, she's worth a weight in hot pot, is better.
You don't know what you've got till it's gone, do you? I suppose you're finding that with our chat. You're missing him, I bet.
Yeah, what can I get you, Phyllis?
Well, it's too early for a piccolado. I'll have half a large, love.
You're her.
Who?
Miss February.
Oh, yeah.
The blokes at work said you worked here and I didn't believe them.
Where'd you work?
Furman's Freezers, do you know it?
Yes, I do know it.
Well, we've got you up on the office wall.
Oh, it's September.
Yeah, but we don't rate Miss September.
Oh. What can I get you?
A glass of red wine for me, please. And,
Are you with Curly? Norman, what?
he's just parking his car.
All right.
So I told Sally the same thing, so make it legit for us, Curly. Hey, let's talk about football.
Look, I can do better than that. I brought the boss in. He's thinking of sponsoring us, right? So I was going to come and get you anyway. Oh, good man, Curly. Look, boys, can you make some impressive noises?
Leo!
Of course we can. Two of the players I was talking to you about. This is Martin and Kevin.
Hi, nice to meet you.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
I'll tell you what, I'll get the drinks in, you grab a table, get yourself acquainted. 2 more pints, please, Raquel.
So the coach said you're thinking of sponsoring us?
Thinking about it, yes. So, lads, the barmaid come calendar girl, what's her name?
Raquel?
Yeah, Raquel Wollstone.
She married? Got a boyfriend?
Did have, almost.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Big bust-up.
Yeah, big bust-up.
Okay, thanks very much.
Okay, see you. Be in touch.
Thanks for your help. Bye. I say, if you've got a damp cloth, I'll wipe down. Hope they get somewhere with these fingerprints. Yeah. GM say that there's a spate in this area. Oh, don't worry. I'll patch up the back window.
Look, there are people out there not so fortunate. I know all that, love, but why? Well, why do they have to do all this? I mean, the mess, the violation. I always give every mast in the street and my tea towels and all my other bits and pieces. Well, I like to get them from the chaps who come to the door.
Look, why don't you just, just sit down for a minute, eh? Right. And I'll tell you what, I'll make us a nice cup of tea.
Right.
Or better still, look, why don't you have something stronger? Just this once. How about a sherry?
Yes, all right, love it. Yes, I think I might.
Good girl, I'll get one.
Thanks for coming, lovey.
Oh, no. You can't be on your own with all this going on.
Oh, as I've been on my own for years now. Look, I might be a bit set in my ways, but, well, I've still got my job and, you know, things the way I like them. I think I do very well, really.
I'll set it down there for you.
And Mondays, well, I've got my television programmes that I like to watch, and I'm going to miss all them now.
I'm sorry I haven't got one I can lend you.
A few years back, you see, I took my holiday pay, you know, instead of the time. I mean, where was I going to go on my own? A night with my feet up in front of the first decent set I'd ever owned. That was always did for me.
Well, maybe they'll find it for you.
I hope so. Cheers, lovey.
Hey, we're not training most nights.
Yeah, from what I've heard, you need it.
Yes, but we've recognised our weaknesses and now we're addressing them. Come on, lads.
Come on. Hi, Don.
Hey, all right, Don. Yeah, not bad. Strategy meeting, you know.
Right, yeah. Well, I'll see you.
All right, see ya.
We've got some millet tea coming for you tomorrow.
So,
Nice.
apparently, Gail's told the kids to get the duckies moving next door, and they've got all excited about having little fluffy birds. I don't think pigeons has the same appeal, does it?
Do I ask what the duckies really are?
Ignorance is bliss, mate. Percy, it's just an impromptu meeting.
How many more coming?
Oh, that's it.
And you are?
Leo Furman.
From the store, I recognise you, yes. New to it, aren't you?
It's my family business.
Yes, but relatively speaking, you are new to it, not like Norman.
I suppose so.
Percy, you don't mind the invasion, do you?
Not at all, it's your house. I can go upstairs.
No, I'll tell you what, have a beer. I mean, you see, we could do with your input. I mean, that's what we need in military tactics.
Well, that's very nice of you. I'll go and get some glasses and I'll eat up those sausage rolls.
It's all right, I'll do that.
No, it's all right, I'll do it. I'll use your new microwave. I've read all the instructions. Marvellous thing to have on deck with short notice.
He's not cramping your style, is he, Curly?
Well, actually...
You've got no style to cramp, have you, eh?
And you two are married, I take it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You can tell.
What?
What did we say?
Psychographics, my special study. Look, Norman, I don't think I will stay. Work tomorrow, a day full of meetings. And you don't want to be too late yourself.
Well, stay, have a drink. I won't be late.
No, I had one at the pub. Look, listen, you discuss this sponsorship business and let me know what it entails tomorrow. Over lunch.
Right, yeah, great. I'll see you out.
Suits. All the same.
See ya.
How old was he?
Bye now.
Could be the same as us, could he?
So, that's your boss, is it, Curly?
Yep. Interesting fella.
Well, no, not really. Not until he mentioned sponsoring us. Would you like a beer?
Look, it don't upset you, does it? Because I can always take it off, you know, and wear it for best. You know, you wouldn't have to see it.
See what?
Ivy's chain. I'd like to wear it now and again, you know.
It's yours now, really. You do what you like.
Oh, take one for yourself, love.
Oh, thanks, Reet. Oh, hello again. Have you lost the others?
Not exactly. Listen, I didn't get around to introducing myself earlier.
Yes, you did. You work with Curly, Norman.
But I do have a name of my own, believe it or not.
Oh, of course you do.
It's Leo. Leo Furman.
Oh, the boss?
Well, my uncle's the owner, but I am being groomed, I suppose you might say. Anyway,
Oh, I'm sorry. It's red wine, isn't it?
no. Well, it was, yes. That's an amazing memory.
Oh, that's right.
But actually, I've not come in here for another drink.
Crisps?
No, not for crisps either. Raquel, I hope you don't mind. I asked one of the lads your name.
No.
I couldn't carry on calling you Miss February, could I?
No.
And I've been practicing Miss Wilson.
Wollstonecombe.
But I just can't seem to get.
Your mouth rounded, I know. It takes everybody a few goes.
Well, I wouldn't mind giving it a try. To get to know you better, I mean. If you'd consider having dinner with me sometime.
Go out? Oh, well. Look, it's not that I don't want to or anything.
Do you mean you're turning me down?
No, well, yes, I suppose I am really, but you see, I can't. Well, I could, but...
That's okay. Stupid to think I'd be in with a chance.
No, not at all.
It's all right.
No, just let me explain.
Don't worry about it. Sorry.
No, hang on a minute.
Did I just hear a presentable, good-looking young man ask you out and you said no? Oh, nor I'd one too many then.
Hiya.
Hi.
Sorry to disturb you, but I'm going in for this hairdressing marathon. Do hair till you drop. Can you believe it?
No. Look, just hang on a second. Hello?
Yeah. Hi, Curly. Is it important? Well, someone's just turned up at the door, that's all. Well, if you see me, you see me, all right? Yep. Bye, Curly.
Anyway, if I survive it, all the money goes to charity, and I get some naff prize. I'm going over to the Rovers to see Ork and Con. Are you going over there?
No. I said I might put in an appearance at Curly's. We've got this football team, you see,
Oh, I know.
and our performances haven't been up to much so far.
Anything I can help with?
Yeah. Go on. I'll go for one in the Rovers.
Great.
After you.
2 pints of lager, half a cider, and a vodka and orange, please, Bill.
Dry cider?
I think so, yeah. Sandra, dry or sweet cider?
Oh, I'll have dry, please.
Dry, please.
Got it?
And, who's Sandra?
Sandra is a girl that I fancied for ages, and I finally asked her out, and she said yes.
The way it usually happens.
I'll get a table. Mine's half a lager.
Right.
Hey, it's right.
Yes, Des.
A pint and a half of lager, please, Raquel.
What are you doing now?
It won't be a minute. I'm just going to make a quick phone call.
Oh, right. Wrong conclusion. Look, you needn't stay away after all. Go on when you like.
No thanks, mate. I'm, sorted. I'll, leave the coast clear.
Hello, Fiona. It's me. Guess where I am? In the Rovers. With Des. No, he didn't just happen to be in here. He was at home, now he's here with me. Wish me luck. See you.
Keep the change, Raquel.
Hey, listen, we wouldn't mind seeing it once more, you know. Once at morning and then at night. And then we'll let you know definitely, promise.
Any time, Vera.
Anyway, what are you doing in here? I thought you were seeing Steph.
No, she didn't show up. Well, it was a casual arrangement. She must have got a better offer.
Well, she would always actually better offer that, wouldn't she? As long as you don't do the offering. You've had a lucky escape, believe me.
Hey, Des, you haven't half got the Wiltons going about that stone cladding.
Who said I was having them on? There you go.
Thanks.
Well, feel free to circulate, you know, tout for this marathon.
I think I'll have my drink first.
Right.
Look, they've left me player, but taken me tapes. I mean, what good are they going to be to anybody else than the ones my Gordon makes for me?
Gordon, what, your son?
Oh, yeah. He's got all this fancy high-tech equipment, you know. He records things that he knows that I'll like, and, well, and I play them, you know, just before I go to sleep. Look at the time. Oh, you've been with me all day, lovey. You'll be wanting to get back.
How about I stay? Just for tonight.
Well, I'm not usually a nervy type, and I usually feel very secure in this little house, but I'll probably be all right, lovey.
Probably. But I'll be happy to stay.
If you wouldn't mind, love.
Not at all. Hey, if there's a radio in that machine, perhaps we can pick up a good play.
Right then. Here I am. You sure you're all right to get home?
Yeah.
Okay, see you.
My marathon, you haven't signed my form.
Okay. Do you want to come in a minute? Come in. Right. What do I put?
Whatever you think I'm worth. 5, 10 pence an hour.
There you go.
Thanks. I don't suppose there's a coffee going.
Coffee? Okay.
I want to drag you back to our flat. Fiona said you used to have a girlfriend who lived there.
Did she? I tell you what, I've got a bottle of wine if you fancy it.
Yeah? Great.
It wasn't my type. And anyway, I'm having a rest from blokes.
Since when?
Well, since I brought me engagement.
To Curly?
Well, I can hardly start up again, can I, by dating one of his colleagues?
Why not?
Well, it'd be a bit insensitive, wouldn't it?
Well, look. I don't know the ins and outs of what happened there, but you've got to move on. Both of you.
Yes, but Curly's still... Oh. Well, I just won't feel right about it, that's all.
Did you like this other fella then?
Well, I don't know him.
Well, you wouldn't mind doing.
Luke, I've said no now, haven't I?
Look, folk fall out for all sorts of different reasons. When I left in here a few years back, I wasn't everybody's favourite person, was I, Rita?
No, you weren't.
But given time and a bit of distance, everybody forgives and forgets. Have you ever thought that you might not be doing Curly any favours by staying available.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Maybe next time you should think twice before you give a bloke the knockback so quick. See, you and Curly could just turn out the better friends for it.
What do you think, Rita?
I think you might have a point.
This wine's nice.
Have some more?
What about Curly? Performance meeting. Haven't made you miss it, have I?
Seems you have.
Where's your loo?
Top of the stairs.
Top.
One next to the bedroom.
Oh.
Would you like your drink up there?
Yeah. All right.
Finished?
Yeah, thanks. Nice coffee.
Sorry, I don't have breakfast. Actually, I'm in a bit of a rush.
Oh, it's okay.
So, see you around.
When?
Soon. Yeah, that'd be nice.
We be in the Rovers tonight?
No, I'm playing football.
Dinner time?
I doubt it. Busy day, actually.
Tomorrow?
Probably. Look, I'll be in touch.
Yeah. Soon. And thanks. That was great.
Great.
Do you want to sneak out the back door?
No, you're all right. See you. Bye.
Steph's changed.
Oh, timed that well, didn't you?
Plastic surgery's amazing.
Isn't it?
So, Steph didn't show up.
Well done.
And you took comfort in a nice young hairdresser. Your life isn't all that bad, is it, mate?
You know, the worst thing about my life, mate, it's waking up in the morning and seeing what's on the pillow next to you.
Look, Frank, I don't have to make excuses. I work for myself, not for you. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I've got a life to lead. I'll see you when I get in. Hassle. All I ever get is hassle. It's not my fault he's 3 drivers short.
And there's him saying exactly the same thing.
You what?
Hassle, that's all I ever get.
Whose side are you on?
Yours.
Yeah, well, Frank's not got someone trying to take his house off him.
Oh, lighten up, Don.
Lighten up. My house, my home, taken off me for a 14-year-old kid by a vindictive corpse. Lighten up.
I know, but I've heard it all before. How many times? Say it to someone else. To me, lighten up.
I'm seeing my solicitor at 10:30.
Good. You can say it to him.
I can't get over it. Poor Betty. What a shock at her age.
It's a shock at any age of breaking, love.
But you see, it leaves me with a problem because on one hand, I shook around there and support her because there's bound to be things I can do. But on the other hand, Billy Williams might be there and I don't want to feel in the way. Except that when you've been burgled, well, you need all the mates you can get, I should imagine. But not that I've ever been touched wood, but... So I'm not sure. Well, he did stop the night last night, did Billy? Oh, I'll go. Not as if they're in the first flush and I'm likely to catch them, is it? No. I'll take some flowers. Anything else you can think of?
Gooseberries?
Not in season, are they?
So, you had a good night then?
Not bad, mate. Not bad at all. I gather you didn't.
Not what I'd hoped for, no. Hey, but thanks for keeping away.
Hey, my pleasure. And I mean that literally. Sorry it didn't turn out how you wanted.
Well, it's not your fault Steph didn't turn up.
No, a bit of a pig though, isn't it?
A pig? So, what was she like then? I take it it was the one in the Rovers.
Yeah.
Seemed nice.
Sandra, it was. She is.
Well, good for you if that's what you want to hear.
Ah, life is for living, Des.
Exciting and all, isn't it?
Oh, listen to yourself, eh? You spent last night with a gorgeous woman.
And why?
Because you fancy her rotten?
Because I was disappointed. Because she threw herself at me. Because I was too miserable to tell her to sling it.
Well, there's plenty you can do with your problem.
Well, they're welcome to them.
Maybe I should throw myself off a bridge. We got any jam?
Oh, can I come in?
Yeah. Hi, Tom.
Well, I know I'm not interrupting now because Steph didn't show, did she? Anyway, happen it's for the best, love.
Yeah, even if she did, Vera, she wouldn't have stayed the night. You know, this whole street knows my flaming business.
Not quite all of it.
Hey, you were doing all right for yourself at pub last night.
Ask him how he got on, Vera. Bound to fill you in.
How were it then?
Sorry, Vera, I've got my mouth full of I've got to get dressed. Excuse me. All right.
Look, we're only trying to be polite. I mean, I could never get interested in his love life. Anyway, we're going.
We're back to Blackpool.
Yeah? See you tonight today.
See ya.
Hey. Hey, look through there in that garden. You'll have one of them soon, won't you?
Yeah, big slide, big swing.
Big enough for a bouncy castle.
Neighbours would love that.
Well, neighbours can jump.
Well, thank God she was out at the time. I mean, imagine Betty walking in on the burglars. Who knows what might have happened?
Oh, I know. But how's she going to feel going back there on her own now?
Well, at the best worried, at the worst utterly traumatised. But she has got this chap, hasn't she?
Well, he's not going to be fighting burglars off at his age, is he?
No, it's a big worry for her.
But it's not just Betty, is it?
Who else?
Everyone, everywhere. I mean, that's life now, isn't it? No certainties anymore. It's burglaries, violence, stone cladding. The world's plummeting to destruction.
Oh, I don't know, Mavis. I mean, there's a lot to be dismayed about currently, but there's also a lot of good things. I mean, as I get older, I get aware of a sort of basic underlying decency in people.
But could you ever, and be honest, Ken, could you ever have imagined a world where the only people who are upwardly mobile are the Duckworths?
Well, you should be glad somebody's moving uphill.
If they move next door, uphill instantly becomes downhill. It's totally insane.
Topsy-turvy world, Mavis, you're right.
It's the end of everything we've known and can trust in.
Well, I don't think that the Duckworth house buying necessarily signals Armageddon.
But you don't live at number 4.
Ah, they're very pretty, love it. Thanks ever so.
So, how are you, Betty? Are you terribly upset?
It isn't nice.
And Billy, is he looking after you, is he?
Raquel, love, I look after myself. I always have done.
Yeah, well, of course you do. I just meant to say.
Look, Billy kindly took that spare bed last night and I was very, very grateful to him. This is what the thieves have done to me, you know. I'm just not comfortable being alone. Apart from what they've taken, and they've taken my Cyril's watch and chain, among other things, the main thing that's gone, well, it's my peace of mind.
Oh, that'll come back, though.
By magic, will it?
Oh, time will bring it back.
You sound like a pop song, lovey.
No, but things will get better.
Oh.
I mean, they always do, all the time, as time goes by. And what seems like pain today, well, tomorrow heals.
Raquel, love, if I didn't know you were just trying to say the right thing, I'd chuck something at you. I would. I mean, in my experience, things get worse. Life gets worse. Things get more and more difficult. And when you've had your house broken into and all your treasures have gone, it's no help, you know, when somebody sits there and say, time heals.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault, Doug. No, it's me. I'm very angry, lovey.
Well, so you should be.
Yeah.
It's only me, Betty.
Oh, you see what I'm like?
Hello, young lady.
Hello, Billy.
New door chain, window locks, leaflets on burglar alarms. We're going to fix you up properly, young lady. We'll keep them cowards out of it.
Well, tell me what I owe you.
Well, we'll see. It's a very bad do, is this?
Oh, it's terrible. Well, I'll get back to work.
Well, I'll be back in a couple of hours, lovey.
Oh, Betty, I didn't think you'd be in today.
Listen, they're not taking my job off me as well.
Well, no, of course not. I'll see you then.
Okay, my duck. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming, and the flowers are lovely.
Oh, I'll see myself.
Okay, Doug. Ta-ta, lovely.
Goodbye.
Comes to something, doesn't it? And I'm snapping at a ninepenny shilling.
Where are you, mate? Maybe right, you never know. Has anyone seen Des?
He's probably in the bookies.
Yes, probably.
So what are you doing here then?
I don't like going in the bookies.
Why not?
Well, I got the elbow from there once, didn't I? Look, if you see him, can you tell him I can't play football tonight? I've got a management meeting. I mean, I'm looking for a replacement, but... Well, no bother. I mean, I'm looking for someone. But... Well, OK. Thanks.
So, Curly's errand boy now then, Michael, eh?
No, but you're mine, and I pay your stamp.
Hi, Don. You all right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, she's at the cafe, isn't she?
Good.
Well, you coming in then, or what?
No, I'm not stopping. Look, pass this on to Gail for me, will you? She's seen her solicitor. I've seen mine. I've got rights. You can't chuck me out. I've got money in that house. I'm sticking in. I'm fighting.
All right, Don. But there's no need for this.
Just tell her.
Thank you. Bye.
No, Betty seems well, considering everything.
Did you offer her my condolences?
Yes, she was very grateful.
And said if there was anything I could do.
She'll let you know. And mainly it was comfort from a fellow victim.
Do you know, Derek, I think of all your qualities, victim support is the one I value most.
Well, back to drudgery, back to humiliation, back to Norris.
Oh, chin up.
Pile.
Bye. Chin up? Does that mean more comfort from a fellow victim?
Sally, have you ever noticed how single people often mock those in a stable relationship?
Don't know about stable relationships. I live with a man who plays football.
Hey, does that mean you're on your own tonight?
Definitely.
Any chance you get a babysitter?
Why?
Well, you know, I thought we could have a girls' night out. Or if not, bring the kids over and I make the tea.
Sorry, Rita. I didn't mean on my own like that. I've just this second invited Bill round for his tea. Because, well, he's on his own and stuck in that Rovers all the time.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, with Kevin away for the evening, it'd be a chance for me to get to know him a little bit better. Hey, why don't you come too?
I'd definitely be in the way.
You wouldn't.
I would, Sal.
All right, well, hey, we'll have to get together and we'll go out soon.
That'd be nice.
Right. Well, I'm here to get a card, so...
Leave you to it.
Thanks.
Park it.
Right, that's done. Better call the kids down.
Well, before you do, I think I better tell you Don's been round.
Yeah?
Yep. Come round at dinner time. Didn't say much, but, well, I don't think he's too happy about things. He says he's been to see his solicitor.
Well, we've been to see ours, and he doesn't have a leg to stand on.
I think I'd rephrase that if I were you.
He doesn't have a case. His wife left the
Gail,
house.
don't tell me. I mean, I know it inside out.
You know, I think it's Josie.
What is?
Making him unreasonable. I mean, it's not as if we're asking him to leave the house now. I mean, he's got till Nick comes of age at the very least. I mean, it's not our fault we didn't write the will. Oh, it's Josie.
Do you know, coming back from work, I must admit I was really looking forward to somebody being in the house.
Were you?
Yeah.
And I was sitting here looking forward to you coming home.
You're not getting the wrong idea here.
What idea is that, Betty?
Billy, I'm very, very grateful, you know, for you being here. And I admit that it's frightened me as all this, but it's not got to change our friendship, you know.
Well, I should hope not.
Oh, well, good.
Nonetheless.
Well?
Well, I think you like me being here, and I think I like being here, so makes a lot of sense.
Oh, yeah. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. For the time being, you know, for security, love.
How about for company?
The tea's brewed, love.
I asked you to marry me once before.
Well, yeah. So we could go away on holiday. But if I wouldn't marry you for a holiday, I certainly wouldn't for a night watchman.
That wasn't why I asked you.
Oh, look, Billy, I can't talk about it now, lovey. Any other time I might have said... Well, A decision now might be just for all the wrong reasons. Here you are, come. As strong as you like. There you are.
So, I'll stay on in the spare room, shall I?
Well, if it doesn't put you out, I'd like that very, very much, love. But just for the time being, you know. For my peace of mind.
As much for mine as yours.
So you're a match on, have you, lads?
Oh, yeah. Spotted Percy.
That's right. I used to play, you know. Huh? Played centre-half, of course, that won't mean much to you.
Of course it does, midfield. Meant you could play anywhere.
That's right, it was the hardest job because wherever the action were, you was.
Yeah.
So what you're saying then, a centre-half, someone who pokes his nose in everywhere?
Hey! Think you scored at Wembley?
Yeah, and you're the guy that scored the hat-trick.
I was only making conversation. I wish you success with your game.
Oh, God. We've done it now, haven't we?
Well, he was poking his nose in it.
But he was only making conversation.
Yeah. It's like he says that whenever there's a conversation, he's got to be part of it.
Right, well, who have you got instead of Curly, then?
Lad from Skinner's.
Why didn't you ask me?
We want to win, mate.
Thanks,
So you
Bess.
play.
Cheers, pal.
2 left feet.
Hey, hang on. Don't I know him from somewhere? It's Curly's boss, of course it is.
It was his excuse. He's supposed to have a meeting.
No. Does that mean Curly's playing for us then?
Oh, we've no chance of winning with him.
Well, he's not anyway. He's lost his place. True. Excuse me. Curly Watts is,
He's gone home to get his football kit. He's playing five-a-side tonight.
Cheers.
Right. Anyway, time to go, lads, eh?
See ya. Andy, mate, you've got a game.
Looks like you have as well, pal. I'll get my gear. Evening.
Hi. Great to see you.
This place doesn't change.
Expected you yesterday.
We're not stopping here, are we?
No, my place.
That'd be nice.
I'll get some cans.
I'm not drinking.
No, of course.
You've seen a ghost.
Well, last thing I heard, she was with an architect.
She's a friend of yours.
Acquaintance.
And what's with her and the bloke?
Well, they were married once. She broke his heart and, well, he built a wall round himself.
That's very sad.
Yes, there's been a lot of pain.
For you as well.
Me? Oh, no. No, it's nothing to do with me. What are you looking at me like that for?
You know when I asked you out,
Mm-hmm.
why did you refuse me really? Am I that bad?
Oh, no, of course not. It's just... someone I know would be upset.
So there's someone else?
Oh, no, there isn't. It's just, well... I can't explain it.
Raquel.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to ask you again,
Mm-hmm.
might there be a chance that you'd accept?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean yes?
Yes. Yes, it does. Thanks ever so much.
Excuse me, right. I could make it. The meeting's finished.
Oh.
Where's the lads?
They've gone, old mate.
You got here quick.
Well, I didn't go home to change, did I?
Oh, right. Hello, Raquel.
Hiya, Curly. Are you having a drink?
Well, I'm supposed to be playing football, you know.
No, I think somebody stood in for you.
Oh, no, they haven't, have they?
They did, didn't they, Leo? Did you hear anything?
I thought they were waiting for you. Worried you might not get there in time.
Oh, right, well, I'll get off.
Yeah. Good luck, Curly.
Thanks.
Break a leg.
Yeah, right.
Ah,
Well, what's wrong?
they were honestly waiting for him, weren't they?
Well, as far as I could tell.
No. Leo,
Hmm?
you're a nice person, aren't you?
I try to be.
I came to say, let's not argue. We don't need solicitors. I mean, let's just keep on talking. And most of all, let's not involve anybody it doesn't concern.
Like Josie.
Did I say that?
I hope not.
No, I did not say that.
All right, then. Who?
Solicitors.
Solicitors are involved. Yours has been very busy already.
He's not done. He explained the will to us. He's done nothing since.
They can explain what they like. But this is bricks and mortar. It's a roof over my head. It's all I've got in the flaming world.
And you're raising your voice.
Gail, I think the world of my grandson, and I value the pair of you more than I can say. But if you think I'm going to sit back and let you take my home from me...
But it's not your home!
Get out! Get out before I chuck you!
No, Don! Look, I know we can be reasonable. We're not asking you to leave now. But nor are we saying that we can ignore the will. How can we, Don? It's Nick's inheritance. We can't take that away from him.
That will was made by evil woman. It was malicious. Look, can't you see what she's done? It's just what she wanted. We're at war.
Only if you're unreasonable.
I am totally reasonable.
Yes, well, so am I.
You're not, actually.
I am, actually. It's you that's not.
Please. And it's me that's being unreasonable.
It's a tragedy.
Look at me, I'm shaking.
Not surprised. But there is a solution.
What?
There's my house.
I wish you'd stop saying
Oh,
that.
but there is. If you don't want to fight, you don't.
What do you mean, don't want to fight? Of course I want to fight. They're not getting away with this. That miserable dead woman is not stealing my house.
I am just saying.
I know what you're saying. Like the rest of them. Give in, give up the house. Well, thanks very much for your support, Josie, but just keep your nose out of it.
Do you really expect me to stay after you've said that?
Yes! I want you to.
Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Suits you, actually.
Honestly,
It's quite sexy.
don't feel it, I promise you.
It's amazing to see you like that. Quite sad it's not mine. Oh, but don't take that the wrong way.
I always thought you were secretly a frustrated father.
Well, you could be right.
So what's up with you, Des?
Hmm?
Good looking, own car, own house, good job. But you're on your own.
Playing the field.
And you enjoy it,
Spice of life, isn't it?
is it?
It's pretty good.
So what else have you got in your life?
What else? Got lots of good friends. Different job, same, but different. I'm down the end of the road now, so I come back for my dinner. What else? Five-a-side football. Sounds exciting, doesn't it? There was a woman.
I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Did she hurt you?
Not deliberately. She died.
My God.
I don't want to talk about it. I'll tell you someday.
Miss her terribly.
Miss her. Sometimes. Late at night, when I'm drunk, knackered. That's when I miss her. Why is that?
You get maudlin when you're drunk, you always did.
Yeah, well, I miss you and all.
Just hope so.
Do you miss me?
Not sure.
Thanks.
Think about you. Often think about you. Not sure I miss you. Maybe I do.
So, what about your fella?
Hmm?
Well, what's he like?
Chris is very nice.
Doesn't mind you coming here, then?
Why should he?
Obvious, I would have thought. Ex-husband, his woman, alone together.
I'm not his woman.
Sorry, politically incorrect, but you know what I mean.
I'm not talking politically correct. We're not together.
What? You're on your own?
Does that shock you?
On your own with that? Yeah, does a bit. Completely on your own.
Yeah.
Steph, why have you come here?
To see you. Catch up on old times. What else?
Do you need anything?
I need a bath and I need my bed, so I'll get off now. Really great to see you again, Des.
Well, let me get your cab.
I'll get one from the rank. See you, Des.
I don't like to see you go by yourself. Bye, Steph. should be doing that.
What?
Getting in shape.
Oh, right.
She didn't stay the night, you know.
No, I wasn't thinking that. Thought never crossed my mind.
We had a cup of coffee, a chat, and end the story.
No, nothing to do with me. You seen her again?
You tell me.
Well, like I say, it's nothing to do with me, so... Well, I see you.
See ya.
Morning. Well, nothing of any interest there.
Anything for me?
What's the right to you?
I was only asking.
Feeling all right?
Suppose so.
You're not feeling ill or anything?
No.
Homework?
Yeah, what about it?
Done it all?
Yes, I have.
All right.
All right. Come on. What is it?
There's all this trouble over Granny Ivy's will. I don't want to fight with Don anymore.
Yeah, well, none of us do we?
If that's the way he wants to play it, we don't have a lot of choice, do we?
It's her, innit? That Josie. She's the one that's put him up to it.
Well...
Well, we don't know that, do we?
Yeah, but do you think if I went to see him now, before school?
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, but might be able to make him understand that I don't want us to fight anymore. Oh, it's not worth it.
Oh, come on, can't we just leave it for now, eh? Can't we just let the dust settle and leave him over there to think about a few things?
Yeah, Martin's right, Nick, eh? Just forget about it. Talk about it later.
Morning.
Oh, morning. She's got the right idea, she has, Raquel.
Right idea?
Look, keep fit. I mean, we do take our bodies for granted, don't we?
Yes, well, that's something I've never been accused of, my angel.
Taking your body for granted.
No, taking your body for granted. I worship the very space you occupy, the very air you displace, as well you know, my sweet, don't you?
There's a bit too much at the moment, I think.
Hey, nonsense. Come here.
No, I just think that we'd feel a bit better, you know, with a bit more exercise, both of us. I mean, look at you.
Yes, I know. Well,
Wobbly.
I'm game. You know me, I'm pretty game.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, but you did say you would give me a lift into work today.
And so I will, Norman, if you insist.
Insist?
If you don't want to jog in, that is. Seems everybody around here's gone fitness mad.
Curly doesn't need to exercise. He's really fit.
Really?
Well, he plays football.
Leo Furman permitting.
What's he got to do with it?
Well, he stopped him playing last night, didn't he? Did your lot a big favour by all accounts, eh? Well, they won. Oh, yes. Little bird tells me you were in the Rovers last night, you and Leo, after the meeting.
Well, yeah.
Bad move is that, Norman. If you think you can get Leo into your pocket for the price of a few drinks, you're very, very much mistaken. You weren't discussing me, perchance, were you?
No, we weren't. And anyway, you didn't come in the Rovers to see me, so you can stop worrying. And I'd be more than happy if you never set foot in the Rovers again. Now, are we going to work today or not?
Goodbye, my sweet. Thought you didn't have to be in work till dinner time.
I don't. It's best I go.
No.
I shouldn't have stayed last night.
Yes, you should.
No, I shouldn't. You need to get yourself sorted. Work out where you're at and where you're going to without me being around.
I need you.
What for?
Oh, look, come on.
I think I said everything I needed to say last night. There's no point in me staying.
I see. You can have your say. You can point out what's wrong with me, but I get no say in the matter, eh? Well, if you're going to set yourself up as judge and jury, perhaps you better go. Because there's nothing I can say or do that's going to change you, is there?
Morning.
Oh, it's never that time already.
I'm early.
Why?
Look, can't I come to work if I want to?
Yeah, of course you can. I
Well
just
then.
thought with Billy stopping over. Billy's still stopping over.
Yes, he is. That doesn't mean to say I can't please myself what time I come to work.
No, all right. If you don't want to talk about it. Oh, well, you'll never guess what's happened.
What?
Leo has asked me out again.
Oh, him from Reg Aldworth's place.
Come in last night.
Take it you said yes this time.
Don't you know?
Well, something's brought Rosie's cheeks, kiddo.
Oh.
Do you want a cup of tea?
No, thanks, Betty.
Right.
I'm fine with
OK,
this.
look.
Betty,
What?
did you have as many problems as I do when you were my age?
Hey?
You know, with fellas.
What do you mean when I were your age? I still do.
Eh?
Billy's still got it in his head that he wants to marry me.
Thanks very much.
Thank you,
Bye. Right, come on, out with it.
Out with what?
Well, you've had a face as long as a yard brush all morning.
Well, it's Derek, isn't it? I'm dreading going home these days. All I get is Norris Cole, morning, noon and night. I mean, it's just making Derek's life a misery. I shudder every time I hear his name.
I see. Well, that's soon sorted, isn't it? You just do us both a favour. You forget about both of them till you get home. Now, do you want to put kettle on or shall I?
How can anybody be so insensitive?
Just said you fancy pouring kettle
Oh,
on.
not you, not him. After all Derek's done for him as well.
Well, it's nice to see the sun's come up on somebody's life today. Sorry, you look as if you've won the lottery.
Nearly as good, at least as far as I'm concerned. I've just been talking to the builders. They've nearly finished. I'll soon have my house to myself again.
Well, not quite, eh?
Sorry?
Well, when the builders move out, Percy moves in, and you thought you'd problems.
Don, look at yourself. Look at what's happening to you. You're destroying everything in your life.
I am?
You are, your relationship with Gail, Martin, the kids.
So what am I supposed to do, eh? Drop me claim? Get out of here? Let Ivy get away with
Will
it?
you stop blaming Ivy for everything?
Well, who else is this down to?
Look, she may have laid the charges beneath you. She may have lit the blue touch paper, but if you're going to stick around and wait for the blast, let it blow your life sky high, you can hardly blame Ivy.
She didn't give me much choice, did she?
Oh, so you're just going to carry on as you are, eh? Letting her dictate the way you lead your life? Letting her turn you into a bitter, twisted old man, ending up without a friend in the world, because that's the way you're heading.
That includes you, does it?
How much more do you think I can take? How much more do you expect me to take? Don, if you are hell-bent on self-destruction, you can hardly blame me if I don't want to stick around and see it. I'd sooner remember you as the man you used to be, not the man you're turning into.
Look, I'm not enjoying this situation any more than you are.
Then do something about it! Start taking control of your life again. Start doing things because you want to do them, not just to get back at Ivy. Or you're going to end up with nothing.
To do that, you know, next time, Jim.
Stupid.
I'm sick of showing you how to do it, man.
Hey,
Aye, man of the moment.
Hey, listen to here, Terry Venables has been on the phone.
Oh, very funny.
Hey, don't you be so modest. That was a very, very classic goal you scored.
Absolutely. European Cup next.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. All right, that's all right. Now, look, I need someone to have a look at me car.
Why, what's the matter?
I don't know, I keep putting my foot down. I don't seem to be getting much out of it.
Yeah, I'll leave it with us.
Right, OK. Look, I'm in this afternoon, all afternoon, so just give us a shout when you want it. I'll bring it round.
Hey, Martin, we're going to have to do something about Curly.
What about him?
Well, we only won because he wasn't playing. He's hopeless.
Oh, come on, Kev. We can't ditch him. Without him, we won't have a team.
Yeah, but playing with him, it's like playing with your legs tied together. We had no chance.
All right, fair enough. So, who's going to tell him?
Well, we was thinking.
No, yeah. Kevin was thinking that it'd be better off coming from someone who's a wee bit sympathetic. Someone who was kind of used to breaking bad news to people, sort of like, well, rather like yourself.
You are joking, aren't you? You're joking.
Oh, you know, you're the man.
No.
Fancy going for your lunch?
I don't mind, whatever suits you.
Well, it makes no odds, but I think one of us should be thinking about going.
Eric, I thought you were going to Preston.
Yes, that's where I was going, until that interfering old fool Norris Cole turned my entire day on its head. Again. Listen, there's been a development.
Development?
On the Arthur front. He's going to Ireland.
Thought you'd been to Ireland.
I'm sorry.
Arthur, he sent you a card
No,
from
not
Ireland.
Arthur. Norris, with Angela.
Well, what does that prove?
Oh, what joy o'er the sea to be born to the magical land of the leprechaun.
Eh?
Norris said that. Don't you see? All those cards we had from Arthur were in rhyme. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind as to who kidnapped him.
Norris.
Exactly.
I mean, we're going to need more than that to go on.
Well, I don't think so. Let's talk about it over lunch.
Norris and Arthur.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. I can't. Rita has to go out.
Well, can't you do a swap?
No, it's not that easy. We've got the day planned out.
Oh. Well, just have to wait till we get home then. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye, Derek.
You rotten devil. He was dying to talk to somebody.
Well, if you feel so sorry for him, you go and have lunch with him.
Thanks very much, Rachel, and have one for yourself, please, darling.
Oh, cheers, I'll have a fruit juice. In fact, I'll drink to the success of your football team.
Hey, you do that.
Look, Curly was ever so pleased when he heard.
Was he now?
I mean, I know he wasn't playing last night, but it's his baby, isn't it? He's the one who started it. Yes, please.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kev, it's not a job I'd fancy at all.
Hey?
Carrying young Curly's excess baggage.
Oh, come on, Jim, you was all in favour of it.
I'm all in favour of it. I'm behind the decision 100%. I just wouldn't fancy being a man telling him, that's all.
Oh, neither would I. Which is why we've nominated Martin.
Aye,
Cheers.
fair play.
Just take market. That's the one without the onions, love. Okay, done.
If it's an alarm you're thinking of, you couldn't have come to a better person.
You? Well, it's very kind of you, Percy, but, well, I don't think we need bother you. I mean, you know, thank you very much, lovely, but it's all taken care of.
Well, due respect to your gentleman friend, he's probably got his point, but is he the right person to advise you about your home security system?
Well, no, he isn't.
Exactly.
I've got the crime prevention officer coming around.
No.
Oh, I know. I never have.
You're right.
Martin, how's it going?
Not so bad.
How you doing, Martin? You take a drink?
No thanks, Jim. Look, I've just bobbed in to ask if we can put that car job off till next week sometime.
Of course you can.
Right, I just need it this afternoon, that's all. I've got to go and see this mate of mine from the hospital who's a year behind me. Needs some help with an exam or something.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, I'll see you in here tonight. We'll catch Curly after work, all right?
Well, I'm sorry, mate. I think I have to count me out of that one. I've got more important things to think about than Curly. Anyway, I'll see you.
Cheerio now.
Hey, see you. How am I going to let him down lightly, Jim?
Listen, it doesn't matter whether you tell Curly, or Martin tells Curly, or Mother Teresa tells Curly. There's no way you're going to let him down lightly now, is there?
What are you doing here?
I finished early. Thought we needed to talk.
Where's Martin?
Out. Won't be back till later.
It's about Granny Ivor's will, isn't it?
That's right.
Oh, I just wish she'd left me out of it.
Yes. But she didn't, did she?
I'm not sure if I want to change my name back to Tilsley. Well, not anymore. Oh, it's too much arguing. Besides, we've had enough of that in this family.
I know. But it's the only way you're going to get what's yours.
I'm not sure if I want it.
Well, you might think that now. But, in a few years, when you want a home of your own. That's what your granny was thinking of when she wanted you to have the house.
No, she wasn't. She knew she'd be causing trouble. Yeah, she knew what would happen between me and Martin.
Well, I think at least we should talk to Martin, don't you?
Mavis?
Norris, if you're looking for Derek, he's not home yet.
All right.
Well, if you like, I can give him a message.
No, Mavis. I think I better speak to him myself. I'll wait.
So how was Preston? You went there today, I understand.
Right.
In place of my husband?
Ah, well, you see, Mavis, Derek's talents are much better employed locally.
But there was a very big order at stake in Preston, Norris. Derek told me all about it. He was very disappointed.
The garden's looking good.
Thank you.
For the time of year. I mean, anyone can plant out a garden, keep the grass tidy and that, but it's the little things that make the difference.
Little things?
That give a garden its individuality. Little things, they don't mean anything to anybody else, of course, but to you and Derek, they have a special significance.
Derek tells me that you and Angela are going to Ireland.
Oh, yes, that's right.
And have you been there before?
No, never. No, I have a cousin lives over there. He's been on to me for years to go and visit.
A cousin?
Yeah, lives somewhere near, Cork, I think.
All right, Pet. Lag on now.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
Hi, Mars. We're looking very ravishing tonight, my dear.
Oh, me?
Well, who else would I be directing such a remark to? Other than my dear lady wife, of course.
Oh.
Expecting a visitor, right?
A visitor?
A Mr. Leo Furman. I gather he's taken quite a fancy to this hostelry.
Leave it out, Reg.
No. I'm sure Raquel doesn't mind me mentioning it. Hey, it's quite a catch, you know, is Leo. Not short of a bobby too.
We're going for a meal, we're not eloping.
Oh, great up some little acorns, my dear. I'm sure you will not be disappointed.
Oh?
Yes, we're talking personal magnetism, dear. That certain je ne sais quoi that sets us apart from our fellow man.
Us?
Yes, us. The top executives in the retail trade. I mean, if everybody knows that, you do, Maureen. Mind you, he's not too much up top, is Leo. Not half the man his uncle was.
I'll remember that. Sure, I'll be very interested to know what you think about it.
No, I didn't
And he
mean that.
will do if I hear one more word said across this bar about me being after him for his money.
If he's not here in a couple of minutes, you're on your own, so you
Oh,
are.
come on, Jim, you can't leave me now.
Behave yourself. Look, you've William here for moral support.
Oh, no, leave me out.
Oh, look, perhaps we best just leave things the way they are.
Oh, well, that's all well and good if you want to keep on losing and being the laughing stock of the league, because that's what'll happen.
Hiya, teammates.
Ah, Norman. Hey, listen, we were just having a conversation about you.
Me?
Yeah, Pete?
Oh, yes, please.
Raquel, when you're ready, please.
Got any tips for me?
Oh, never accept a tip from a bookie.
I remember that.
Is Andy working tonight? He never said.
He's due in any time now, yeah.
Right.
You want a promise then tonight? You want the gaff to yourself?
No, I was hoping to go for a curry, you know. A bit of company, but if he's not working, well...
Must be a bit tricky at times, eh?
What?
Well, you the two of you sharing the one place.
Well, we work it out.
Till you want some privacy.
We usually work it out.
Until they turn up unexpected, eh?
Well, you see, the thing is, Norman, what Kevin's saying is the fact that it's all down to the fact that, well, a certain player wasn't playing.
And if we want to do any good in this football league, then we're going to have to make it a bit more permanent.
Well, if that's the way it has to be.
Well, you don't mind.
James, we're in this to win. We can't have one player dragging down a whole team.
I'm glad you've taken it so well, Curly.
Well, why shouldn't I?
I mean, you got the team together, didn't you?
Yes, well, we all make mistakes. Suppose you want me to tell him?
Who?
Des. He's the player you're talking about, aren't you?
Oh, God. I think we're going to have to spell this out.
Spell what out?
Look, I've no idea when he'll be back. Couldn't you just ring him on Monday morning?
Oh, don't worry, Mavis. I've got all the time in the world.
Well, isn't Angela expecting you back?
A golf club, 18 holes, dinner, bridge. She won't be back till 11 at the earliest.
Oh, Mavis, what a day. You wouldn't believe it. Do you know I spent the entire afternoon fighting to keep clients Norris has alienated?
Well, Derek,
clients I've known for years, nurtured. I've become personal friends, and along comes high-flying Norris and bludgeons them into ordering things they don't want, and I have to pick up the...
Turk!
I'm sure he didn't mean it.
Oh, yes, I did. I've had it up to here with you. Ever since you've been in this job, you've made my life a misery. You've chopped and changed, you've had me jumping through hoops. You made a complete fool of me.
Now, come on, old chap.
Don't you old chap me.
Derek, look, you're tired.
Yes, I am tired. I'm tired of being treated like a schoolboy. I'm tired of being given not one iota of credit.
Oh, no, that is not true. I have never failed to make it known that you are my inspiration. I was a broken reed when fate threw us two together. Whatever I am now, I owe to you. I mean, my success is your success, yes? Now, about Monday.
Monday?
Yeah, slight change of plan. I've been looking at your calls for next week, and I want you to go...
Just go, Norris.
Sorry?
Go! What happens at work is one thing. I'll not have you invading the privacy of our home as well. Humiliating us, taking us for fools.
Now, when? When did I ever take you, two of my closest friends, for fools?
The day you stole Arthur.
Arthur?
Our gnome. Now, don't deny it. I know it was you.
I don't know anything about you, Arthur, I swear to you.
I suppose you don't know anything about postcards from Eastbourne or Ireland.
Postcards? What postcards?
Where did you say your cousin lived? Cork?
Cork? Right, that's it. Out, this minute, before I have a chance to do something I regret.
Oh, something's obviously upsetting you,
Oh,
Derek.
Norris, please, just go.
Well, there must be something I can say, something I can do.
Just bring back our gnome.
No, Derek,
out.
Listen, you won't bring
Out.
reasonable...
Out!
Leave this to me, all right?
Hey.
How'd it go?
What? Oh, all right. I don't know what he's worrying about. He's going to walk it. Tell you what, though, I'm starving.
Got a cottage pie in the oven.
Oh, great. Hang on, where's the kids?
They're at Sally's.
Oh, Sally's.
Yeah. Thought it best.
Not with you.
You know what big ears Madam's got?
Can't we just get on with it?
Hang on. Can't we get on with what?
Me and Nick have been having a talk
Oh.
about Ivy's will.
Oh, very nice. What, while Big Bad Martin was out? Oh, it sounds very cosy.
No, it wasn't like that at
Oh,
all.
wasn't it? Oh, come on, Gail. We all know that Nicky gets nothing from that will unless he changes his name. And you all know how I feel about that.
Well, we know how you felt about it before, but this is different.
Yeah, before I wanted to change my name because, well, I didn't want you to be my dad anymore.
And how am I supposed to feel now you still want to change it?
Well, I do want you to be my dad. I'm only doing it to get the house.
It won't be the first time he's changed his name. He was Nicholas Tilsley on his birth certificate. He changed it to Platt after we got married.
Yeah, well, that's the family name, Gail. I mean, you changed your name, remember?
Yeah, did it make me a different person?
Yeah, and when Sarah Louise gets married, she'll change her name, but she'll still be family.
Yeah, no, that's different.
Look, if we do nothing, he gets nothing.
Mm.
Is that what you want?
Well, does it really matter what I want? Hmm?
Yeah, it does. I don't want me to argue with you forever. And I don't want to see you and Mum arguing either. And if that's what's going to happen, well then, I won't change my name. Don can have the lot.
He means it, Martin. If you feel that strongly about it, he'll give up the lot rather than upset you again. Now do you believe how much he cares for you?
I was beginning to wonder where you got to.
I walked back.
Well, you should give me a ring.
I wanted to walk.
I've picked up a nice piece of steak. I haven't done out with it yet, because I'm not sure what you wanted to do.
You didn't know whether I'd come back.
No, I mean whether you wanted to go out or not. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Who could blame you if you didn't?
I take it you've thought about it.
I've thought about nothing else, have I? You're right. I've been a right idiot. Putting on the line everything that means out to me, and for what? I'm going to see Gail. See if we can't sort out something that's fair to everybody.
And is that what you want to do? It's not just the only way you can think of keeping me, because if it is...
No. No, you come into it, of course you do, but... I'd be devastated if you left me now. But no, that's not the reason, because if it was, it wouldn't change out between us, would it? No. The thing is, why I'm doing it is because I've taken a long, hard look at myself today, and I don't like what I'm turning into. I've got so much going for me if I don't give it a chance. Give everybody a chance. And that's just what I'm going to do.
And you won't hold this against me? You don't feel as if you've been manipulated?
No. I owe you more than you'll ever know. For opening my eyes, for focusing my mind on what's important to me. And that's the honest truth. You never said whether you fancied going out or staying in.
I hate to see a good steak go to waste.
Here we go. 2 continental breakfasts.
Woo!
Well, that's what I call it in hotels. Cost you 15 quid on British Rail, this lot.
Oh, yeah, and how would you know?
Well, that's where I meet me floozy, innit? On morning Pullman. Nah, one trip back at cab was telling me. Hey, then the service, you know. Some of the tips them waiters get, it's more than I make in the morning.
Yeah, you're in the wrong job, Don.
Yeah, I know. And they don't get waylaid by strange women out roaming streets in middle of the night.
Good to see you back on form again.
Well, I've seen sense, haven't I? And it's amazing how you can let things get to you, you know. And then somebody says something, you stand back, and it doesn't seem half so bad. I've got you to thank for that.
Yeah, we can save you thanks. There's a way to go yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying there isn't, but there's more chance of sorting things out if you're not losing your rag all the time, isn't there?
So when are you going over there?
Well, I thought I'd go around tonight when they're all together. Yeah, and I'm going to tell them that it's you that put me to rights, because I'm sure Gail thinks you're stirring it.
You can leave me out of it if you don't mind.
Well, you don't want people calling you behind the back, do you?
Oh, look, let's get this will business sorted out and we can take care of the rest later.
Didn't know it ran on tea, Jack.
Oh, I didn't tell you. That's why I bought it, you know. It saves you a mint at the pumps. Hey, wouldn't it be good if they did, though, eh?
But they'd soon put a tax on it. Couple of years, tea would be a luxury. It'd be coffee for breakfast then, lad.
Not my cup of tea, coffee.
Hey, then there's the old, I'm just going to do the car dodge. That'd have to go, wouldn't it?
What's that one?
Well, it's when you want to slope off for half an hour. You tell V you're off to fill up with petrol. On the ring road, you know, where it's cheap. Well, if you could fill up in the house, you wouldn't have that excuse, would you?
I think I'll stick to petrol, Cook.
Simpler.
Aye.
See ya.
Hello.
Morning, Doc.
Hi, Bill.
Morning, Jack. Go. All right, Nick.
Where've you been with that? I've been looking for it everywhere.
Top of the car up, haven't I?
What, with tea?
No, I've just done that one. No. Water.
Well, get yourself a watering can. That's my best teapot.
I haven't got a watering can, Vera.
Yeah, and that's your fault.
How is it my fault?
We haven't got a watering can because we haven't got a garden. And we haven't got a garden because you won't pull your finger out with that deal with Des Barnes.
All right, of course.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do about it?
Look, I told you, these things take time, V.
Time. You don't see them whiz kids on stock exchange wasting time. They're on that phone, bawling and shouting like there's no tomorrow.
Yes, but they're not buying a flaming house over the road while they're doing that, are they?
No, and they're not sat on the backsides neither. Look, we're going to get gazumped if you don't do something about it.
Vera, that house has been on the market donkey's years.
Look, stop making excuses. We're going to go see it again, aren't we? So if we like it, we'll put his arm up his back, right?
Right.
Now, do you want a cup of tea?
Yes, I'd love
Right, well, listen. Get in that sink and get the grease off that. And I'll tell you, God help you if we get lockjaw.
Please.
Well, I'll ring the solicitor this morning then, shall I? If we're all agreed. Make an appointment.
What, already?
Well, there's no point hanging around, is there? I mean, if we're going to do it, we might as well get on with it. And I'll write to the school as well. Let them know what's going on.
Okay.
When you're leaving, Nick,
I'm not.
you won't be my brother anymore, will you, when you change your name?
Of course I will.
Yeah, we'll still be the same family, Sarah.
You changed your name before, remember? When Martin became your adopted daddy? That didn't change anything, did it?
Made us more close to your family, you said. And we both changed our name, then we're gonna have different ones this time.
Yeah, but we'll still be brother and sister. I mean, I wouldn't be doing it otherwise.
Where's Grandad gonna go?
He's not going anywhere. Look, I know it's difficult for you to understand, darling, but there's nothing to worry about. What Nick's doing's not going to change anything.
Why is he doing it then?
So he can get what Granny Ivy wanted him to have. It's like a sort of law. But he'll still be here, he'll still be your brother, and you'll still see lots of your grandad. Eat your breakfast like a good girl, you'll be late for school.
Is it somebody special?
What?
Haven't you heard on?
Oh, I see. No, not really.
Oh, well, you wouldn't mind telling me his name then.
Don't be so nosy, Phyllis.
Well, she doesn't mind, dear love. Whoever he is, have a good time with him.
Is yours for anybody special?
I won't call him special. You grab out at my age.
So it's not Percy then?
Percy won't give you a time of day. No, it's a fella called Lewis. He's Welsh. He used to have a lovely tenor voice when he was a young man. He's got a collapsed lung, so he can't serenade me now.
Where's he taking you?
Up Saddleworth on this three-wheeler. We do our canoodling up there.
Phyllis, do you mind? These are innocent young girls you got listening here.
Well, I just hope I'm as popular at your age.
Now, the thing is, don't be too fussy. That's how you'll enjoy yourself. And don't worry what people think about you.
Do you know, I've just been learning that lesson. I mean, whose life is it after all?
This is it. And I believe Des has been entertaining somebody this week.
Oh, that's right.
He could be starting something if he's not careful.
He's always had a soft spot for her. Even after 4 years, I just hope he knows what he's doing.
So, that's everything fixed now.
Yeah, sound as a bell.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Coyne.
It's been a pleasure. See you now.
Bye.
You know where I am if you need me again.
Yes.
Now then, Betty, are you sure you're going to be all right on your own?
Yeah, quite sure, love.
And you've got the hang of that alarm, have you?
I think so. Newfangled things. We used to hang a key in the back of the coal house shed.
Oh, them days are long gone, young lady.
Oh, it's a bad thing, isn't it? When half the time you're worrying about burglars.
All right, well, perhaps I ought to stay for a few more days. I mean, these alarms are all very well, but
Billy,
they don't...
Billy, love, we've been through all that. I'm very grateful for what you've done. And you're very welcome to come here any time you like, but, well, that's as far as I want to take it, love.
Well, we've rubbed along all right, haven't we, these last few days?
Well, yeah, why spoil it? Because the shine soon come off, you know, if we live together permanently. Look, let's leave it like that, shall we? Then we won't fall out, love.
All right, well, you got me number if that comes up.
Right, yes.
Or if that thing starts to play up.
Yeah. Oh, Billy, do you think we should sort of just go through it one last time?
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Yes, come on,
well,
then.
you see, they do take a bit of getting used
Yes.
to. Now, when you're off out,
Yeah.
you punch in your magic number.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Open the door, out you go.
Yeah.
Shut it.
Yeah.
It's switched on.
Oh, right.
Now, when you're coming back, you open the door, you come in, you shut the door, you press your magic number,
Yeah.
and that's switched off.
Oh.
Oh, well, what have I done? No, that's not it. It's that one. No.
Listen, don't you think you have to press our doings once more?
No, it's that one there.
Look, I think you do look like that. Oh, there you are. I think I've got used to it now, love.
Oh. I'll be seeing you.
Sure, I love it.
So, Steph, apart from pregnant? Dunno, really. Couldn't make her out, to be honest.
Who's the lucky fella?
Don't think there is one anymore.
Oh, you mean he's done her bunk?
Well, Steph didn't say. Didn't say much about anything, come to think of it.
Well, I hope she's got somewhere decent to live with a kid on the way. Mind you, didn't you say she worked in a burger bar?
Yeah.
You pay much doing that, do you? And all that stuff you've got to buy for a new baby. Mind you, she would have said if she needed out, wouldn't she?
I did ask.
She must be all right, then. Well, I hope so, for her sake.
Oh, Martin.
Done.
How are things your end, then?
Oh, you know.
Yeah, listen, I've been thinking, we can't go on like this, can we? I mean, if 3 grown people can't sort out a problem without falling out, they want shooting. I mean, I know I've been as bad as anybody.
No, well, I wouldn't say that, no.
Yeah, well, look, anyway, how's about I come round tonight and we talk the whole thing through? Well, we've got to do something, Martin. I mean, it's only going to get worse.
Well, yeah, you're right.
I'll come about 7, eh?
Okay.
Okay. I'll see you. Look, as long as we keep things in perspective, we'll be all right, yeah? Yeah?
Okay.
See you.
See you, Don.
Afternoon, Mrs. Bishop.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sumner.
Can I get you a drink while I'm here?
That's very kind, but I was just going, actually.
Just a quick one, then.
Oh, sorry, I've got quite a lot to do. I only popped in for a word with Miss Gurney. Bye, anyway. Bye.
How's my favourite barmaid?
Hello, what brings you here?
I couldn't keep away. No, I've got some good news and some bad news, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't tell me you can't make it tonight.
I clean forgot. I'm seeing a guy about the new refrigeration contract, and he's come from Bristol specially. I can't get out of it. But the good news is I found a great restaurant for us. Assuming you still want to come.
Well, if it's work, you can't avoid it, can you?
No, but I don't like letting people down. Anyway, if you're still interested, just name the day. Anytime this week.
Well, all right. Well, how about Friday?
Friday it is. Then again, we do have late-night opening on Friday. Saturday might be better. I'm only thinking of you. I don't want to let you down again. I mean, if you really want Friday.
No, Saturday's fine. I'll just go and have a word with Bear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, yes, let's do that then.
Okay, I'll book a table.
Hello. Yeah, can I speak to Steph, please? That's right. What? Well, when? This morning. Did anybody go with her? No, it's okay. I've got the number. Thanks.
Not wrong.
Steph took ill at work this morning. Had to go home by taxi.
Why? What's up?
Dunno, but she's on her own by the sounds of it.
Yeah, well, you don't have to go down there, do you?
I know, but I'm going to.
surprise.
Steph, I rang you at work. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You don't look it.
Just got some bug that's going round. You better come in. Cheap but cheerful. Can I get you a coffee?
I was wondering, has Mrs. Bishop been in today?
Hey, was that salad with corned beef and chips? Mashed potato, wasn't it? I believe she was, Percy, briefly.
Did she mention the builders finishing?
Don't think so.
You don't think so?
Hey, we're running low on mashed potatoes. Yeah, I'll make some more. Sorry, what?
I'm not getting much sense here. You say you don't think she mentioned the builders.
That's right.
Well, happen she did, but you weren't listening.
Percy, I don't know. We don't take statements. Look, do you mind? We're very busy.
I do beg your pardon. I do beg your pardon, Mrs. Carter. I picked a bad time. I'll let you get on. Good day.
Oh, Percy!
It's not his fault you've got a court case looming.
So much. I just don't know whether we're doing the right thing or not.
Well, I thought you decided to go ahead.
Yeah, we did. But Sarah really threw me this morning. Will Nicky still be my brother when he changes his name?
Logical question.
I mean, it's causing so much aggravation. Be a lot easier to let the whole thing drop.
Well, why don't you then?
Because in 5 years' time, when Nicky's struggling to pay the rent on some grotty bedsit, I'll have an even more difficult question. Why did I give away his house?
So, how long have you been here?
About 6 weeks since we split up.
And how did that happen?
Oh, it was always on and off. We just called it a day in the end.
Even though you were pregnant? Well, I hope he's paying your maintenance.
Chris, he's been out of work for the last year. He's got nothing.
You certainly know how to pick him, don't you? Do your parents know?
Oh, yeah.
And can't they help you?
Dad's having a hard time of it at the moment. He had to sell the house to keep his business going. He can't give me much.
You can't have a baby in here, Steph.
Why not?
Well, look at it. One room, sharing a bathroom, no washing machine, 2 flights of stairs. You're going to go mad.
Maybe. What else can I do? Been a fool, really, haven't I? I thought I could handle it. I always had before. Bit off more than I could chew, though, this time. And the baby will be here soon. I was going to tell you the other night.
So why didn't you?
Don't know. Pride, I suppose.
Look, if it's a question of money, I can let you have a little bit. But you're going to have to get out of here.
I am, aren't I?
I've got a car. I can run you around, let you look at places.
Really?
Yeah, but you're going to have to get yourself better.
I know.
And that means no going back to work until you are. You sorted for food and everything?
I'm fine, really.
Right then. I best get off. I'll ring you tomorrow, see if you're okay. We'll sort something out.
Thanks.
Don't get up. I'll see you.
Des, how come you know so much about living with a baby?
Another time, eh?
What? I'm just thinking about you and Derek chucking Norris out. Can't get it out of my mind.
I'm starting to wish I'd never told you.
Isn't Derek worried about his job?
Oh, no, we refuse to be cowed by that odious little man any longer. Wish we'd done it years ago.
Well, I only hope you know what you're doing.
Afternoon, ladies.
Afternoon, Emily. You're looking very chipper.
Just got all my building work finished, thank goodness.
Oh, that must be a relief.
Thank you. There's just Mr. Sugden's room to redecorate now. I've got a little man coming in to do that. It's going to be a surprise, by the way, so don't mention it if you see it, will you?
Mum's the word.
Bye, anyway.
Bye, Emily.
Oh, it's like a yoke around our necks.
Percy,
No, Norris.
Oh. Just suppose it turns out that Norris didn't take Arthur.
Oh, he took him all right.
Well, he said that about Des Barnes. And didn't Derek once accuse what they call Martin and Gale?
Yeah, but this time we've got proof. You see, Norris Cole is like a psychopath, not content with just killing. Deep down, he wants attention. I mean, secretly, he wants to get caught. That's why he's leaving all these clues about. Well, he's not going to wriggle out of it so easily.
Hello, Percy. Hello.
Was that Mrs. Bishop just left a minute ago?
Yes, it was. She just come to collect a paper. So, what can I get for you, Percy?
Oh, I'll have a quarter of mint and mugs. Oh, no, on second thought, you better make that 2 ounces.
You watching your waistline?
Well, it's my pocket I'm watching, actually, Mrs. Sullivan. You know, at my time of life, you never know what might be around the corner.
Oh, Des. Have you decided on the sale of the house yet?
No, Mavis, but if I do, you'll be the first to know.
Oh. Listen, Mavis. I've got dispatches from the Norris front.
Oh, wow, what's happened?
Well, it's all very interesting. Norris Cole is a changed man.
How?
Well, you know that chirpy swagger, that over-familiar strut. All gone.
Really?
Yes. And he's got a different look in his face when he's talking to me now.
What, like respect?
No, more uncertainty. He's avoiding me too, which is unlike him. I saw him this afternoon in the corridor and he shot into recycling like a bullet.
Well, it's obviously got something to hide, but no unpleasantness.
Not so far.
I don't think you've got anything to fear, Derek.
On the contrary, I felt a new inner strength since the other night. I think we'll look back in years to come and see the eviction of Norris as a turning point in my career.
Now, come on, Des. You can't keep us hanging on like this. We know you've had us off. Look, you won't get another one, will you, Jack?
No.
And you know we've got money. We won't be messing you about like other people, so what's it to be?
Come with me a minute.
What?
Mavis, said you'd be the first to know about the house.
Oh, that, yes.
Well, I'm selling it to Jack and Vera.
Ah, brilliant!
Put it there, son. Put it there.
All right.
Congratulations.
Happy days, kiddo. Oh.
I thought you had a date tonight.
Oh, no, we've rescheduled.
I see. Stood you up, has he?
No, he has not stood me up. We're doing it at the weekend instead.
Oh, dear. Washing his hair, was he?
Well, not that it's any of your business, but he's seen a man about a refrigeration contract, actually.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. Not that old chestnut.
Well, I've never heard it before.
Well, you don't work in frozen food, do you?
Think what you like, girlie. Ken.
Yep.
You've met Leo Furman, haven't you?
Yes, he seems a nice enough chap. Why?
Well, would you say he's the sort of person to lead people on?
Well, you can have a tell, but I wouldn't have thought so, no.
Well, that doesn't prove anything, does it?
Maybe not, Curly, but the words sour and great still spring to mind for some reason. 120, please.
Here.
Ah.
So was Steph glad to see you then, or what?
I think she was, yeah.
It's funny how she always comes round when she wants something, innit?
No. It was me that ran into her this time. Told you she's too proud to come begging.
Who is?
Cinderella.
Oh, not talking about me, I hope.
Wasn't even thinking about you, love.
Why don't you buy me a drink, then?
I'm spoken for this evening.
Yeah, well, when he's gone home to his wife, I'll be over there in the corner. Mine's a Bacardi and Coke. A large one.
Be flat by the time you get it from me.
Well, you shouldn't lead him on, Des.
I'm trying to get shot of her in case you hadn't noticed.
Yeah, well, at least you're going right way about it with Steph, aren't you?
How do you mean?
Well, selling your house, helping her find a flat. No way she's going to get the wrong idea, is there?
What idea?
That you want her to move back in, will you? Because that's what she'll be angling for next. That's the last thing you want, if you ask me.
Yeah, come on in, Dom.
I was going to tie a white hanky to a stick in case I got shot down across its street.
Can I get you out?
Yeah, go on, I'll have a can if you're having one, can. You don't mind me coming?
Of course not, Dom. Sit down.
It's like I was telling Martin at dinner time. I mean, there's got to be an easier way of sorting this out. I know I've not been perfect,
Well,
but I've managed to clear my head since last week, and I'm here now to start the ball rolling again.
Dom, I think before you go any further, there's something you should know.
Oh,
We've decided that Nick should change his name to Tilsley.
Eh?
We've talked it through at great length. And we've discussed how it would affect you. But in the end, we've decided that we have to put Nick's interests first.
So, when...
We're going to see your solicitor tomorrow.
No, you said to keep them out of it.
Yes, I know.
You said, let's keep talking. Look, I'm here trying to be open, and you're going behind my back. Did you know this at dinner time? You did, didn't you?
Well, I just thought we should wait until we were all here. So.
Well, at least I know where I stand with you all now.
Look, Don, you have to see it from Nick's point of
From
view.
your point of view, you mean? You put him up to this.
No, she hasn't.
You'd never have done all this by yourself.
And you wouldn't have done it without Josie.
Well, Gail...
That's where you're wrong. It was her talk some sense into me. Otherwise, I'd never have come back here. That lot of the good it's done me, hasn't it?
Oh, I never wanted any of this to happen. I just wanted us all to be friends.
Well, you should have thought it through then, shouldn't you? After all I've done for you. It's not 12 months since you were begging me to take you in because you couldn't stand being here. Do you think it was easy putting up with you all that time?
Don, that's not fair. He's only 14.
Fair? What's fair about kicking me out in the street, eh? He's old enough to be up to that. Well, I'll tell you something, old son. You'll never darken my door again. I don't care what it says it will. The only way you're going to get in there is over my dead body.
Is this the best place to look for flats, do you think?
Around here, I'd say so. Though there's usually a couple of cards in the window.
I saw them when I came in. Nothing suitable.
Well, surely you're not looking for somewhere else to live already.
No, no, no. This is just a favour for a friend. Be a few weeks yet before you see the back of me, Maeve. Although I have decided to accept the Duckworth's offer. This is not a wind-up. Goodbye.
Bye. Well, well, the Wanderer returned. You better get your skates on. You won't be late for school.
No, I'm not going to school. Got the morning off.
Oh, it's all right for some, isn't it?
In fact, I suppose I should tell you. I'm changing my name back to Tilsley. Yeah, my mum's taking me to the solicitors this morning.
Is that so? Is this your idea?
Yeah, well, you see, it's in my granny's will.
Yeah.
And, well, if I don't change my name, well, then I don't get what she left me.
I see.
Yeah, so if you could remember, when you do my wage packet at the end of the week, that it's Nick Tilsley.
I'll make a note of it straight away. Wonder where all that were about.
I think I'd better go and ring Derek.
Hiya. Hiya. Oh, Mrs. Appleby rang to cancel, so I booked her in Friday afternoon instead. What are you wearing?
Do you like it?
It's a bit
Sexy.
No, tarty.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Oh, come on, it's hardly suitable for work. It's half price for OAPs this morning. Don't want them keeling over on us. Oh. Now, this wouldn't be for the benefit of a certain bookie, would it?
There's more than one way to a man's heart. That's what I say.
You're wasting your time, Max. He's already given you the brush off once this week already.
Some of the time, that's all he said.
He's not interested, I can tell.
Oh, how?
I just can.
Oh, come on, Fiona, if you're such an expert. Why, anyone with your track record should...
All right, I'll tell you, shall I? See when you go slinking up to him, battering your little eyelashes, you know what he does? He looks at the door and breaks into a sweat.
It does not.
Yes, he does.
It doesn't.
Oh. Morning, Mrs. Bishop. You're early.
Well, actually, I wondered if I might be able to move my appointment.
Oh, yeah, sure. When would you like it?
Could we make it tomorrow? I hate to chop and change, but I'm having Mr. Sugden's room redecorated and I need to pop into town this morning and choose a new carpet.
It's all right, honest. What about tomorrow 11? Does that suit?
Marvellous. Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, please don't mind Maxina. She's just landed herself a part-time job as an exotic dancer.
You've done it again, haven't you, when I've told you not to?
Eh? Oh, the shoes. Ah, well, they only took 5 minutes. I was doing my own, so...
That is not the point.
But they're all scuffed. Young executive can't go around with scuffed shoes.
Well, they're not scuffed now, are they? I can see me facing them. In fact, I don't think they were this clean when I bought them.
Well, a job worth doing.
Look, the problem is they're that clean, it makes me suit look shabby.
Well, I'll get the steam iron out and do that up.
Percy, look, what I'm trying to say to you is you don't have to run around after me. You don't have to mollycoddle me. I can look after myself, and what's that bucket for?
Well, I'm going to swill the yard out.
There's no need.
But Norman, it's the only way of showing a bit of appreciation, because without you, I wouldn't have a roof over my head.
Percy, it's been a pleasure having you here.
Do you mean that?
Absolutely. All right, I admit, at first I was a little worried. You know, when you first asked if you could stay for a few days, I thought we might not see eye to eye. Age difference and all that. But as it happens, we get on famously.
Well, I'm very gratified by that.
Right. I'm off to work, and thanks again for the shoes.
Don't mention it, Norman.
Oh, by the way, I noticed that the builder's wagon wasn't outside Mrs. Bishop's this morning. So when I come home from work this evening and find that you've gone, I know where you are. See you.
Derek thinks that we're worrying prematurely. That the Duckworths are just revelling in their newfound purchasing power and have no real intention of buying Des Barnes' house. He thinks it's only a matter of time before they get bored with the idea.
Give over, Mavis. Even the Duckworths have better things to do than go around pretending to buy other folks' property.
Well, they did it to Reg Holdsworth over the corner shop. You want to be careful. Might be this place next time.
Hello, Vera, love. We were just talking about you, weren't we, Mavis? Not only, she was just saying, wouldn't it be nice if you could afford to buy this place as well as Des Barnes, and then you could be a neighbour as well as her boss?
Well, we did weigh up the pros and cons of having a business, but we decided against it. Right, I'll just have a gazette.
Are you sure? I'd let you have it at a knockdown price.
Would you? Oh, no, we couldn't afford both, you know, and I've set me out on Desi's now.
Ah, you're serious about buying it, then?
Definitely. In fact, we've got the estate agent coming round this afternoon to value it. See ya.
In a minute. Oh, honestly, it's like living on death row. You just get your hopes built up of a reprieve, only to have them dashed again.
What's she on about?
Jack and Vera buying Desi's house.
Oh, they're not bad sorts, Jack and Vera. Mind you, I hope you've got cavity wall insulation.
Oh, yes, of course we have. And Derek and I are fanatical about energy conservation.
Good, because you're going to need it to block out the sound of Vera's voice when she starts bawling out, Jack.
There's a couple in the paper that are quite promising. I can take you there this afternoon. No, that's not a problem, no. I'll work through dinner and knock off early. Yeah, OK, I'll pick up about 4, take you over there if you fancy a bite to eat afterwards. Yeah, great. OK. See ya. Bye.
Was that the very lovely Maxine or the very lovely Steph?
The very pregnant Steph.
And did I hear you inviting her back here later on?
I said I'd take her out and show her around a couple of flats after work.
And back here for a bite to eat?
Andy.
Well, I just want to know if I've got to make myself scarce, that's all.
No. Yes, no, I don't know. She's in a bit of a fix. I said I'd help her out.
Well, I like to think of myself as fairly compassionate, mate, but I can think of more deserving causes than a woman who's dumped me twice.
And what the hell would you know about it all?
Well, only what you told me. Several times, actually. And admittedly, while you were drunk, but I'll hazard a guess there's some truth in it.
Yeah, well, sort of water under the bridge now, isn't it?
And people change. Yeah, dream on, mate.
Maybe they do.
Look, I'm sure you know what you're doing, Des, but I'm your mate, and I don't really want to see you get hurt, so watch your step, OK?
I feel sorry for her. I want to help her, that's all.
Very chivalrous. Right, is there anything you want me to do before I get off? Maybe I should saddle up your horse, polish your armour.
The way that girl's dressed, you know. Mid-September, she'll catch a death.
Oh, no, they're very fashionable, them tops, Betsy. Of course, you have to have the figure to carry it off.
Are you suggesting that I'm jealous?
No, I didn't mean... Well, I meant that,
Look, if I got a figure like her, I want it covered up and all. Here, 120. Come on, here. Down.
I do. I'll have a pint, please, Betsy.
Okay, Doug.
I knew I should have made you keep your coat on. Everybody's looking at us.
That's the idea. Anyway, you should enjoy your attention.
What, even if it's from Jack Duck?
Hey, you! Put your eyeballs back in the sockets.
Right. So it's official, then. We're not speaking.
I don't know why you're so surprised after last night's to-do.
Yeah, well, it wasn't me shouting the odds, Don. In case you didn't notice. I said nothing.
declaring yourself neutral, are you? It's a good idea. I think I might just do the thing.
Do no such thing.
Joke, Don. He's lost his sense of humour since this business started.
Well, actually, as a matter of fact, I'm not neutral. As a matter of fact, I'm on your side.
Do you mean?
Of course I do. Look, as far as I'm concerned, Ivy was your next of kin. You've paid into that house. It's your home. You know, possession's 9 tenths of the law and all that.
Have you tried telling Gail any of this?
Well, it's not exactly that simple, is it, eh? I mean, here I am, stuck in the middle, and I can't risk another row with her and Nicky, can I?
Someone's got to try and get through to him, Martin.
Come on, you heard what the lad said. He's in a difficult position.
Yeah, I suppose you are, yeah. And I'm grateful to you for what you said.
Right, and I'll tell you something else, shall I? There's no way David and Sarah are getting mixed up in this and all.
Why don't I get us all another drink and then we can change the subject, eh?
Let's get back to work.
Oh, let's hang on a bit longer. Denise is ordering before.
He's not coming in, Maxie, so come on, let's just go back.
Well, you go on, I'll follow you. I've got an errand to run.
What sort of errand?
I just fancy putting a bet on, that's all.
Oh.
Oh, so, what's he called again, this chap you've been seeing?
Louis is a widower from Bramhall.
Oh, Bramhall. Well, he won't be short of a bit of money then, will he?
Hey, he's ever so good looking. Do you know he says he's 73, but if you met him, you wouldn't think he was a day over 65.
Did you hear that, Percy? So is it serious then, Phyllis?
Well, do you know he's practically begged me to go on a day trip with him to Penarth. But I'm keeping my options open. Hey, Percy, don't say you're not a little teeny being a bit jealous.
Look, I've more pressing concerns than bothering me head about you and your fancy fella.
So you were listening then?
I couldn't help it, could have, when you were broadcasting to the nation. Give me the paper back.
What's so wonderful about that paper? You've nearly read all print of it.
Well, you must know I'm looking for somewhere to live. I don't think I can afford anything that's in here.
Ooh, I thought you were living with Curly until Mrs. Bishop got the roof fixed.
Well, it's fixed now, isn't it? She said now about me moving back in there, and I can't expect no one to put me up forever.
Are you sure that roof's fixed?
Quite sure. In fact, to tell the truth, I think Mrs. Bishop's been waiting for an opportunity like this. Seems she's very pleased to be shut of me.
Oh, you must be imagining things.
Am I? I saw the building van move away yesterday. I did with my own eyes. And she moved off very sharp when I went into Rovers yesterday as well.
Oh, that's hardly Emily's style, is it? Evicting a fellow pensioner.
So what are you gonna do?
I shall ask down at the Legion, see if anybody knows anything there. Failing that to be a cardboard box under the viaduct.
Hey, well, don't worry. If you get desperate, you can always stay with me.
I'd sooner do with a box.
Thank you. Now, if you'd like to sign as witness, Mrs. Platt. There we go. You are now officially Nicholas Tilsley. Oh, by the way, Mrs. Platt, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but if you're interested in getting investment advice,
Sorry?
Well, you may want to sell the house. And in that case, there's a question of what to do with the proceeds of the sale until Nick comes of age. On the other hand, you may wish to rent it out.
Yeah, well, things are a bit more complicated than that.
Oh?
Yes, well, Ivy, Mrs. Brennan, her widower Don is saying that the house belongs to him. And it doesn't matter what the will says.
I wasn't aware that Mrs. Brennan had a husband. At least not a living one. There's certainly no mention of it in the will.
No, well, they've been separated. They've been separated for 18 months now. He's living with another woman. Anyway, Don was Ivy's second husband, so the house was bought and paid for long before they were married, and, well, it's not as if we're asking him to leave or anything.
You mean he lives at the property? Number 5 Coronation Street?
With his new woman, yes.
Well, that might make things rather more complicated.
Evening, Mrs. Duckworth. Mr. Hewitt. Hewitt and Glastonbury. I've come to value the house.
Yes, I remember you. We've been expecting you. Come in.
Hiya.
Careful with that. Sorry. What's wrong?
I've just seen Des come out of his house with a pregnant woman.
Yes, it's a very good little house you've got here, Mrs. Duckworth. And it seems reasonably well maintained.
Well, we're very house proud, aren't we, Jack? Would you like a brandy snap?
Thank you, no. In fact, I sold a property very similar to this in Quarry Street. It was only on the market a few weeks before we found a buyer.
Hey, did you hear that, Jack? Hey, we'll be moving into Bounders in no time.
Of course, that was some time ago. The housing market isn't quite as buoyant as it once was. That's why the key to selling a property like this is to put it on the market at a realistic price.
Oh, aye?
Bearing in mind the fact you've already made an offer on another property, I think you should ask something around the 25,000 mark.
You are? Them next door, they sold theirs for nearly 30,000. And they haven't done half as many improvements as we have.
Improvements?
Well, there's that bar for a start. Hey, and that stone cladding outside didn't come cheap, you know.
Oh, we might be leading the pigeon loft. I mean, if a keen bird fancier was to buy this house, I mean, that'd mean something, wouldn't it?
Well, I'm afraid a pigeon loft doesn't have quite the same appeal as, say, parquet flooring or a power shower.
Yeah, but all the same, we're expecting more than 25,000.
Mrs. Duckworth, if you wish, I can put your house on the market for £40,000, but it's very unlikely you'll get a buyer. In fact, if you want to sell this house quickly, I'd say you should ask 24, or even 23 and a half.
Oh, hello, Percy. So you're not gone yet, then?
No, just hanging on the off chance you'd be good enough to give me a lift.
Yeah, sure. It's only 2 doors down. I'll give you a lift for your bag, yeah?
No, I'm not going to Mrs. Bishop's. I'm going to Victoria Street.
And what's on Victoria Street?
Well, there's a hostel there. I say hostel, it's run by a very respectable lady. I believe it's very clean and all that. And it has one advantage, I can have a room on my own.
And what's wrong with Mrs. Bishop's?
Well, can we just say she's made it very plain that I'm not welcome anymore.
I see. And now you're going to stay in a hostel?
It's only a temporary measure. I've got an appointment with the social services tomorrow morning. Might be able to find me something more permanent. Is your car outside, then?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Well, excuse me.
Hang on a minute, Percy.
It might all be perfectly innocent.
What, mate?
She's just seen a heartthrob with another woman.
And what did this other woman look like? About that big? Brown hair?
Yeah.
Good looking?
I wouldn't say that.
Pregnant?
Very.
That'd be Steph.
Seth, do you know her?
Yeah, that's his wife. Yes, mate.
I was just passing, so I thought I'd pop in, see if you're all right.
Oh, right as rain, love. Now, what can I get for you on the house?
Oh, well, a pint, if you're offering.
Hey, it wasn't you that sent that woman round, was it, from the victim support group? I think that's what she called it. Well, she came to see if I was all right. I mean, apparently, some people never feel safe again after they've been burgled. I mean, in the end, you have to move.
Do you feel safe all on your own?
Safe? There's that many locks and alarms in that house, it's like Fort Knox. In fact, I have a job getting in there sometimes, and I've got the key.
You're not just saying that for my benefit, are you?
No, love, no, I'm all right. Don't you worry.
Oh, well, all the same, I bet you'll be glad to have someone walk you back later, eh?
Yeah, as long as you don't get any ideas on the way.
As if I would.
I know you, Billy Williams. I know the way your mind works.
I Betty, no wonder the age of chivalry's past with women like you about. Cheers.
Cheers, love.
The cheek of some landlords, eh? Asking a small fortune for a grotty little hole the size of a postage stamp.
Yeah. Still, the one on Tattersall Close was all right.
Why, it was tiny.
At least I had a garden.
A garden? I've seen bigger window boxes. As for the interfering old crow across the landing, asking us when our baby's due.
Easy mistake. And it was clean. It is bigger than where I am now. I can just about stretch to the rent at a push.
Look, I meant what I said the other day about helping you out. At least with a deposit.
I'm sure you did. And I really appreciate being chauffeured round, but I can't take your money. Wouldn't be right.
Look, Steph.
I can look after myself, Des.
Yes, but you can't look after a baby, not where you're living now. And I want to help.
Funny. You of all people wanting to help me. You should be rubbing your hands with glee to see me in this fix. You should be telling me I deserve all I get.
Well, I've always been a soft touch where you've been concerned.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
So, the deed's done then, is it? We have a Tilsley in our midst.
Yep. He's round at his mates. Be back after tea.
Right. You didn't get a chance to have a word about Dom while you were there, did you?
I did.
And?
Well, things are not as clear-cut as I hoped.
What does that mean?
Well, he was spouting on about some law which says that if you die, you're supposed to leave proper provision for your spouse.
Oh, right. So, in other words, Don does have a claim, then?
Seems he has as much claim to the house as Nick does. Will or no will.
Yeah, well, like he says, it is his home. Ivy was his wife.
A strange wife, Martin. He couldn't stand the sight of her. He never even went to visit her.
Yeah, well, you weren't exactly bosom buddies yourself, were you, most of the time? Of course, that was so she left Nick her house.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Hey, nothing. I didn't mean it. Look, I know you're only trying to do what's best for Nick. And I know how disappointed you must feel, but... Well, I just hate to see you and Don and Nick and Don at each other's throats.
What do you mean I must be disappointed?
I don't know, like you said, Don's got a legitimate claim on the house.
But that doesn't mean I just tear up the will and forget about it. It just means we might have a fight on our hands.
Oh. A fight?
In court, if necessary.
Oh, well, the solicitor will be really chuffed about that, won't he, Gail? Because he's the only one that's going to come out of this any better off. You know that, don't you?
Well, actually, it was the solicitor that said there should be no need to go to court. He said we should be able to sit down and sort it out between us. Yeah. We know how far we got when we tried that, don't we?
Of course, I have to start paying your rent and a contribution, of course, towards some bills.
I don't think that'll be necessary, Percy.
Well, if you said I could stay on indefinitely, you did say I could stay on indefinitely.
Yes, I did.
Well, I insist on paying me way.
Oh, well, if you insist, then I suppose we'll have to work something out.
You know, I've never enjoyed sharing a billet with anybody since...
Since you last shared a billet with someone, yes.
I don't know why you're so surprised. He's a man. That means he's a pathological liar and he's only interested in one thing. No, half the time, they're not even interested in that.
It's no wonder he's been blown hot and cold if he's married. How dare he? In fact, this explains why I kept looking towards the door and I was trying to talk to him in case she walked in.
Don't let it get to you.
I bet I'm not the only one, you know. I bet he's got a string of women. Yeah, well, he's not going to get away with it.
Maxine, where are you going?
Norman, you stay here and finish your beer and I'll go and order us both a pizza. I know it's not like a cooked meal, but I know you're partial to it. Do you like them deep panned or do you like them thin and crispy?
Oh, deep pan margarita with extra onions.
Oh, pepperoni man myself.
Right, here.
No, it's my treat. No, it's my treat.
OK.
Mrs. Bishop.
Evening, Mr. Sutherland.
Mrs. Bishop. Now, Norman's asked me if I'd like to stay with him permanently as a lodger, and I've accepted.
Oh, see?
I think it's for the best, don't you?
So, what do you want to do next? Look at some more flats?
As long as you don't mind interfering old biddies mistaking us for a couple.
Oh, I don't mind if you don't.
Why didn't you tell me you were married?
What are you doing here?
Thought it didn't matter, I suppose. I'm his bit on the side, by the way.
I think you've got the wrong end of the stick, love. We've been divorced 2 years.
Oh.
Look, Des, I'm sure you two'd rather be left on your own.
No, the one person that's leaving is Maxine, aren't you?
No, really, I was going to go anyway. I'm really tired.
All right, I'll run you home.
I can easily get the bus, Des.
I'm running you home, I insist. Bye, Maxine.
I'll get my jacket.
Look, Des, I'm sorry. Andy told me you were married.
I don't care what you thought. It's none of your business who I see, and you've got no right to come barging in here. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Good, now, get out.
Look, Des, I've said I'm sorry. Can I see you tomorrow night?
I'm busy tomorrow night, Maxine. I'm busy the night after that and the night after that. In fact, I'm busy every night.
I don't understand. What about the other night?
I think you've got the wrong idea. The other night was, well, surely I don't need to spell it out for you.
No. Got the message.
You know what that says, don't you?
It says for sale.
Yes, as well as that. It says the people who live in this house are moving on to better things.
Well, we might be, but I mean, we've been happy here.
Oh, aye.
Oh, aye, you can tell. I mean, it's got atmosphere. As soon as you walk in, you can tell it's been a happy house.
Oh,
They must be serious. They wouldn't be putting their house on the market if they weren't.
Mavis, every other house in the country is on the market. Doesn't mean they're going to be able to sell it.
They will, though. I know.
Excuse me a sec. Hello? Anybody at home?
The more I think about it, the more I want to go to that bookies and kill him.
Right, well, can you do that now, then come straight back and start on Mrs. Turner, please?
You don't get it, do you? He made out he was single, then his pregnant wife turns up, and I get me marching orders. How would you feel if that happened to you?
It doesn't matter how I felt, I still wouldn't have let it affect me working.
What makes it all the more humiliating, she was there.
Who was?
His wife, or his ex-wife, whatever she is, stood there with a smirk on her face. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I think he only said what it is because she was there.
Really?
You could be a bit more sympathetic.
I would do if you were still doing your flipping job. Maxine will be with you now, Mrs. Turner.
Right, come on then, let's go. Are you sure you don't want to come, Elmer?
Oh, do you know, I haven't been to them baths since I was at school and used to have to walk through that purple stuff in case you had a foot infection.
Oh, yeah, well, this is called Waterworld now, you know. It's got slides and machines.
Oh, it sounds worse.
Right, come on then.
Have a nice time.
Cheers,
Bye.
man.
Good.
So then, where's Nick Tilsley, as we've now got to call him?
Out with his mates.
So does Martin mind him changing his name? Well, going back to the one he had before.
Why should he mind something that's to Nicky's advantage?
Nick's advantage?
Nick's advantage.
Well, it's just that some fathers might not like it if it's their name he's giving up.
Yeah, well, Martin's not like that.
Oh, good morning, Percy.
Morning. Good morning.
We don't usually see you on a Saturday.
No, well, I'm giving Mr. Watts his space. Are you familiar with that expression?
I think I've heard it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, now that I've moved in permanently with Mr. Watts, I think it's important I do that thing.
Give him his space.
That's right. So I'll have a cup of tea and a toasted tea cake, please, and I'll be sitting over there.
Right, well, make yourself at home.
I wouldn't let Des hear you say that.
Well, he's not here till lunchtime, so, do you want me to give him a ring? Let him know you're here?
It's okay. I'll wait. You get on with your studying, don't let me interrupt.
Cheers.
You know, I bet you're the first person to have read a book in this house. I mean a real one that's not on beauty tips or cooking for beginners.
Well, more fool me, eh?
No, I'm serious. When we moved in, I don't think we owned a book between us. Then let's see, I suppose we got a phone directory, then a good pub guide. Oh, yeah, and a book on sexual technique I bought Des for his birthday.
Oh, well, you've, practically a full library there.
Well, it was enough for us. I do think books can be depressing to live with. Another visitor, just when you want some peace and quiet.
Oh, hello, love. Can I come in?
Yes, Vera, of course you can.
It's Des in, only I...
Hello,
Oh.
Vera.
I didn't expect to see you.
I like to surprise people.
Yeah, we look like somebody surprised you. When's it due?
A couple of months.
Oh, so you're just visiting her, yeah? Only you do know that Des has accepted our offer on this house. He has told you.
Not a word, no.
Oh, well, it's definite. Has it stood up to you?
Well, he mentioned it, yes.
Oh, well, you're a witness then. So, Des ain't in, is there?
No, not till this afternoon, no.
It's just that we wanted another look around the house, you know, now that he's accepted our offer, and it can't be gone back on.
I'll tell him, shall I?
Will ya? And tell him we'll be in all afternoon. See ya.
Yeah, see you, Vera. Bye, love.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right.
Has he really sold this place to her?
Well, I think there's some sort of agreement. You're better off talking to him.
I shall.
Yeah, love. And they won't mind.
Well, they've got to come this way, so I said 1 o'clock on the corner.
Well, I think what kind of a woman is he bringing that wants to be picked up special?
Betty, it doesn't matter what they think.
Anyway, I'll just check with these two bits.
Oh, you've done all that?
Yes, I have, love, but it's just to be polite.
Oh.
You know, don't you, that I'll only be here for another half an hour?
Yeah, because you've your sporting afternoon with Billy, yes, we know.
What is it this time, Betty? Water skiing?
Well, it could be, but no, he's got a bowling match over in Huddersfield. We've got a minibus picking us up. I'll be back tonight, though, because you're not going to be here, are you, love?
Well, no, I'm supposed to be going out with Leo.
Only supposed to be.
Well, he's cancelled once. What he's done once, he can do again, so... Ah, there. That'll be him. Well, he can get you know what it. Not going to risk it 3 times.
Oh.
Hello? Yes? Oh, yes, he is. Billy, it's for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Half a lager and an orange juice, please, Bill.
OK.
We can eat here as well, if you like.
Oh, no, I've got shopping in.
Oh, well, just you like. We'll go out tonight, though, eh? Somewhere nice.
If you like.
Yeah, and I won't mention the house, because you must be sick to death of hearing about it.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, it's got that bad, has it?
It's got so I wish we lived in a tent.
Yeah, thanks very much. Betty.
Cheers, John.
Not bad news, is it?
The minibus is broken down, corner of Midget Street. They can't fix it and the trip's off.
Oh, love.
I'm sorry.
Look, don't worry on my account. I was only going with you to keep you company, love.
I feel as though I've right let you down.
Now, don't be silly. Get your drink and cheer yourself up.
I just thought we might look at some more flats.
Sure.
Which I know is a bit of a cheat, but I get that tired if I have to walk about.
That's okay. Got nothing else to do.
You know, you're a lot nicer to me now than you ever were when we were married.
There's a moral there somewhere, isn't there? Have you eaten?
No.
We'll do that first then, shall we? Get out of this suit.
Oh, listen, Vera Duckworth called round. She said now she's definitely bought the house, can she come round for another look?
Definitely bought it after a fashion. Did she say when?
This afternoon, I think.
Right, cheers. I'll have a word.
Andy. Yeah. Do you know somebody called Maxine?
Yeah.
Been round here often, has she?
See him again, please.
Hey, how many is that?
Well, what does it matter? We're not going anywhere. And you told me to cheer myself up.
I shan't be saying that again.
You still want this?
Well, of course I do. We can't let them rule us completely, can we?
I'll have a half and tomato juice, please, Raquel.
Right.
Now, all we know for certain is that the Duckworths have put their house on the market.
Yes, and they've been looking at Des Barnes' house, and he talks as if they're on the verge of buying it.
And is there a sold sign up?
Well, no.
And who is Des Barnes?
Who?
Is he a man who tells the truth, a man whose word can be relied upon?
Well, no.
On the contrary, he's a joker, a man who will say anything as long as he thinks it'll start us worrying.
And you seriously think that's what he's doing?
No, I'm saying we don't know. So let's just stay calm and not jump to conclusions.
Here we are. Cheers.
Thank you.
Get that down, you. At least it'll soak up some of that beer.
I'm not hungry.
I don't care. Eat it.
Oh, well, just a mouthful, perhaps.
Shut the door, son.
Yeah.
That's good, lad. It's for you, love. It's Des.
Hi, V. Not interrupting your dinner, are we?
No, you're all right.
Right. Well, look, I just called around to say if you want to go and see the house again, you know, well, any time.
Well, I just thought now it's definite, because it is definite we're buying it, isn't it?
Subject to contract.
You are?
Well, it's agreed between us, but none of us have signed anything yet.
Signed anything? Well, let's get signing then. You didn't tell me you had to sign out.
Well, good devil start shouting at me.
No, not now, Vera. There's not any of us can sign anything until you're in a position to buy, which will only be when you've sold the house. All right?
Look, you've lost me now. Have you accepted our offer or what?
Yes, I have.
Subject to contract.
Yes.
So do you understand this?
Of course I flipping understand it.
Well, I wish you'd explain it to me.
Look, if you want to go and see the house, Andy's in all afternoon. Just go across any time. All right? Bye.
Ta-ra, Des. Ta-ra, love it.
It's still £1.20, lad, just like last time.
That is money well spent. What am I going to save money for, eh?
So you didn't like my hot pot?
Betsy, there's a time when a man is in the mood for eating, or there's a time when a man is in the mood for drinking.
Yeah, and we don't have to ask which you're in.
Well, I'm lonely, aren't I? She's gone again.
2 hot pots, a lemonade and a pint of bitter.
Thank you.
Well, I've now seen the inside as well as the outside.
Of?
The Duckworth's house.
Oh,
I hope you're not counting on a quick sale.
I'm not counting on any sale at all. Just keep pestering me to say yes to their offer.
Are they back together again or what?
I've no idea.
Well, go and ask him about the house.
Do you think he'll tell the truth?
Is it right with her there?
Well, worth a try, I suppose. Excuse me, Des. Steph.
Hi, Derek.
This house of yours, have you really offered it for sale to the Duckworths?
Subject to contract.
Which basically means it's never going to happen.
Oh, really? Well, thank you very much.
Pleasure.
Good news, I think.
And you're out tonight, I gather?
Has he said anything?
Leo? No. I remember you saying something.
Oh, well, he's probably forgotten.
Betty, why won't you marry me? What's so terrible about me?
This is hardly the place, Billy.
But Betty, I love you, and I want to spend the rest of my life looking after you. That's not such a bad thing, is it? What do you say?
I'd say you've had up too much to drink up.
Rubbish. Betty, marry me. Marry me tomorrow, and I promise you'll never regret it.
I'm regretting it already. Now behave yourself.
Betty, I love you, and you know I love you, and I don't care if everybody knows I love you.
Shall I take him outside, Betty?
I loved her 50 years ago, and I still love her today. Well, I mean, that proves something, doesn't it? I mean, how much longer
Come on, Billy, lad. Let's go outside, come.
No, wait, no, I'm just waiting for a question from my aunt.
No, Billy, come on, look.
Betty, she's a lovely lady, you know.
No, she's, yes.
I can find my own way home.
I know you can. Mind that door.
How'd you know?
Up.
Is my lady.
Oh, thanks, love.
You'll be all right with him, Betty?
Yes, I shan't be long in any case. I'll just get him settled and then I'll be straight back.
I'll be as long as you like. We were expecting you to go for a run out anyway.
Not like this. Oh, good. Right.
Thanks a lot, Don, lad. We owe you.
I'll not let you forget either.
What's going on?
I'll tell you later.
Come on, are you coming then?
Yes. Well, for the life of me, I can't understand why. You've been round here a dozen bloody times already.
I know, but I want to sort out about the curtains and the carpets. Besides which...
What?
Well, I want to make sure that Steph Barnes isn't sorting one of the rooms out, you know, for a nursery.
All right.
She has been worse than useless.
And all this is because she got the elbow from Des?
Yes. The only thing is I can't say anything because we're flatmates and...
Leave it to me.
Don't say that I said anything, though.
No.
Thank you.
You want to be very grateful to your friend out there.
Why?
I was going to give you the sack today. Only she talked me out of it. Well, doing it today anyway.
Stop me, why? What have I done?
Oh, very little. Very, very little. Hung around feeling sorry for yourself, mostly.
Yeah, well, so would you.
Me? Listen, there's not a woman on this planet who hasn't made more of a fool of herself over men than me. Older men, younger men, men who wanted a serious relationship. By that I mean over a week. Younger men who didn't, and they were in the majority. But the one thing I have never done is come into work and mope around looking for sympathy. Our customers come in here for a break as well as to have their hair done. And they don't want to be attended by some miserable-looking girl feeling sorry for herself.
Yeah, well...
So you either learn to pick your fellas better or not to bring it into work.
But you're not going to sack me?
Not today. And you know who to thank for that.
Thanks. What for? I thought you said to Denise.
Derek.
What?
Hey, Jack. When you think this will be the first garden we've ever had.
Don't worry, love, you'll soon get used to it. Be a nice bit of exercise for you. Besides that, you'll be able to ask your new neighbours for a bit of advice. Just saying to Alvera, you two know a lot about gardening. You'll be able to give it a little bit of a lift, won't you?
I'm sure we'll be very willing to help.
What about your house? Have you got anybody interested yet?
Well, it's not been on market long. But the estate agent said we'd have no problems, didn't he?
If it was realistically priced, mate, which it is.
Oh, it's a bargain, eh?
Well, we'll be only too delighted to welcome you to this side of the street.
Here, I think.
Yes?
Where am I going to put my pigeons?
So, well, he's changed his name. So where does that get us?
Well, I suppose Gail will say he's complied with terms at will.
Aye, I suppose she would.
Actually, it's her I can't understand.
Well, me neither, and I'm married to her.
I mean, what does she want me to do? Move out? Walk away from what's been my home for the last 8 years?
Oh, you two still talking about the house again?
Oh, cheers, Josie.
Oh, it's only natural. I'll leave you to it, let you get it out of your system.
And that's the worst thing of all. I'm turning into a boring old man with only one topic of conversation. You're right.
They're under starter's orders and they're off. And so away they go. Richard Dunwoody getting the inside berth on K-Fat, but I'm doing that for an attic you've got. Do you want a bit of porch steak or without?
With, please.
Ah, well, it's better meal with. Oh, by the way, remember, if you want to bring anybody back here, your friends or a lady friend, and you want me out of the way, you just got to say so.
I will.
Yeah, I'm being perfectly honest. I shan't grumble at all, you know.
Yes, I realise that.
Well, how about tonight?
Oh, no, not tonight. I'll probably just go down the Rovers, have a couple of pints. I haven't got much of a social life.
No, you don't, do you? Then, some folk prefer to be quiet.
Oh, I don't prefer it. I've no choice.
Ah, well, never mind.
And if you want to bring a few young ladies back, I mean, tell me and I'll keep out of your way, OK?
Why would I want to bring young ladies back at my age? Talk sense, man.
All right, old ladies, then.
Oh, no wonder you're on your own making clever comments like that all the time.
Hello.
Hello, Betty.
Hey, I thought you were going out tonight. That's why I'm here.
Oh, well, I've not heard from him, so I'm not counting on that.
Oh, well, I might as well stay till we know what's happening.
Did you get your pal Billy home all right, Betty?
Oh, yes. Thanks for all your help, love, but, you know, I've never been so embarrassed in all my life.
Hey,
What?
but not as embarrassed as he'll be when he's stone cold sober.
Oh, is he?
Oh.
Well, hello.
Hello.
We are still going out tonight, aren't we?
Oh, yes. I'm not quite ready. Can you just give me 5 minutes?
Oh, that's all right. There's no hurry.
Oh, 10 minutes.
Can I get you something while you're waiting?
A pint of bitter. I get the impression she wasn't expecting me to turn up.
Oh, no. I just think you were a bit early, that's all.
Go on, ask him.
I gather you took Sarah and Davy across the road this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, to see the grandad. Nothing wrong in that, I hope.
Told you.
A nice one, Nick. Keeping an eye on us, were you?
Just happened to notice.
Yeah, I'll bet. Look, Don is still their granddad, isn't he? I mean, we're not going to stop him being that as well as throwing him out of his house, are we?
It's my house.
Whoever's house.
No, of course we're not. I just wonder why you didn't mention it, that's all.
Because I didn't think it needed mentioning, really. Yes, we were over there. So what?
Did he say anything?
About the house, no. Look, what am I being accused of here? Consorting with the enemy? Because, yes, I did. Only I didn't know he was the enemy.
Yeah, well, you know now.
That's enough. Just think you could have mentioned it, that's all.
Now, look, I'm not knocking the place. But let's be honest, it's a small backstreet pub.
Oh, I know.
And you could do so much better.
Well, it's nice of you to say.
You could.
I just seem to, well, to fit in there. And it's not just my job, it's my home as well.
Yeah, but what about the future? I mean, you can't want to stay there forever.
Oh, no. I shall probably one day... Oh, it sounds a bit gone.
What?
Well, I was going to say I shall probably one day meet somebody and...
Fall in love?
Yeah.
And then get married and...
Yeah. I told you it sounded corny.
How did you ever get Fiona to babysit on a Saturday night?
Ah, she owed me one. I sorted out Maxine for her.
Oh, yeah? Why did she need sorting out?
She was besotted by Des Barnes.
Really?
Oh, I know. He's far too old for her. But then, it's amazing how many young women go after older men.
Yeah, all right. Point taken. Why don't you ring him? See how he is.
Oh, well, no.
But you want to know.
I want to know he's ashamed. Unless he is, I don't ever want to set eyes on him again. Yes, loves.
2 pints, please, Betty.
Right.
Raquel, gone out then?
Yeah, but your boss, yes.
Oh, great.
What are we doing here?
I told you. Magical mystery tour. Come in.
2 white wines, please, Betty.
OK, love.
Well, he's here.
Who?
The reason that we're in here for last orders, and don't try and deny it.
Ah, Bill, send him again, please, mate.
Shan't be a minute.
OK.
Kev not with you tonight, then?
No.
Can I have a word?
Don't mind me.
What?
I just want to apologise for what I said. It didn't come out the way it was meant to, and things were a bit awkward.
What, with your wife, then?
Ex-wife, so I'm sorry, OK?
Dunno. I'll have to think about it.
Fine.
So, he's apologised. Asked me if I'd go out tonight, but I said no, because I'm going out with you.
Now, it's not exactly the height of luxury. But then, I think that makes it all the more interesting, don't you?
Makes what?
Gives it a bit of an edge.
Oh, Leon, please.
Oh, come on.
I said no. Please, I just want to go. Oh God, no! Oh.
Raquel, what are you doing?
Hey, you two!
What?
You doing out tonight?
Yeah, we're going to be stopping in counting all our money, aren't we?
Yeah, won't take long, why? Well, Steph said you need to see a few people, you know, old faces. You used to have a bit of a laugh with her, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Sort of.
Great, well, make the effort. Tonight, she needs cheering up.
See ya. Yeah,
See ya.
Do you know, I never did like that knocker.
You're not going to have to live with it much longer, are you, V?
But it gives wrong impression.
V, they are not going to buy the house for the knocker.
Yeah, but it's the first thing you see, ain't it? I think we should get a big brass one.
Here, we're moving out. We don't be daft.
I know, we can always take it with us. Here, watch your feet and all I've just done in there. Hey, and I want you looking presentable and all. It's you that's showing the house up now.
That'd be no bother. I'd love to.
Oh, thank you,
What
Rita.
time, love?
Oh, we'll suit you. It's just to go down and keep Des company with Steph.
Look, I don't understand this at all. Is he getting back together with her or what?
Oh, I don't know. He says, well, more or less, that she just wants cheering up a little bit.
Well, that far gone and no husband, you want more than cheering up, in my opinion. You want putting straight.
Des seems to think we're all dead pally with her, but she did some awful things, you know.
She exposed herself in the garden to Derek, you know.
She what?
Now, Mavis.
Derek was in the garden and she did. She came to that window and she took her top off. She did, and then she pulled her tongue out
Well,
at
I
him.
can believe that.
Yeah, and then she had the temerity to accuse Derek of peeping.
Well, you'd be better off with Douglas then, wouldn't you?
Rita, don't even say that.
Well, I can't see Vera taking a...
Please, please.
Right, love. 7:30, did you say?
Smashing, and thanks, Rita.
All right, love.
See you later.
Yeah. Hey, want a word with you. 14 Inkerman Street. Said the paper were all muddy this morning. Well, it wasn't when it left here.
It's the dog that does that, you know. It's not me. And they know because they've said it before.
They have now you come to mention it, yeah.
Oh, I didn't get my right money.
Your right money for what, love?
On Friday in my envelope.
Well, you never said anything on Friday. You should have said.
Well, I don't open it straight off if I'm trying to save it.
It's a bit like 14 Inkerman Street, this. Because I'm sure that money was right when it left here, Nicky.
Nick, if you don't mind. Nick Tilsley.
Well, Nick, you should have said something to me before this.
You're trying to rob me, are you? Everyone's trying to rob me.
Now, listen, Nicky, you don't go around saying things like that to me.
Well, you are.
Hey, young man, you're getting a bit too fond of this.
You can shut up.
Nobody's robbing you.
You're robbing me, and that's all you're doing. And you know it. Hey, get off.
What has got into you, eh?
It's got nothing to do with you.
So you think they gave you short money, eh? How much you missing?
What's it got to do with you?
Look, was it a quid, 2 quid, what?
Oh, 50p.
50p, and you're going round shouting that everybody's robbing you? Yeah, I'll give you 50p.
Will you? How about my house, then?
Here, take the money.
No big deal.
Look, you're entitled to this, maybe. You're not entitled to my house.
Yeah, but I changed my name, so I am. See?
What's got into the lad?
Is she... is she in yet?
She certainly is.
Hey, up. But isn't the lad himself? You were well gone last time we saw you.
I was, regrettably.
Same as myself, old lad. Propose to anybody, me, when I've had a few.
I don't make a habit of it. Betty, what can I say?
You've said enough.
Go on. Go on through.
Right.
Poor old lad, eh? What's wrong with you this morning?
Nothing.
Hey, it's not been a bad little house, has it? You know, considering. And when I look round now, I get a pang. I do.
That's not a pang, Vera. That's housemaid's knee. You spent the last 2 days cleaning the flaming place.
I know, but when you see it all spick and span, I mean, it is a lovely house.
Vera, you are not going cold on the idea, are you, moving? Because if you are, I'm not spending all day dressed up like an organ grinder's monkey.
No, I'm not. No, we're moving on.
Hand up.
Hand up.
Aye.
But when you think it's like a chapter of his lives, isn't it? Coming to a close. I mean, when you think what's happened in these 4 walls.
Don't go telling them that. Just be thankful they don't know.
And it's been happy house, hasn't it? And I think you can tell.
Oh, yes, there's no bloodstains. People will find that encouraging.
Why do you always have to do that, eh, Jack?
Do what?
Well, make jokes. Crack on that you've no feelings. 'Cause I know it's just an act you put on.
Vera, we're flogging the place. Let's not get sentimental, eh?
I know, but when you think what we've put into this house...
I'll tell you what is good, and that has just occurred to me, you know.
What?
It's only when we move that we'll start getting his money's worth. I mean, do you think what we lashed out for that snow cladding?
Oh, yeah?
You see, it's across the road that gets the benefit. We spent money on improving their view.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
You see, when we're over there, we'll be looking for the wonder, seeing it, won't we?
Yeah. Hey, when you think, we'll get the benefit of the view.
You see what I mean?
Ah, brilliant!
Betty, please give me a minute.
Look, you can see him busy.
I just want to apologise.
You have apologised.
No, I mean properly. I know I must have embarrassed you.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I mean, it must have been really really embarrassing for you.
Look, if you're waiting for me to say I wasn't embarrassed, you're going to have a very, very long wait. We've got that straight. It was embarrassing.
I'm sorry.
Look, we've not got very far with this, have we? Look, I've got people waiting for hot pot.
It's my failing.
What? Embarrassing people?
I get sentimental in drink.
Do you?
Yeah, well, I don't do it, not too often. No, but see, because I'm not a drinking man.
No. 50 years ago, you were on a pub crawl. Next time I met you, you're still on a pub crawl.
Ah, yeah, well, no. no, you see, it was just circumstances were conspiring against me yesterday.
Yeah, well, they all said that.
Well, it was what with the outing and the bus not coming and so on and so forth.
So you're heartbroken if I won't marry you, but only when you've had a few. Sober? You're just embarrassed.
No, it wasn't the drink that was talking. My sentiments were noble. It was just my actions that weren't. Betty, I bow my head to you. I bow my head. It's like they say in vino veritas.
And that's what you used to say on your cap badge.
I said no, I wouldn't have said if I'd have been sober.
Yeah, well, I've got to go and get the hot
And I
water.
said it in front of witnesses. I know I shouldn't have shouted it out for the whole world to hear, because that made it a mockery.
Yes, well, any more of it, you know, and the whole thing's off.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't like it to be a mock. Off? You mean to say it's on?
If I didn't think so, I wouldn't let you go on thinking it was. Not for a second, lovey.
Betty, are you saying yes?
Billy, how many times have I got to go on telling you?
Oh, Betty.
Oh, my love.
Oh, Betty.
Oh, great. It's
Hey, do you mind if I shout it from the rooftops?
You're pushing your luck a bit, you are. No, look, don't go saying nothing to nobody. You know, Gordon, I've got to tell him first.
Yeah, right. Anything you like. Oh, Betty.
Oh, look. Well, now I have got to go and see to the hot pot.
Those igloo pies aren't shifting as well as we hoped.
Well, it's the name, if you ask me. It reminds people of blubber.
Right. Half price. Clear the lot.
If they only knew what was going through your mind, eh?
They think about nothing else, normal women. Honestly. They think about it much more than we do.
Well, I mean...
Oh, come on. Have you seen any women's magazines lately? Completely devoted to one thing. Well, two things, actually. Articles on how to get it, and articles on how to get more of it. They've got it on the brain. Well, and then they have the cheek to act up all, oh, Sir Jasper. It's like a spider accusing a fly of bumping into its web. They're after it, Norman.
And what about Raquel? Did she entangle you in her web?
And what did she tell you?
She hasn't told me anything.
Not a lot to tell, is there?
Well, I thought they all had it on the brain.
Oh, she's got it on the brain, all right. Trouble is, it's the brain of a 10-year-old. She's only got as far as knocking on the door and running away.
So is your roof keeping the water out now, then?
I hope so.
I suppose you never really know until you've had a real downpour, do you?
Having just paid you, I hope that's not too imminent.
So have you got a room to rent now, then?
No. Why'd you ask?
Oh, just in case I get round to chucking her out.
You fancy too much of a person one day, you know.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't have a room going.
Percy seems to think you have.
Does he?
Well, from what he was saying.
What was he saying?
Well, I was just like giving him a trim, and he was saying how well he was getting on with Curly, and I don't know whether I got the idea that you'd sort of evicted him or not.
How could you possibly get that idea?
Oh, little clues, such as he used the words more or less evicted. Oh, should have not have said anything.
It just makes my heart sink, Rita, but there it is. They've put the thing up sold. We'll have the Duckworths next door.
Mavis, just tell me, what is wrong with the Duckworths?
Oh, Rita.
No, go on, tell me. Because Vera's got a heart of gold.
Yeah, and vocal cords of corrugated iron. I know you think I'm being snobbish.
Oh, no, that's not the word I'd use myself. Snobbish. I'd say more stuck up.
Being stuck up has nothing to do with it. But when you've made efforts, and we've made efforts there.
Well, you know, you're never happy, Mavis. Up till now, Des Barnes has been the neighbour for Mel.
Yeah, well, we haven't always appreciated his sense of humour, I'll say that.
Well, there you are. Count yourself lucky.
But at least he didn't keep pigeons.
Well, you like budgies. Same thing, only bigger.
Pigeons? And now you're being silly. Pigeons? In a ramshackle old coop blocking out the sun and droppings everywhere. You can't compare that to a budgerigar.
Well, now he's moving to the posh side of the street. Maybe he'll swap them for peacocks, you know, strolling about on his lawn.
Lawn? Lawn? You can imagine the sort of lawn the Duckworths will have.
Mr. Sugden.
Come in, Mrs. Bishop, come in. Come in, Mrs. Bishop. A visit from an old friend. It's not often I have the honour.
I was wondering whether you're still getting on all right.
Oh, yes, quite well, thank you.
You manage all right with Norman, do you?
Oh, yes, sir. Nothing I can say against Norman.
Oh. So you get on, do you, the two of you?
Yes, oh, yes. I think I'll have him completely house-trained pretty soon.
I see. Well, I must have been misinformed.
What about?
I assumed you must have fallen out. I heard a rumour that you'd been evicted. Well, couldn't think of anybody else who'd evicted you, so I assumed it must have been Norman.
Norman's not evicted me.
And neither has anybody else, so I think it was very underhand and mean of you.
I don't know how you made that out. I don't see any call for that, Mrs. Bishop.
You're telling people I've evicted you like some latter-day ruckman, and you say there's no call for that?
I've never said out like that.
People are pointing a finger at me in the street, Mr. Sugden. There she is, they say. There goes the iron landlady of Coronation Street.
Well, now, listen.
Of course, if you're happier with Norman, I understand perfectly. But don't try to cover up your change of allegiance by putting out scandalous rumours. I'm really very hurt.
Now, look, there's...
I won't ask you to compensate me for what I've spent redecorating your room, but if you'd just told me, I might have done it rather more to my own taste.
You know, I think there's been some misunderstanding here, Mrs. Bishop.
I think I understand it only too well, Mr. Sugden. Evicted was the word used.
Well, I'm very sorry. I am. I'm awfully sorry. I wouldn't want to do anything to upset or offend you, Mrs. Bishop. How do I apologise?
Our little garden, you must admit, Rita, it's like a little oasis around here. It's a little horticultural haven.
For endangered species, like gnomes.
I mean, looking at the Platt's little patch is bad enough. That's nothing but mud with all the football.
You don't like children either.
Oh, I suppose it's the way they've been brought up. I mean, look at Nicky this morning.
You'll be very hard to satisfy, Mavis.
Derek has classical CDs. Now, you don't want to be listening to the Four Seasons with the Duckworths yelling and screaming at one another.
Four Seasons. Used to be Tamla Motown, didn't they?
Hiya.
I do.
What do little girls of four go for in the way of sweets for a real treat?
Well, they keep trying to invent different things, but you can't beat jelly babies.
Plenty of them, then, eh?
For Rosie.
How did you guess?
Well, I shall bear that in mind, then, that she'll have had a belly full of jelly babies.
How do you mean bear it in mind?
Well, I'm looking after them tonight, because Sally and Kevin...
Are going out for a drink, right?
Sally asked me.
Well, Kevin asked me.
Oh.
Hey, what are they up to?
Well, you're relieved of your post, because I'm sure you'd rather go for a drink as well. Me, I'd sooner be over there, doing a bit of knitting and just looking in on them occasionally.
Could teach me to knit.
Oh, go on.
So, what kind of sweets do big girls go for then?
Well, I'd tell you if I could hear myself think. That's not done. It can't be. It'll be that Nicky, I suppose, and his friends. Can you hear me?
It's not done. His car's not here. You know, I think it's time his mother heard about this.
It's no joke, you know. We could be having visitors round to view. I don't know what they think about this.
Are they having a party or...
Come out of there, Nicky Platt!
What is going on over there?
I don't know. Nicky, will you just turn that thing off, will you? Just turn it off!
He gets upset if I call him Nicky these days.
Whatever does he think he's doing?
You should have no control over him, this lonely girl.
Oh, yeah? Anybody ever said that about your son, Vera?
Well, my son is making this neighbourhood unfit to live in.
I'm not shouting over this. We'll see if he answers the phone.
What's the flaming doing now?
Oh, well, there's a lot to sort it out. What's going on? You're Nicky.
Yeah, and we're selling our house, you know. It isn't on this.
The little...
Does it lock you out?
Yeah, right. It's gone too far.
Don't ring the scuffers.
No man, the scuffles.
Somebody's beat us to it.
going on then?
It's all right. It's my house. I'm just wrecking it.
Why are you doing that, sir?
I wish I could explain that.
No, no, it's his house. Honestly, it's his house.
Right, get out now. Give me that. Now get out. This is my house.
Just get in the house. Go on, get in. Don, cost me a pretty penny, did that.
Yeah, right.
Get in.
Right, look of it, it's a family quarrel, is it?
Yeah, well,
I'm going to
I
have
could
to ask you
say...
to sort it out a bit more quietly, sir.
Yeah, well, you may...
Because
well...
there's new guidelines now, dealing with antisocial noise and loud music.
Yeah, what are you telling me for?
Because it's your house, sir. I'm going to have to log it as a complaint against this address. So if you count that as a warning.
All right, come on. The concert's over.
Remember all that business with her making you shave your tash off? Remember that?
That was him as much as her. He gets carried away with his own sense of humour.
Get away, that was her. I'm cracking on you were up to something and I couldn't trust you, that was all her.
Yeah, but you gave her as good as you got, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I was just getting even. She was making mischief.
Happens she likes making mischief in one way or another.
So she's a cow, why are we here?
Because you can't wait to find out what mischief she's been up to now.
I'm just anxious to know you won't be offended in any way.
Percy, don't even think about it.
Well, I don't like landing anybody in a lurch.
As much as I've enjoyed your company, Percy, I think the thing is, well, Mrs. Bishop, well, she needs you.
That's it. I think you've hit on the long and short of it.
Not a word, nothing. Mind you, it's early days yet.
Does that mean I can keep my tie off then, eh?
Now listen, just you remember, I don't want that place turning into a pigsty again. So keep the tie on to remind you.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Hi.
Hiya.
Hey, it's really great to see you. Yeah, and you. So how's life? Oh, increasing and multiplying. Apart from that, complete mess.
Hey, have you seen who's just walked in?
You there? Have one with me?
Ta, I'll stick it by for later.
Right. So it wasn't a great success then, eh?
What wasn't?
Your date with the Freezer King.
Why? Who said that?
Well, you've not said anything for one, which says something.
Has he said anything?
Well, you might as well know. He's been slagging you off. So I thought, good for you. You must have dumped him. Hey, Raquel, hang on a minute. Raquel!
Hey, where's she off to?
I think I might have said something to upset her.
Well, you want to get in there and do something to de-upset her. I'm struggling on my own here, you know, lovey. Right.
I'm sorry. I just thought it wasn't going anywhere. I was chuffed, to be honest.
It don't matter.
You're not keen on him, are you?
No, I'm not.
Good. I'm glad. So what's the matter?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm fine now. Just being stupid, honest.
Hey. He's a slimy git, really, you know.
Well, I found out. And there was me, thinking that he liked me. And, well, I was flattered.
Look, I tell you what. Why don't you let yourself be guided by me? You tell me the blokes you fancy, and I'll sort out the sheep from the sleazeballs, eh? You remember I warned you about Brendan Scott? Sleazeball. Do you remember when he was after you, he turned up with that bottle of Asti Spumante?
Wasn't even champagne. No. Wasn't even champagne. Because I'm cheap. He took me in the storeroom. You know the storeroom?
Oh, no, come on.
He made some excuse, I forget now, but... Oh, I knew. I thought, well, this is a thing that he does with girls in the storeroom.
Yeah, well, I think you might be right.
Oh, I know I'm right, but, you see, I wasn't interested, so, he tried to rape me.
He what?
Well, nobody would have called it that. They'd have just said I was asking for it. I know, but that's what he tried to do.
I'll kill him!
Oh, no, Luke, honey, no. Don't you go doing or saying anything to anybody.
I don't care! I don't care! I'll kill him!
Don't be stupid. You'll get sacked and everything, and what good will it do?
What good will it do? I'll hurt him. That's what good it'll do.
Promise me. Promise me that you won't do anything and you won't say anything to anybody.
Okay. Okay, all right. I won't kill him. And you don't want it all coming out like that anyway, do you?
No. So promise me.
I promise.
See, I don't know there's anybody else I'm going to tell.
Come on, it's all right. It's okay.
Mummy on in here, you know.
I've got to go back in there. You promise me.
Promise. Promise.
I'm with you now, Betty, isn't it?
Excuse me. I'm just running Josie to work. I'd be grateful if you keep that lad of yours out of my house till I get back.
Don't worry, Don. It won't happen again.
Oh, I know that. I intend seeing to that.
Look, what Nick did was wrong. But we'll just have to see who's right in the end, won't we?
Come on! What's wrong with you this morning, eh? You missing Percy's cooking or something?
Furman's in today, isn't he?
It's just Mr. Furman to you, Norman. No, he's in Chorley, actually. Why? Now, oh, charming, that, isn't it? Ah, good morning, Donald. Another fine day.
You think so, yeah?
Is it me or what? Am I headlights? It's tabloid or something?
Just get in the car, will you? Hurry up.
Do you know, Norman, as your friend and superior, I do have a right to know what's bugging you. Let me get the seatbelt. Hey!
Got your key?
Yeah, I've got one, yeah.
No, I'm asking, shall I shut the door?
Yeah, that's right.
Get that fixed as soon as you can.
Yeah, I'll get it done today. I'm not working.
When did you decide that?
Just now. I've got things to do.
Revenge, you mean? Get back at Nick?
No, look, I won't go daft, I promise you, but I will do something.
No, Nicky broke in because he thinks Harvey's left in the house.
I heard he had a key.
Yeah, but however he got in, he shouldn't have been there, should he?
Why would you leave him the house?
Well, he's Brian's son, isn't he? Sheila thought he were entitled.
Bit rough on Don.
Cause ructions. Hey, we had some good news. Got viewers coming.
To see your place? Oh, did you hear that, Mavis?
Yeah, well, it's one thing viewing, Mrs. Duckworth. Quite another thing buying. I mean, the property market's very depressed at the moment.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, Des Barnes seems to have found some...
Rita, next time you go to the wholesalers, we need buttons and press studs, because we've nothing on stock.
We've been cleaning the house up, you know, Jack's been doing pigeons, and we've put a new blue flush in.
With the pigeons?
What's this, then?
Vera and Jack, they've got viewers. Well, you know, fresh flowers can do wonders.
Oh, we haven't time for that, love, no. We're too busy fettling.
Oh, Mavis will let you have some. She's got a garden full of flowers.
We grow flowers, Rita. We don't cut them.
Fresh ground coffee. That's what you want. One whiff of that, I'll make you an offer on the spot.
Hey, thanks for the tea. Hey, I'll try that.
Ta-ra, Vera. Now then, Bill, what can we do for you?
I'm paying Bet's papers.
Right.
Nobody in their right minds would buy that house. I mean, it's just an eyesore.
Oh, I don't know. Fresh ground coffee and a new blue flush. Vera can't fail. That's £5, 10p, but we'll call it a fiver if you will do me a favour.
What's that?
Have a look at my microwave.
What's up with it?
Won't go look.
You check the plug?
Me, I've checked out. Every man to his own trade.
Well, that's hardly Mr. Webster's trade, is it, electrics?
I know a bit, maybe.
Yes, but you're more into house sales, aren't you? Aroma of fresh coffee percolating through the stone cladding.
Come on through, Bill, before she bites you.
Aye.
Morning, love. Where is everybody?
Well, Bet's still out shopping. I've no idea where Bill is.
Gary, Mum.
No, thanks. I had one earlier.
You're not sickening for summer, are you?
Well, I'm no sicker than usual, Betty.
You've usually got your face on by this time, lovey.
Don't you mean my mask? You see, perhaps that's what's causing all the trouble. Did it ever happen to you, Betty, you know, when you were younger?
What?
Well, you see, even the name suggests something, doesn't it, barmaid?
It might suggest something to other people, but it don't suggest anything to me. It's just a job.
Yeah, but you've always kept your dignity, though, haven't you? You know, being a lady.
Well, I've been round the block a few times, you know.
You see, with me, I seem to be doing things with my body that my head knows naught about.
Is it anything to do with this fellow you've been out with, lovey?
Oh, no. No, it's just everything to do with me, and I'll have a cup of tea if there's one.
Right, my love.
There's a £5 on the mantelpiece, look.
All right.
I've just paid Bet's papers.
Right, Ellen.
Hey, cleanest girl in the Northern Union, this. Bath last night, another one this morning. Do you know, Bet's electric bill's going to be sky high.
Oh, get off me! Just keep your hands to yourself.
It was a wedding present. It's hardly ever been used.
All right. So I put the coffee in this filter paper, and then I put water in here.
Yeah, just plug it in, yeah. I'd give it a rinse out, though, Vera. I mean, it's been stuck in a cupboard for years, isn't it?
Thanks, Don. You're a good one. Hey, I'll look after it.
No, keep it. It's only taking up space.
But what about Josie? I mean, what's she wanted?
Well, if she wants one, I'll buy her one.
Ah!
Hey, I've been busy.
You wouldn't chuckle, pal. Very. Now, you don't mind me asking, do you? What are you doing down here while I'm upstairs with my head stuck round a U-bend?
Shut up. I've told you I'll do the vacuum. Hey, look what Don's given us.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll leave you to it then, eh? Things to do, eh?
Had any more intruders lately, son?
Hey, yeah, that was a rum do, weren't it? What were it all about?
No, I can't handle.
Shame you had to fall out with girl, though.
Yeah, you make the coffee, dear.
Oh, thanks, Don.
Ta-ra, ta-ra.
Hey, if this doesn't impress them, no, it will.
Who?
The backstairs, them that's coming to view.
Oh, so you're leaving the carpets, the curtains and the coffee machine. I've got a bog brush up there you can have if you want.
No, we put this on, and it helps to relax them. You know, like them aphrodisiacs do.
Vera, why don't we just make them a nice cup of tea?
Oh, no. I mean, that looks as if we're desperate to sell.
Well, who's going to sub that?
So what?
The coffee.
The coffee's not for supping, it's for sniffing. Oh, Jack, sometimes I wonder where your brains are. I do, honest.
Hey, what have you just said to Veronica?
I haven't said anything to Veronica.
Exactly. She asked you to open the express till half an hour ago.
I forgot. I'll do it now.
Come here. It's all done and dusted, that. Just have you to sort out now, don't we? I know what all this is about, you know.
All what?
This animosity towards our Lord and Master. She is back on display in London, available for customer consideration.
I really wouldn't be crude if I were you, Reg.
Huh? Touched a nerve, haven't you? It's all about Raquel, this, isn't it?
Yes, but not in the way you think.
Look, I know you feel bitter towards Leo, of course you do. Young man, world at his feet. But he does have the first pick of the bananas, Norman, and you must learn to live with that.
Reg, they didn't treat her well.
Oh, you know that, do you? Raquel has filled you in with the details, has she?
I don't have to listen to this.
No. So he didn't give her orchids, so what? She is baiting you, turning the knife. Some women are like that, aren't they?
Let go of my arm. I said, let go of my arm.
That bread fella thinks he's God's gift. He fancies our Maureen somewhat rotten. She shouldn't encourage him, I've told her. Didn't hear any of that, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I often talk to myself.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, of course I've got your works number, you daft devil. How else will I get through? Look, Gordon, love it. Everything's fine. Can't a mother bring her son if she feels like it? Look, are Peter's spots better now? Oh, I thought they would be. Something is eating. They eat all sorts of rubbish at that age, don't they? Listen, I'll tell you if you just give me a chance. Right. Anyway, I usually ring you with bad news, don't you? Like when I had the burglary. So I thought this time I'd ring you with a little bit of good news. Me? Coming to money? You must be joking. No, love it. The thing is, well, it's like this, you see. I'm getting married.
I mean, that's public enemy #1, is it?
With Mavis? Well, it's a toss-up between him and Des Barnes. But it wasn't your dad that upset Mavis. It was Vera, bragging about having viewers for her house.
Hey, Duckworth Castle, eh? I can't wait for that to happen, can you? The duckies living next door to Mavis and Dennick.
Oh, come on. Hey, I've got to be on her side. I work with her, remember? I knew she did a share of leg pulling this morning in cabin.
Oh, not lost her sense of humour, then?
No, she was going on about me babysitting for you and Sally and your dad being there as well.
Yeah, he's the biggest kid of the lot, him.
Oh, she had a high old time with that. Till Vera came in and started talking about moving to t'other side of the street. You know, there's a lot to be said for Jack and Vera.
Well, let's hope Vera's viewers make him an offer.
And if they haven't got the brass, we'll have a whip round for them.
Hey, count me in. I'll see you later.
Don't mind me asking, but why do I keep talking to your left ear hole?
Oh, tense situation. Tense.
I'm sorry about this morning, Bill.
Oh, that's all right, love. Still your favourite Solomon, am I?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Does that mean we're engaged?
Listen, if this is somewhat private, you can always push me to another table. Mark you. If it's somewhat very private, I tend to leave me brakes on.
Well?
He's very happy about it all. He can't wait to meet you, love.
Who's this?
Tell her nothing. No offence, lovey.
I'm taken.
Have another drink. Yeah, tell me all your news then. Same again.
So, like I say, it'll be Friday when they deliver it.
Why don't you pick it up yourself?
Microwaves aren't light, you know.
Well, I'll carry it for you. We could go this afternoon.
Don't you think I put on your good nature enough?
Now you come to mention it, yeah. But we'll still go this afternoon.
Right. News from the front. Leo's arrived. Now listen, I want you to remain perfectly calm and bear in mind the old better buyer's maxim. Never mix persons with produce, right? Ah, Leo. It's all in good fashion, was it?
Fine, Rich. Especially now we've got the new staff register system operating. Well done, that, Norman. It works like a dream.
Ah, come on, Norman, take a bow. After all, it was you who wrote the programme. Norman, what computer programme you wrote? It's been adopted by Chorley. Leo's it.
And by the rest of our stores by the year's end. Thank you for giving it your time, Mr. Watts.
Well, we all like to give some extra time, Mr. Furman. Here, after dark. Some of us.
Is there something on your mind, Mr. Watts?
He chucked himself into his work, this lad. Do you get so obsessed with what he's doing if he gets to speak sometimes?
I say, is there something on your mind, Mr. Watts? Well?
No.
I didn't quite hear that.
I said no.
Good.
Yes, Mr. Watts hasn't been too well today, actually, Mr. Furman. Thought of sending him home, actually.
That yard smells a lot sweeter. I've just disinfected grid.
Poisoned my pigeons, have you, Vera?
Look, Jack, do you want to sell the house, or don't you?
Yes, but a coat full of dead pigeons is not exactly going to tempt them, is it?
Do you know, I've never seen this house look as nice, have I?
Aye, little palace. Not so sure I want to move now.
Oh, come here. Give us a kiss. Mwah. See, you can do it when you put your mind to it.
Kissed you before, Vera?
No, I'm about the cleaning.
Oh, right.
That'll be them. Here.
Right.
You'll switch that thing on and I'll let me... And I've had just...
Switch what on?
Coffee.
Right.
Hello.
Emma and Colin Baxter.
Oh, come in, love. We've been expecting you. Come through. This is my husband, Jack.
Colin.
Mr. and Mrs. Baxter.
Right. How do? Sorry about that. How do? Jack Duckworth.
Colin, this is Emma.
Hello, Emma.
Hello.
Hello.
Always feel we're intruding when we're viewing a house. Don't we, Colin?
Always, yeah.
Have you seen many?
No, most of them are far too pricey.
We've been married a month, renting a flat in Eccles.
Well, it's dead money, isn't it? It's only natural you'd want a place of your own. It's been a happy house, hasn't it? Jack?
Hey, what? Oh, yes. Laugh a minute. Very lucky outside.
What my husband means is, well, we've got on since we've lived here, you know. But we're going up market now, once we've sold house.
Nice view?
Right then, where shall we start? Front room?
Yeah, sounds good, yeah. You all right,
Oh,
mate?
I'm sorry. God, thank you so much.
Are you all right? Are you all right, lovey?
Why don't you get some fresh air and wait for me in the car?
Sorry.
Oh, dear. Hey.
Sorry about that, but there's one thing she can't stand, it's the smell of coffee. It brings her out in some sort of allergy or something. Front room, he said.
Yeah.
You wouldn't take my advice, would you? Leave well alone, I said. Don't let your personal feelings get the better of you.
I don't want to talk about it.
No, well, you made that perfectly obvious to Leo. What's all this about, he said? And you just clammed up, didn't you?
Don't remind me.
Management, Norman, is about clearing the mind of peripherals.
It is not peripheral.
Keeping your image intact and your dignity secure. Them out there, you know, they look up to us.
Well, in that case, they're all idiots then, aren't they?
Yes, well, the world needs idiots just as much as it needs managers, just more of them, unfortunately. Misplaced loyalty. That's what I think, you know. Raquel, she dumped you, didn't she? You went to all the expense of buying the ring and she dumped you.
She gave me the ring back.
I am talking about emotional expense. She wiped the floor with you, she did.
And I care about my friends.
Oh, and you're suggesting I don't? Look at me here now, talking to you.
You just want to know what he did, don't you?
No, I don't. As far as I'm concerned, it's irrelevant, a peripheral.
And I'm telling you, it isn't.
Allow me to be the judge of that, Norman. I've been in management a long time, and unlike you, I want to stop in it.
Surprised by the size of the bedrooms. They're in cupboard space, isn't it?
But you haven't seen backyard yet, have you?
Oh, I can imagine that. Similar to my mate's place, he's in Raglan Street.
Oh, no, wait, back onto the cemetery.
Yeah, no trouble with the neighbours, eh?
Aye, aye, aye.
Well, best see how I'm in his, eh?
Aye.
I hope she's okay.
Oh, I'm sure once out in the air, she'll be fine. Yeah. Well, a lovely place.
Oh.
I credit to you.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
Thanks. Thank you, Mr. Duckworth.
Pleasure, Cole, pleasure.
Well, we'll be in touch. Well, you know, if we decide that we,
Yeah.
Ta both.
Yeah, ta-ra. Ta-ra, son.
Ta-ra.
Aye, look after her. Look after her. Oh, wait, Vera.
Hey, now, don't go blaming me.
No, no, no. Do you fancy a copy, do you?
6, 27 plus 50 equal 100. Get the Sunday paper.
Yeah, you talk to Mavis. She'll cheer you up.
Thank you, Don.
Right, see you, Maud.
Bye, love.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Grimes. I won't be a minute. I'm just doing the account.
Oh, there's no rush. I'm only in here keeping my head down.
Oh, has Maureen been working you too hard?
That Mrs. Entwistle. She's in there with our Maureen now. Maureen's face is a picture.
Oh, that can't be right.
Do you know her?
Maureen?
Mrs. Entwistle.
Oh, no, I don't think I do.
Bore the tiles off your roof, she would. I wouldn't mind if you were any the wiser when she'd told you. Talk about long-winded.
Oh, that can't be right.
I had enough of that earlier over the road, muttering through his moustache.
Moustache?
Seen Betty Turpin lately, have you?
No, but I don't think she had a moustache. Well,
Oh, no. A fella Billy whatever he's called. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No, no.
Just tell me to sling me up and I will, you know.
No, it's just that I promised Rita I'd do the books while she was out.
Where is she, any road, Rita?
She's just gone off with Bill Webster. They've gone to get a new microwave.
I think they're planning a dirty weekend.
What?
Obvious. At their age, you'd think they'd be up front. Instead of which they're chunnering in code and talking in riddles.
I think I would watch what I was saying if I were you, Mrs. Grimes. I mean, it's doing her a favour, that's all.
Oh, be fair, maybe. She'd be doing him a favour and all.
Rita would no more think of going on a dirty weekend with Bill Webster than... Oh, it's outrageous.
I didn't mean them two. I meant Betty and Billy What's his name. And if you'd stop fiddling with that calculator and listen, you might learn something. Mrs. Entwistle must have finished gassing by now.
Oh, I'm sure she will have. I'll push you to the door, Mrs. Grimes.
Oh, no, no, no. On second thoughts, I'll give it another 5 minutes.
Hey, what's all this then? Hey, come on. Nick, I'm telling you, Uncle Bill, you know. Mustn't go in the cars where the cars are, love. It's dangerous, eh? Have you lost your mummy? We'll try and find her, eh?
Hey! What are you doing? You leave her alone. Come on, Hannah.
Hey, I wasn't running off with her. She was lost.
She's not lost. Go away.
Oh, it's okay to let your kid loose in the car park, is it? You want to be more careful, love?
Keep her away from people like you. Hello.
It's a kid he lost. Tried to keep him out of the traffic. Tried to help. All I get is a load of abuse.
Ah, Gail, I'd like a word when it's convenient.
What about?
Nicky, or should I say Nick? Not now, when you've got a minute.
What's he done?
Well, nothing we can't sort out between us. It's his general attitude towards school isn't quite what it should be.
So you've got a down on him as well, have you? I don't know why you don't just all form a club.
What's up here? Don't panic. I've had locks changed. The glass is done as well. Just saying, I've had locks changed. Well, you never know who gets in, do you?
Just shut up and get me in the house.
Yeah, well... Well...
So, how's Nicky doing at school? He's not playing the big landowner, is he?
Well, no, I've not heard him mention that. But
Good.
no, he's just uptight all the time. He's so touchy, I can hardly talk to him.
Well, he's doing his homework, Ken. Gail sees to that.
Oh, I know. That's why I thought I was on firm ground talking to her.
Oh, yeah, I know. Look, she didn't really mean all that.
You could have fooled me.
No, it was Don. You just came on as substitute. I think the psychiatric term's transference.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, like the bloke that comes home from work and finds his missus in bed with a milkman.
Ah, yeah, so he goes out and kicks his horse.
Yeah. Hey, no wonder he's upset. Did you do that with him and all?
What?
Pinches, punchlines.
Sorry.
It's all right. Buy me a drink after this and I'll...
Right, you're on. Then we'll talk about Nicky.
All right.
How's your microwave?
Spinning like a top. Get one for yourself.
Oh, chat.
What's a pint, Kevin?
No, just out, please, Raquel. Playing football at the leisure centre.
Is that what you've told Sally? Hey, you should play hell if you know you're in here.
I'm meeting the lads. I've got to meet them somewhere, Rita.
You're a villain, Kevin Webster.
I only took for half because I know you're strapped.
Oh, very thoughtful.
Have a picture, Kevin.
Yeah.
That's it, isn't it?
Can I have a word before you go?
What about?
If you sit down, I'll bring your change over.
Yes, Vera.
You're a disaster, you are, do you know? You've completely ruined my house sale. They were interested till your coffee got up her nose. What are you talking about? Sick as a dog she was through him. Give us half a lager.
Look, Vera, I'm sorry if things...
Never mind that. Get us half a lager. See if you can make a mess of that.
Hey, now wait a minute.
Had quite a day all round, haven't you, eh? Kidnapping kids, Vera suing you.
Will you be seeing Curly later on?
No, why?
I was wondering that, so.
No, I don't think I'm Curly's favourite person at the moment, Raquel. Not since we dropped him from the football team.
Oh. Well, he's not one to bear grudges, you know, do act silly.
Well, he wasn't best pleased. Sensitive bloke is Curly, very unpredictable.
Yeah.
It's all about Christmas space. Space, space, and more space. Whatever was allocated last year, bump it up by 10%.
Certainement, Yuletide being what it is.
It's crazy, that's what it is. I've been reading the past figures. The Christmas increase is phenomenal. What do people do with the stuff?
Well, never fear, Mr. Furman. As usual, your trusty team will cope with the annual lemming dash.
This lot, I suggest you move to store 2. There's room in the corner.
Right, Trevor and his forklift will perform the necessary there.
No, then. What else?
Excuse me.
Oh, no, we were just discussing stuff.
Remember when you asked me earlier if there was something on my mind? Well, there is. That's for Raquel.
Hiya.
Hiya. How are you this morning?
Oh, you know,
Are you going to stand chatting to that young lady all day, Norman?
I'll see you later, Curly.
Well. I only hope she's worth it.
Leave it, Reg.
Well, Leo Furman won't be leaving it, of that you can be sure.
That's my problem, isn't it?
Oh, come on.
Look, you didn't want to know yesterday, and you don't want to know now, all right?
Norris. I can find my own way to Runcorn and back, you know.
The object of the exercise is not to provide you with the chauffeur.
Well, can you tell me what is the object of the exercise?
A happy workforce is an efficient workforce.
Norris, since you've been sales director, I am not a happy workforce.
Exactly. We've lost that old rapport, that togetherness that was the hallmark of our relationship. What we need to do now is rebond in our new roles. And the only way to do that is to spend some time together. So come on, I'm looking forward to this morning.
Yeah, but there's no way Don wants Nick traipsing in and out of there as and when he pleases. He's got no choice but to change the locks, has he?
Needn't have told the whole street, need he? I mean, shouting it out like that, he couldn't have made it more public if he'd have tried.
Well, I don't think Don's any happier about the situation than we are.
Yeah, well, I don't care about Don. I just care about my family. I mean, what is all this doing to Nick? And Davy and Sarah?
Well, there's no need to ask what this is all about then, is there?
Look, I've got to shoot. I'll see you later.
Right, see you.
See ya.
So, things are no better, I take it?
Oh, well, they're not going to get any better, are they? Till Don starts to grow up.
Well, I mean, Don's not the only one, is he?
Whose side are you on?
Come on, Gail. I mean, he did have some justification, didn't he?
Yeah. But he needn't have broadcast it, need it? I mean, did he think he was going to make things any easier?
What, did Nick when he let himself in there?
I'm not saying what Nick did was right. Should have known it wouldn't make things any better.
Anyway, what's done's done. There's no point brooding over it. Look, as far as I can see, you want to get this lot all sorted out without it causing any more aggro than it already has done. And it seems to me that the best way you can do that is just to calm down and be rational about it.
How can I be rational with Nick and Don behaving like two big soft kids?
Well, if that's the way you see it, then it's important that somebody keeps their sanity, isn't it?
Meaning what?
Don't let them two drag you down to their level.
Well, I hope you ate a hearty breakfast.
What are you talking about now?
12 o'clock, high jump time. Leo's office, he told me to tell you.
If he wants me, he can come and tell me himself. He knows where to find me.
Oh, Norman. Don't go making things worse than they are. You're looking to get a chance to apologise.
I have no intention of apologising.
You can't go thumping the boss. Yeah, whatever Leo said about Raquel, it certainly isn't worth putting your job on the line for, is it? Not after the way she treated you.
Reg, a moment, please.
Certainly, Leo. I've told Mr. Watts.
12 o'clock, your office? Right. Wrong.
What?
2 o'clock. That's the earliest I can make it.
I'm sorry I can't join you for lunch, Derek.
Oh, well, don't apologise, Norris. You've wasted enough of your valuable time on me today already.
On the contrary, it's been anything but a waste of time. It's been most valuable.
Glad you think so.
I certainly do. We've broken down some barriers this morning. We're brothers in arms again. We've resurrected that empathy that's been the keystone of our relationship. Ever since that fateful night on the M6, eh? Oh, that's something I can never put a value on. Well, give my regards to Mavis.
What are you doing?
No.
Hey, let's have a
Get
look.
off. No, I'm just working out what to do in the back garden.
Back garden?
When we move, I've got plans for it, yeah.
You have?
Yes, me. We've never had a back garden before. We could really do something nice with it.
Oh, I know. Do you know what I've always fancied?
What?
A little rockery. Do you know, it's something I've always promised myself if I ever got a garden, you know?
Right.
So you really are working out what to do with it?
I just said so, didn't I?
Well, you better get on with it then.
You mean you don't want to see it?
Not now, no. You carry on with what you've got in mind, and when you've worked it out, surprise me.
Perfect.
Has there been some sort of trouble? Trouble? There's a police car outside.
Oh, yeah, right.
There hasn't been another break-in.
Oh, no, nothing like that.
Oh?
Well, the police wanted to talk to Bill Webster and Rita, so she's gone over to the Rovers with them.
What for?
Well, apparently it was something to do with what happened in the precinct yesterday.
Precinct?
Yes. A little girl got lost and, well, she started crying, and Bill Webster found her and took her back to her mother.
And that's all?
Well, yes.
So why are the police here? Why are they following it up?
We're just trying to establish what happened, Mr. Webster.
Now listen, if you think I'm the kind of fella that goes round abduct...
all right.
No, it's not all right. They're practically accusing me of trying to abduct a kid.
No one is accusing you of anything.
Excuse me. I'm ever so sorry, but I've got food orders to get out.
Yeah, come through.
Thank you.
So, if that woman hasn't made a complaint, why are you here?
She hasn't. The incident was picked up by the precinct security cameras. That's how we traced you through Mrs. Sullivan's car registration number.
Hang on a minute. If it's on the video security camera, you'll know what happened.
Correct. So why are you hounding me?
We're just making a routine check. There have been 1 or 2 reports of incidents in the precinct.
Yeah, well, you listen. If Bill hadn't taken care of that little girl and took her to find her mother, you might have had something to worry about.
We do appreciate that, and we're satisfied it happened as you said.
So that makes it all right then, does it?
We do have our job to do. I'm sure you'd rather us follow up 100 reports that led to nothing, rather than miss out on the one that really mattered.
Yeah, of course we would.
You tell us you have young grandchildren, Mr. Webster. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I was just trying to help a child who was lost.
Excuse me, lovey. I'm afraid it's going to be like this for quite a while yet. I'm sorry. Thank you.
You carry on. We're nearly through.
2 hot pots. There you are, girls. Okay, do it. Gordon.
Hello.
Hey, just what you've been telling them.
Nothing for you to be ashamed of. I'm very proud of my lad. Right, Raquel?
Oh, yeah.
Only I'm just going to have to leave you for a little while, love, because my hands are full, but I'll have a little chat with you later on.
You just carry on. I'm sure me and Billy will find something to talk about.
Oh, aye. At least I believe you in the end.
I'll not be as quick to do out like that again, I can tell you.
It certainly makes you think, doesn't it?
Now, come on. You do exactly the same again, you know you will.
Suppose you're right.
It's grand to meet you.
Well, my mum told me what you were both up to. I thought I'd better get over there, give them the once-over.
You thought I was after her money, didn't you?
Well, you can't be too careful, can you? Mind you, I've got to tell you, you have got the look of a fortune hunter about you.
Well, I'll let you into a secret.
What's that?
It were a hot pot. If you really want to know, it made sense for both of us. We're neither of us getting any younger. We both live on our own. We're the best of pals.
It come as a bit of a surprise to me, I don't mind telling you. I mean, she told me she was seeing you, like, but never thought she'd get married again.
Oh, well, she took a bit to convince him, but I think she's happy with the idea now.
It's amazing, though, isn't it? You and my mum meeting again after all that time.
And if we still get on after being apart for 50 years, well, there's hope for us, isn't there? And if we hadn't got our wires crossed all them years ago, well, it might be a different story, you know. I might be talking to my own son, though. But all that's water under the bridge. That weren't to be. I married someone else, and we're both blessed with very happy marriages. And you can't... Well, you can't live your life on memories, can you?
I'll go along with that.
I'll tell you one thing, though. What's that? We've never met before, but we've got one thing in common.
Oh, aye?
We both think the world of your mum. Same again?
Yeah, lovely. Thanks a lot.
Ten past. Is that a problem?
I see no point in prolonging this. After what happened, there is no way that you can continue working here. Now, you can resign. Or
what? You'll fire me? Well, go ahead, if that's what you want. But if you do, I will make sure that everybody knows exactly what you tried to do to Raquel. You didn't even take her somewhere decent, did you? You brought her here for a quick leg over on one of your freezers.
what happened between me and Miss Wolstenholme was a misunderstanding.
So go ahead then. Fire me. I take it this matter is ended then. Unless, of course, you have any further ideas where Miss Wolstenholme is concerned.
Take time not to interrupting.
No. Me and Mr. Furman have finished our discussion. Now I've got work to do.
Look, I'm sorry about this, love, but you know, you've got to keep the natives happy.
Don't worry about it. Billy looked after me fine.
What do you reckon?
Well, what would you say if I told you I thought he was the Pits?
Oh, you don't, though, do you?
No. He's all right.
He's more than all right, love.
Listen, Mum, it's a bit sudden, all of this, isn't it?
I don't know. Once we've made our minds up, there's no point in hanging around. Well, not at our age. Come on, sit yourself down.
Look, Billy's a lovely fella and all that, and you obviously get on well, but...
What are you saying?
Well, it was just after that burglary, wasn't it, you decided to get married?
Yeah, that's right. What's that got to do with anything?
I just want to make sure you're not doing it for the wrong reasons.
I'm not with you.
Because you're lonely, vulnerable, because, listen, now if that is the reason, well, you know you can come and live near me tomorrow, don't you?
I know, love. And I could have done any time after Cyril died. But I mean, you've got your life, lovey, and I've got mine. And I mean, it works out very well for all of us. I mean, can you imagine me living anywhere but round here? Can you see me wanting to work anywhere but behind that bar? I mean, whether Billy had turned up or not, I never wanted to move. Satisfied?
Yeah. And you know I wish you all the best of happiness, don't you? The both of you.
Oh, well. He's a good man, is Billy, you know. You need have no worries there, lovey.
Yeah, I know.
But you seem to be as if, there's something...
Well, you say you first met Billy 50 years ago?
Yeah, just after the war. Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, I don't know how to put this, but I couldn't help wondering, like, I'm 48 going on 49, and,
Yeah. And you want to know if Billy was your father? No, Billy wasn't. Look, can I ask you something now, love?
Yeah.
Well, if he had have been, would you have been disappointed?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, Gordon.
How wide was it? How wide did you say? Yeah, right, I've got that. How much do you want for it? Right, that seems fair enough, yeah. Right, leave it with me, Cock, and I'll get back to you. All right, ta-ra.
Who was that?
A friend.
Ah,
It was Bobby Frost, if you must know.
and what did he want?
It was a pal of his getting rid of a pigeon loft, just the job for over the road.
Oh, no. Look, I've told you. I'm having no mucky pigeon loft on my nice new garden.
Vera, I'm telling you now, I am not moving without me birds. They're part of my life.
And what about me?
It's because of you I'm getting the loft, isn't it?
Me? I don't even want the thing.
Well, I don't want you looking through that kitchen window, that load of rubbish we've got in the back there. Look, I've gone to a lot of trouble to get my hands on this. This is what you call... It's fit for royalty.
Royalty? I can just see the Queen with a pigeon loft outside a kitchen window.
You know, Vera, I am surprised at you. You with royal blood coursing through your veins.
Eh?
The Queen, Her Majesty, is one of the keenest bird fanciers in the land.
Oh, aye. And I suppose she goes mucking out. Yeah, first thing on a morning before breakfast.
No. She doesn't do that. No. She has somebody to do it for her, just like you. Have you? Vera, you wait till you see it. We are talking 4-star luxury, and it'll go great with everything we've got planned in the garden.
And it won't interfere with my rockery?
Set it off a treat, love.
Well, if Queen has one, and you've been thinking about somebody else instead of yourself for a change.
We have that. After all these years, them birds deserve a decent home.
We have a visitor, Mavis.
Norris?
Mavis.
Look, I've told you before, Norris. If you want to follow me around at work, that's your prerogative. But I do think we're entitled to some privacy in our own home.
No, I've got something for you. Well, for both of you.
For us?
Voila.
A gnome.
Is this your idea of a joke?
It most certainly is not. We broke down some barriers as a result of our little sortie this morning, and I'm very grateful to you for having given me that opportunity.
You didn't have any choice.
So, in return, I thought, what can I do for Dirk? Something that will bring him as much pleasure as our rekindled rapport has brought me. Here. Oh, I hope you'll all be very happy together.
Can you imagine how I felt when he walked in here?
You had nothing to hide.
He was doing the woman a favour.
That wasn't the way she saw it, was it?
But look, she should never have let that kiddie out of her sight in the first place.
It's not that easy, though, is it? You only have to turn around for a second.
No, so she takes it out on me.
Bill, have you got any idea how it feels to turn around and find that your child has gone?
No,
No,
but...
well, I have.
You have?
Yeah, not with our two, God forbid. That time that I thought I'd lost little Jamie.
Who?
It was quite a bit ago now. It was before we had our two. I was looking after him and I left him outside this shop, and when I came back, he'd gone.
Somebody had taken him?
No, someone had moved him. He was being frightened by a dog.
When I came out of that shop and he wasn't there, I just thought the end of the world had come. I can't describe to you how I felt. I just went into this absolute total panic, because you imagine all sorts of things. So if you're expecting me to say that woman was wrong for having a go at you, you couldn't be more wrong.
All right. You've convinced me. I must admit, I wasn't looking at it from a woman's point of view. In fact, it's the first time anybody's succeeded in making me see anything from a woman's point of view in a long time. Same again.
No thanks, not for me. I've got to go and pick our two up from Kelly's party. Unless Kev fancies going, I can stop here and have another drink with you, Dad. Come on, then, don't leave me with half a tale.
There is nothing more, I'm telling you. No one has taken leave of his senses, that's the only explanation for this. Right, we'll have a medium white wine and a pint of bitter, Raquel, please, when you're ready.
But hang on a minute. You went to work this morning and you were certain then that you was going to get the job.
Yes, which was a perfectly reasonable view of the situation, wasn't it? I mean, assistant manager trumps the boss, right? Boss does not like it. Assistant manager, yoo-hoo, head off.
Well, what happened then?
Leo did nothing. Did Norman thank his lucky stars? No, he did not. All morning he treated Leo like something he brought in on his shoe.
No, Curly did.
Curly did, yes. Hey, and in the afternoon, when he asks him to resign, Curly tells him to get lost. Doesn't it?
And a pint of bitter.
Yes, a pint of bitter, yes.
Take that too, please, Raquel.
Ah, Norman, we were just talking about you.
Nothing flattering, I take it.
Look, if you're trying to get Leo to fire, so you can take him for wrongful dismissal and fill your pocket to the tribunal, I don't...
No, I'm not.
Well, it's just as well, isn't it? Because they don't go much on fellas who thump their bosses. Shut up.
Who has?
He has. And I hope you're proud of him.
Well, you might as well stay there until Arthur comes back. Be company for Guinevere, if nothing else.
It was very thoughtful of Norris.
Thoughtful be blowed. He was laughing up his sleeve at us, making out that the disappearance of a garden gnome could affect my work or our lives.
It has, Derek.
Oh, come on. Let's go in. Getting a bit chilly.
Oh, no, just a minute. I love this time of day. Everything's so tranquil in the garden.
You're right, of course. We're very lucky, aren't we? I suppose we'd better make the most of it. Des Barnes. He's been spying on us. All right, Barnes, the game's up.
What?
Mr. Duckworth, what are you doing there?
Measuring up.
What for?
The pigeon loft for when we move in.
Pigeon loft.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit fit here, a treat, aye.
You're not putting it there.
Oh, aye, perfect. And then I can have my shed up there, can't I? Yeah.
Shed?
Oh, aye. Little bolt hole for having a drink with lad, you know, out of Arvira's way.
Mr. Duckworth, this is supposed to be a pleasant suburban back garden, not an allotment.
An allotment? Never thought of that.
Right, sit, I'm off. No quick fraps while my back's turned. I can't do that.
them chips, yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
See ya.
Oh, I'm sorry, John, we shot.
Yeah, I know. It's them two I want to see.
What?
I'm glad I've caught you. I didn't want to come around to your place. I think them kids have had more than enough to put up with over this road business.
Yeah, well, why don't we just talk about this in the Rovers, eh? Say, in about an hour.
There's no point, is there? You've made your decision, I've made mine. That's what I've come to tell you.
Oh.
I've been to see my solicitor. I've told him to go ahead, fight my corner. So it's out of our hands now. It's down to the courts to decide. I thought you'd like to know.
Look, I didn't mean to. I just lost control when I thought about what you tried to do to me.
I still wish Aunt Tim.
If you're worried about me losing my job, well then don't...
Well, I'm glad you've not, of course I am, but is everyone knowing what's happened?
Nobody knows.
Well, Reg Holdsworth knows. He's not exactly the soul of discretion, is he?
Look, he knows I hit Leo, yes? But he doesn't know why. And he never will. Not unless Leo tells him, and I can't see that now, can you?
Why do I have to get myself into these situations? Why does every fella I meet get the wrong idea about me?
Every fella.
Oh, I'm sorry, Curly, I didn't mean you, but you shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have risked your job for me. I'm just not worth it.
I don't know what Leo did.
Well, you've no idea.
No, except he must have been somewhat bad, something he doesn't want to get out.
Like what?
I have no idea of that.
Oh, Reg.
How else do you explain Norman still having a job? After sticking one on the boss, treating him like a doormat, eh? Norman?
Hi.
There you go.
Thanks, Des. And thanks for coming with me to see the flat.
Definitely taking it then.
If it's still all right about the deposit,
£500, right?
I'll pay it back, every penny. Eventually.
Yeah, of course you will.
Where are you going?
Me?
Not the only one on the move, am I?
Right. I hadn't thought about it, really. Well, you don't these days, do you? Till you get a buyer.
Stay around here.
Maybe.
So why move?
Because I need a change. Get my life sorted out. What am I doing? Where am I going?
And have you had any thoughts on where you may be going?
Did I ever?